every of the track and how she's attacking them. Wickedness is insane. How she layered that Premier Gaou interpolation sick to introduce it was high tempo. I love it. How she was coming in. Gangster is one of my favorite. That's why need a gangster. That's
That's
why
why.
as in like no, nah.
Okay,
You you
I
vocals.
you
can't,
you the baddest for real.
I can't lie with gangster. Temilade had me thinking maybe I need a gangster
As
as well.
in,
I was like,
I'm
ooh,
telling you, and then
Who,
and
who
then
was she
the
even talking
part
about
in
on that
Wickedness
record?
when she was talking her shit like I'm 3 years in the game, but y'all ain't shit. Like, nigga, I'm the shit. You didn't feel me? Like, talk your shit. I didn't feel it. Like, I don't know how to even put it. Like, all of the tracks that I love is just like they're on repeat for me, man. Like, she truly delivered because I was a little bit scared because of how people were constantly saying stuff, and I was like, please, Tems, don't fall my hand. I don't too praise you, Rich. No fall my hand. Unfortunate is one of my best tracks. Turn Me Up is the track where she went like insanely up. I was like, what is this? Now this is the rapper in her. This is the rap era. You could take hence why she's sitting down with Kendrick for an interview. She's telling him some things, and you can tell that that's what I mean. She's a real custodian of the game. She has J. Cole on the song. You can tell she's doing oh why you tell me la 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 la. You can tell this girl like she's not just making music for the fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
She's into it for it. Like, and that's what I want to see in musicians. Like, are you in it for it, or you're just in it for the money, or you're just in it for the hit records and just the fame? No, this girl is making music for it. Like she loves it. You can tell. So that's what I got from this album, and genuinely, I mean, it will do a lot of shit for her. She's already going on tour, and man, you guys should just wait for the debut next week. Yeah,
All
that's
right,
all.
all right.
Thanks,
Thank you so
guys.
much. Right on time. Thank you
But
so much.
numbers, let's wait.
All right. Yeah, I'm just starting to see the IRA numbers actually. Just a quick interruption. IRA numbers for the US. Um, I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but I'm seeing 8K.
195 confirmed. Oh, numbers
yeah.
actually.
Yeah. Like first week numbers for IRA. Yeah.
More than Chloe Sha. So I said it's Chloe.
It's not more than Chloe. we,
Yeah, so we good.
no, we can talk about it eventually, but I just said that as a prompt. But anyway, let's get into top 10 actually before I get to my next speaker. The top 10 turntable charts are ready, and we would definitely just glaze through it and get our reactions to it and see how we feel. So yeah, turntable charts for anyone that is not familiar is the closest thing Nigeria has to a billboard when putting together radio and streaming numbers every week. And in this week's top 10, or actually just outside the top 10 before we get into the top 10, Brown Jewel, Heist, and Boy P's Ogechi debuts at number 12, okay, from its viral moment on TikTok. And looking forward to that. Now getting into the top 10, actually, we have Joe Boy and King Maddie's Adenuga dips from number 9 to number 10 this week. And at number 9, we have a debut. Okay, Ira Star's Goodbye, featuring Asake, debuts at number 9 with 1.29 million streams. And with it being number 11 on streaming and 36.1 million in radio reach, making it number 10 on radio. Before I even move forward, does anyone have any predictions on Ira's performance on the charts this week? Just real quick. Just put how
The Bad
many.
Vibes hit number
Wait.
one.
Sorry.
Bad Vibes, did it hit number one already?
Before its release, it wasn't number 1. No, I don't think it was. Before
Okay,
the
I'm
album.
predicting it to hit number one, Sha, for sure.
Okay. Any other predictions?
Wait, sorry, man to ask. The
Yes.
Ogechi you're talking about, the Ogechi paying back my money.
I can't remember how the song goes,
Okay.
but it's Shab Brown Joe. So yeah, I can't remember how it goes, but I've definitely come across the record. I'm very well aware of it, but yeah, I can't remember what it sounds like, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway, yeah. okay, now I think I'm getting more updates on some of the activity outside the top 10. So hope you don't mind me reverting back to the activity outside top 10. We have Central C and Lil Baby's Band for Band, which is a new peak of number 23 in Nigeria. And we
No
have
way niggas are actually listening to that song, man.
Didn't you see me, Lagos?
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
well,
So anyways, any attempt on figuring out how much Ira would have on the top 10?
I think the 3 tracks. Okay, let's say 3 or 4 in top 10.
Okay. So right now we have Goodbye with Asake at number 9. Okay, it'll be interesting to see what else we get. Moving forward, okay, to number 8, we have I'm missing number 8 actually. Okay, that's no. I have my number 8. Okay. At number 8 we have Young John's Bahamas. Steady at number 8, which is it's good for the record. Moving up to number 7, we have K-Style on the Malays My Dealer, falling from number 5 to number 7 on the top 100. Any thoughts on those two songs? K-Style, My Dealer, Young John's Bahamas. How are you feeling about those?
Good for them.
Okay. All right.
You guys, My Dealer is a very beautiful song, and I'm happy to see that song actually charting. It's not like a common chartable song in Nigeria, so yeah, definitely appreciate it.
Nice. All right, let's get into number 6 this week. At number 6, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ira Star with Bad Vibes and Shay Vibes, okay, holds at number 6 for another week. Following the release of the artist's sophomore album, the song tallied 1.82 million on-demand streams, making it number 7 on streaming, and 43.8 million in radio reach, making it number 4 on radio. Bad Vibes debuted and peaked at number 2 on the Nigeria Top 100 as the joint highest charting single of the year I turned 21. How you feel about Bad Vibes at number 6?
Now I'm scared.
That's shocking. What's happening? Let's see.
Yes, his Bad Vibes number 6. Then what's going on?
Yeah. All right. We can move up to number 5. This week at number 5, we have Victoni's Stubborn with Asake drops from the peak at number 2 to number 5 this week. All right. And number 4, we have Ayomaf and Fireboy DML Dealer dropping from number 3 to number 4 this week. He peaked at number 3 on the chart last week. How are you feeling about that, Dealer?
Good song, but I mean, I don't know. It's been a minute, Chab. I guess Nigeria guys are still feeling the record. Maybe that's why it's still getting heavy spin.
Yeah.
I'm over it, Chab. It's been out for a second.
Yeah, I think it's been April, right?
Yeah, it's been out for a second for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, still up here in the top 5. It's a good look for the record. Okay. And moving up to number 3, ladies and gentlemen, we have Vibes Inc.'s Instagram with Shay Vibes and Muyiz retreating from number 2 to number 3 after topping the chart for 2 weeks. How we feel? Instagram, Shay Vibes, Muyiz, still out
Who
here.
is number 1 and number 2? Is my
That
what
is
me I
not
want
here,
to.
man. This is not even sweet, man.
I don't understand. Like, what's going on?
Anyway, that was the most bitter response I could expect. Anyway, let's move forward. Let's move forward to number 2 this week. All right. Any predictions on number 2, guys?
Hopefully, it's that song. That's what I can say.
What do you mean that song?
Everybody knows the song. Everybody knows the song.
Could you say the song?
VJ Bona is laughing, so that's what I can say.
At number 2?
Oh, Shwala Bam is still out there, yeah.
Yes, we've not mentioned Shwala Bam.
It's Shwala Bam I'm talking about now. Hopefully, that's all.
Okay, that's what you're hoping is at number 2.
Yes.
Okay. All right. At number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we have Kiss Daniels Double debuting at number 2 on top 100 with 50.4 million in radio airplay impressions, making it number 2 on radio, and 2 million on-demand streams, making it number 5 on streaming. It is Kiss Daniels' 11th top 2 entry on the charts with 7 number 1 entries and 4 peaking at number 2. How we feel about Kiss Daniel's double?
Kiss
I
Daniel no
want
go
to
enter top
I
2
want to
here.
be at the back of the numbers.
It's
I want to
it's
see
a
the song.
perfect time to see our birthday celebrants step into the room. We have
What's
Belema
good?
out here as we announce Kiss Daniel number 2.
Hey, God. I want to ask you people that live in that country, are you people okay? Because I can enter ATTW Space and the first thing I'm hearing is Kiss Daniel is number 2. Debut. What are you people listening to? Nursery rhyme?
Number 2
What is
debut
wrong
is
with
crazy,
you people?
man.
Belema, not too please, not too much on Afro civil servants music. Afro Alausa to the world today.
Anyway, man.
Get on the program.
Not Belema challenging our inner facts, Mr. Facts. What's going on?
Anyway, on the side note, it's Belema's birthday today. Okay, Belema is out there, probably going to be passively involved with us today.
My dear, I'm not here. I'm just passing by.
Exactly. But shout out to Belema. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a great day, man. And yeah,
I
live it up,
appreciate
live it up.
it. Please tell us who is number 1, and if it's not Tems or Irasta,
All right.
we will fight.
Okay, at number 1, ladies and gentlemen, for a third week, for a third week at number 1, we have Tito M, Yupe, and Burna Boy's Shwalaban remix. Okay,
Such a waste, man.
making it to number 1 for a third week in a row. Okay, the record tallied 3.6 million on-demand streams, making it number 1 on streaming, and 21.1 million in radio airplay impressions, making it number 24 on radio. Interesting. As a result, it leads the Nigeria Top 100 for a third consecutive week. Additionally, Shwalabam Remix is the joint longest charting number 1 single of Burna Boy's career on the official singles chart in Nigeria, equaling the 3-week reign of Kilometer in 2021. Interestingly, all other number 1 entries by the artist have spent just a week at the top of the chart. How are you feeling? 3 weeks?
Man, tell us how you are feeling about this. I'm
Me?
curious. I'm big. Yeah.
I'm indifferent. I mean, it was already song of the summer. So Burna Boy profile added to its song of the summer profile. Like, come on,
then.
come on.
I'm not even mad at the number 1, to be honest. It's just, what is wrong with you people? How can Tems and Irasta, both of them drop album, and number 2 is Kiss Daniel?
Belema, come on, in Nigeria.
This is Nigerian chat for anyone that is questioning.
Okay.
This
I
is
hate when you people do this thing.
What
This is
Tems record is going to get played in Nigeria, actually?
This is Nigerian chat. Is Irasta not Nigerian?
Oh,
Is
she
Tems
is,
not
she is.
Nigeria?
Yeah, I think it's
This is
interesting. It's
Nigerian
interesting.
chat.
That,
Imam,
Yeah.
Bad Vibes at
They
number
don't
6
listen
is
to
crazy.
them.
That is terrible. I'm not saying terrible, but not even a top 5 off your album. You know that's when you're going to get the most streams on your tape anyways. So if that song is not going, like, I don't know, Shai, in my opinion, I'm just surprised.
yeah, definitely a lot of
I just want to
surprises.
say when what's his name, when Asake dropped the album, this is not what happened. I just want to say that. That's all.
What are you saying? Anyway, yeah, that was the top 10. Any other responses or thoughts on it before we deviate back to the Thames topic?
All I want to say is just because it's 3 weeks does not mean that the verse is now good.
Yeah.
Oh, Lost
It's
Boy.
not a bad verse, but it's not one of the strongest moments for
Lost
sure.
Lost Boy is my favorite. Please.
Hello. Any other thoughts on what's it called? There was something interesting here I saw. Oh yeah, I was just reading the stats. It's number 24 on radio. So like radio is not spinning Shwalabam apparently as much.
The stats that
Can you
I
guys-
want
can
to
you
get
guys
is
talk
what
about-
are the
yes,
numbers
Kiss
for
Daniel.
double?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Thank you.
that's-
okay,
Table that
that's
matter,
what I wanna
please.
hear.
okay. You want to look at Kiss Daniel's radio numbers?
Yes, please.
Not
These
just
numbers in
radio, all
general.
of it.
Okay.
I want to hear what the numbers are because I've not even heard the song. I just know that it's
right.
nursery school rhyme.
I'm with Belema as well. I haven't heard the record.
Okay.
Me too, man.
If you definitely hear the record, you understand immediately why.
Is it the one where he's doing nursery school rhyme?
Pretty much.
I saw the
Okay.
video.
Yeah.
I saw the clip.
It's a very like squeaky clean, radio friendly, wholesome, mommy and daddy, like kids, like end of year school party, like yeah, I think it has that aesthetic to it that obviously it makes sense with the Kiss Daniel name on top.
Why
Like,
would you call it end of year
I
school?
that was literally what I was about to say. End of the year school party is crazy.
There's an end of the year party vibe song.
but
guys.
you know
Everybody knows
now,
that.
but anyway, I went to primary school in Nigeria. Yeah. Anyway, the song
God, I beg.
the song did 50.4 million on radio. Okay, making it number 2 on radio. I'm guessing number 1 is still Adekunle Goes Rodo, or has that dropped? What's the number 1 song on radio actually? Adekunle Goes Rodo is not even in the top 10 anymore, but it might still be doing well on radio. Do we have anyone from TTC here? I just realized nobody from TTC is actually on the stage. Sorry to anyone. We're definitely coming back to the Tems topic.
All I
real
have
quick.
to say is that this Kiss Daniel P is crazy. Like, there's no reason he should be getting the numbers. To me just don't add up. I mean, people say it does, but I look at it and I'm like, how? Like, I be in night sometimes. Like,
I think it's a
where
bubble
are
thing.
they
Why are
playing
you
music?
doubting?
Chibi, it's a
Why are
bubble
you
thing now.
doubting Kiss Daniel's Niger this thing? Why are
No,
you doubting it?
like
I'm not doubting his source or his music, but the numbers are just a bit. I'm just like, these numbers sometimes are very crazy to me. I'm like, who is listening like this?
Kiss
Who are
Daniel
the
has
fans?
Niger on lock.
he's
Kiss
one of the
Daniel has
biggest
Niger on lock.
on the home base.
But
Man.
you guys say he has Niger on lock, but when I'm out in Niger at the parties, at the like, I don't see Kiss Daniel stands
I-
often. Some of them
Bro,
exist.
where you dey party?
I
Where
think
you dey
it's a
party?
question of where you
Like,
party, bro. I think
we're
it's a
Chibi,
question.
where you dey party?
We're
Chibi,
not
they
talking
said
about
Chibi,
boiler
you are
room.
not going to
Chibi,
end
they
of
said
year
the
school
problem
party.
is not Kiss Daniel.
Chibi
The
go
problem
there.
is
You go there W bar or DNA. You go to say na there the whole party
You
for
dey mind
Lagos.
that you dey go boiler
screams.
room and you dey expect to hear Kiss
Boiler
Daniel.
room, you could expect say
Guys,
These are
easy
some
on
we
me,
are
easy
talking
on me,
about.
relax. Easy on me. I'm just trying to make a point that I don't be meeting Kiss Daniel fans. So, but I
Chibi,
mean,
they are
if his
just
music,
saying that you don't be going to the places that Kiss
Bro,
Daniel fans go
like
to. That's all.
Chibi, they
to be
say you
getting
don't have any
to be getting
chance
to number
in
2,
end
Shy,
of
it
year
needs to be
school
beyond
party.
just like a cult following or like small crowds. If you're a number 2 artist, like on the chart like that, you guys, bad vibes is everywhere. Like, look at all the songs. They even Swallow Bam. Like, I'm saying, if your song is number 2, there should be an effect just beyond. You guys are telling me end of the year party vibes. That's not
But
enough.
we're
I'm
not
not
talking
buying
about
that.
just end of the year party. Like Kiss Daniel is just overall generationally friendly.
Okay, Chibi.
Like you might be able to play a what's it called goodbye in a more younger crowd, but you can always play a Kiss Daniel record anywhere. From the age of
It's
0 to
multi-generational.
98,
Yeah.
all of them will listen. So it makes sense. It tracks, to be honest.
His soundscape is more conventional and it's more conventional in terms of like where Nigerian music listenership has always been, and it's a quote unquote formula that he has been able to master, and if not,
I'm
Bro,
happy
like
for him. Let me go and play the song so I'll
Like
know.
my
Wait, oh,
like my
oh.
what's it called? My mother is a what for 30-year-old
Wait.
woman, and she
Yeah,
does not listen to
man.
Afrobeats, but she will listen to some Kiss.
Manuel, is it the
Play.
Showa song?
no,
the Showa song
it's
is
double.
sad.
The new track,
Which
the
one?
new track, double.
The top,
wanted-
can't even imagine.
Yeah,
I
That
wanted
should be the talk say, no worries.
Ginger is number 2, a bit bad vibes that just came out with an album. Guys, let's look at let's just be realistic about these things. I'm not trying to.
Wait, nah.
hello, man.
Chibi,
wanted-
if
Let me
like
just, you guys
Daniel,
are
he
making it look like
tracks.
maybe I'm not tapped into the music space. So
No,
let me
it's
just
not if you're not tapped into the
It's
music
not even you.
space.
Me, I've
Like,
not even heard the song, so
But-
let me
Oh
go.
yeah,
I've not heard the song.
stubborn is number 1 on radio. I just got confirmation.
oh, okay.
Stubborn is number 1 on
How do you
radio.
spell this man's name?
See, Stubborn is a
I
record I
wanted
can
to say-
understand.
It's
Stubborn
Daniel.
is everywhere, right? Stubborn is a record I can understand. That's a
Yeah.
song that is everywhere.
Chibi,
genuinely.
I think you are underestimating the what's it called? Shayna, the purchasing power of the elder generation. Please, you don't understand I'm telling you that they love Kiss. Like, forget our own age, forget people who are younger. The
Wait,
people in their 50s or
Pepe, I'm just asking
everywhere.
as someone who is familiar with data, right? Where do you think these older people listen to music?
Where?
wherever they can.
Okay, I mean,
Like,
first off, you're saying radio is accounted for here, right?
Yeah,
Number
like
2,
the
that's
radio-
pretty high, and I can understand that. You made the clean records,
Yeah.
playable records, radio makes sense. What about the other streaming platforms?
Bro, it's Kiss Daniel, man. He's gonna be
People
playlisted
stream Kiss
everywhere.
Daniel now.
and people
Chibi,
obviously
they
follow
doubt
him,
Kiss
like,
Daniel. They
people-
stream him.
Yeah, he has a strong
Wait,
social media
wait.
following, which obviously can translate to streaming as well. Like, yeah,
all
it's Kiss Daniel, bro.
All these arguments in honor of Belema. Can somebody sing this song? That's all. Me, I just
Me, I
want to
don't even
sing.
know the song, so me, I
As
cannot speak.
somebody sing
Yeah.
the song
Anyway.
because all these
How many
people
No,
words
just
no,
do
no,
they
no.
actually
Let me
use?
help you.
This is not a platform for this is not ATTW Got Talent, bro. We're about to move forward with the
Now,
topic.
wow.
And
Help you people.
You must say this. Even if you have talent, keep it to yourself.
wait,
Yes.
please, just my guys, I think for somebody to sing, bro.
I've started listening to the song.
And what
I'm
do you
sorry,
think?
I don't know what you I
Belema.
don't
Anyway, for
get
anyone
it.
that is new to the space, Belema is a dedicated Kiss Daniel, I guess misunderstand. I think that's the only way to put it.
To be honest, that's why it's killing me because I used to love Kiss Daniel and now I'm just confused.
You're just
Because
confused.
I don't
Yes.
know what's going
Anyway,
Chris is
guys.
supremely talented, child. We can move on from the conversation with that. For sure, his talent is tiers like above a lot of his peers. So yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I know I have some TTC folks trying to come up and
Oh
I'm-
my
I'm
gosh. I'm
trying to
sorry.
clear
I'm
a
sorry,
road.
Emmanuel.
Yes.
We're going back to Thames, right?
Yeah, we will, but we have TTC people coming up to clarify
Okay.
any question.
I just want to say I have gotten to the chorus of the song.
Yes.
I understand what's
Yeah,
going on.
okay. Okay.
Kiss Daniel was singing Baby Shark too.
No, you calling this Afro Baby Shark, bro?
Do you know that's not? I did not know that's what the song was about.
Well, I mean, when I said end of the year, I mean, listen, guys, this all makes it sound as if it's slander, man. At the end of the day,
end of the year party, I'm not thinking about Baby Shark.
You
It's
I know this
Yeah,
song is gonna be
please.
funny, man.
no, but
I'm sorry.
to be-
What did I just?
to be very honest, that's actually a
So,
dope reference to
Belema,
it.
you're
Wait,
telling me.
wait. Is that not the song? Wait, is that not the song he's promoting with his wife?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
That
that's
is
the
nah.
song.
Yeah, and he has mascots in the
Ah,
video
shit,
and
he called the
everything.
doubt
Everybody
out.
was quiet, crazy.
People gonna stream him, nah.
Screaming.
Anyway,
It's
guys.
definitely
That
giving
is hilarious.
it's definitely giving superhero energy. Matcha. Oh,
Because what
No,
do you
this-
mean, Baby Shark?
The song is wholesome,
What?
man. It's cute. It's adorable.
It's-
You can play it
it's
around
wholesome.
kids. Yeah, man. And there's obviously a market, and he has tapped into it, guys. That's the that's the clear thing here.
you know,
That is not going
you
away
know, go
from
tap
that
am
market. He's
You know,
not
go tap
leaving
am
that
there.
market.
I'm just.
anyway,
perplexed.
anyway, we have
Perplexed.
Karaday from Turntable. I don't know if there was any other question on today's charts. But
Who's
yeah,
number one
Me,
though?
I have
I didn't hear that part.
Shwalabam
One on
remix.
stream.
Ira
Well,
had
okay.
2 records, right? In
Yeah.
the top 10.
Yeah. Anyway,
She only had 2.
any questions for TTC this week?
What about our other
I have
songs?
I have questions for TTCO. What are the streaming? Who has the highest streaming?
Number one on streaming? I think it's Shwalabam. I think. Well, I think they said it here. Let me see. Yeah, Shwalabam.
Because I think you said Shalabam was number
Yeah.
2 on where
Sh-
radio.
No, number
No, it's
24
number 24
on radio and number
Ah.
1 on streaming. So there's a
Okay,
disparity there.
Okay.
See,
Like-
they're not the plan. They're not the plan for radio like that. No.
Which is interesting. Because, like, why
Very
not?
interesting. Man. Very interesting.
Anyway,
So only bad vibes and what's the other?
Goodbye.
And goodbye. Okay. Sorry to Ira, man.
The
Alright.
Cocomelon.
And why you guys saying sorry to
Big
Ira?
thing.
It's only been 1 week. I've been at 2 weeks since the album.
See, Pepe.
I think
Pepe.
everybody's comparing to
Don't even say
Ashake's
sorry to me.
Sorry to Ira
impression.
is crazy.
It's
man.
not
She
even
had the
sorry to
first- she's
Ira.
the first female
Sorry to
debut on the
Nigerians that
200,
do not know
man.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry to Nigerians that
If-
do not know Bluetooth.
if it's not Burna or Ashake, usually when they had drop albums, they're taking like say 6 to 7 spots in the top
How many
10.
did Davido take as well?
I think he took for
Maybe
Timeless.
like-
I think it was 3.
8.
Wait, was it
Was
8?
8.
Was it 8
Was 8.
for
Was
Timeless?
Cannot,
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Well,
like 4 or
Guadada.
5, I think.
Was just Guagualada and Passing the Stop that was in the top 10.
Wow. So I think Davido is holding the record for album like takeover.
Yes.
Got you.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And I ain't
Well,
getting.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
wanna,
sorry, but I
like,
have
just
to.
say
I have
this
to
guy.
do this.
What?
I have to do this because I can't hear this thing alone.
What? Belema.
Iman, you said it
Copyrights,
was not Baby
copyrights,
Shark.
copyrights, copyrights. You know, it's funny because now that she's saying is that I'm hearing the
Killed
Baby
me
Shark.
Iman, you
because
said it
what
was
do you
not
mean
Baby
by
Shark. You lied,
baby
though.
No,
shark?
no, I did.
He really,
No, I
this
did.
guy said Baby Shark word for word. He wasn't even playing. He said, I'm
No, no, no,
coming.
no,
I'm
no. You changed the
screaming.
words now. It wasn't Baby Shark.
He said baby
Oh, wait, what did he said Baby Shark, bro. What did
I
you
don't
say?
think
No,
he
he
said
actually
Baby
said baby
Shark.
shark.
Did he say
I heard
Baby
Baby Shark,
Shark?
bro. Yeah,
So he
No.
doesn't actually say baby shark.
No, he
says
says Baby
shark.
Sha, as in
Like
Sha,
he
like
takes out the R and
Baby
K.
shark.
yeah.
Do do
Nigerians
do
are
do do
different.
do do.
What?
Baby. I need that one to stop playing on my intelligence, please.
No, guys, listen,
God, you
listen,
people have
listen,
let Kiss Daniel get away with nonsense.
listen, Belema.
I won't forgive you people
Again.
for this.
Again, I'm sure if most of us have kids and we have children to play, it's hard to find music to play to kids, man. It's hard.
I'm sorry.
Baby Shark, come on.
It's hard. It's
Why
nice.
is this what you are playing for a child?
Please, my children are growing up on Ravage EP. That's all.
What?
That's crazy, man.
What?
What?
That's wild, bro.
Lost
I don't.
boy said
Because how
Lost boy,
can he say baby
Lost boy said if
shark?
his kid cannot sing, what's it called? Mo titi de do me da mo ru o she. I'm 3 years old.
Bro,
You're not my child.
no, I'm
Me will
sorry.
be weary.
I'm sorry. You're raising some criminals, bro. Wait till they happen. Me maybe we
The words,
as a
Because his
4-year-old
son
is
is gonna
crazy,
be
bro.
shouting me will be weary.
in the words of coach, that's a dangerous nigga.
Why?
Nah, you're raising dangerous people, bro.
Wow.
Anyway, guys, we've had enough fun with this top 10. My goodness, I don't know how we.
I'm sorry. I
Got
just
here.
I had to let that part.
I don't know how we
sorry.
got here, man. Let's move on back to the Thames conversation. Shout out to Turntable Charts for continuing to, to accumulate all the stats and data for Nigerian music consumption. Still the only place to look out for I guess the totality of music consumption in the country. So shout out to Turntable Charts. Okay. All right. I know Ginger has shared his thoughts on Tems' album. I don't know if we've heard from Pixel.
It was Pixel. You
Yes. Pixel, how you feeling about Temilade's debut effort?
All right. Let me first talk about Kiss Daniel just for a little bit, then I'll
God.
just go.
You have 3 minutes, by the way. Anytime I throw a wave, please start rounding up.
Right.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Rookie Daniel. Let me just go into terms. VJ Board, I did saw my post for my first listen. I know he's laughing. It was insane because I was so angry and I didn't enjoy it. My first listen, I was like, "Nah, this girl must be pranking me. This cannot be it." But it turned out to be that it was my AirPods that was the issue, and I was really not concentrating. So I gave it a second listen, and oh God, my God, it's a classic. I would lie. I guess it's high time to actually call it a classic. It's beautiful.
it has been
It's
out. It has been out 3 days, guys.
I know,
Wow.
but like it's something that how would I put it? In years time, you go back to that album and be like, nah, Thames actually did something. There is something that she has always had going for her, and that's that she has that commanding voice. When she's singing, you just have to listen. You just have to be like, wait, who is that person? Like, it's so commanding that you just have to listen to Thames when she sings. It's something that it's very, very rare for so many artists, and I love that God blessed her with a distinguished voice that even in your sleep, Thames when she's singing.
Right.
Yeah. So this album, I don't even know where to start. Like, to start with the intro, Born in the Wild, it's a beautiful, beautiful way. Like, it's almost like when you're starting a new movie, just that entry sound or something that just like creates the atmosphere to actually hear the album. I was like, that was a very beautiful one. In fact, it's so funny because before the album, right?
Right.
I was really scared because of its 18 tracks, even though yeah, with two interludes, but like bro, 18 tracks, that's wild, that's daring. And just two features, I was like, I really doubt Thames might actually pull something, but she proved me wrong. She proved me wrong. I even enjoyed the interlude. I guess the second interlude should be her mom because
The first
she
one.
was
The first one was
I
amazing.
mean, the first
Yeah.
interlude, that's the second song, should be her mom because I've heard that voice before in her previous
For Broken Ears. Yeah.
project. Yeah. And her mom's voice is I love when she calls Thames the Milady. It's
Timade.
just so
Yeah.
beautiful. And
Oh,
I just
that was
discovered
the
that
part that I found funny when she said perplex. I almost passed out from laughing. Please.
and
Perplexed.
what I discovered here is that okay, it is very obvious where Thames got that laughter from because her mom's laugh is just so funny. It's just so nice. But it was really very it was a very good moment. Burning checking the streams now from the new releases, that's the one with the most streams on Spotify, and it makes so much sense. Her vocals, bro, top notch. The transitions basically beautiful, beautiful. And I guess everybody definitely hearing the album, the whole thing just started to peak when Wickedest entered with that lovely sample, and I was like, okay, wait, 3 minutes don't reach. I might want to sing hand.
Yes,
Emmanuel,
sir. Yes,
please
sir. Yes,
now.
sir. Just
Don't
come.
do me
Just
like this
no, no, no,
now.
no. I'm not
Don't do me
stopping
like
you.
this now.
Pixel, I'm
Okay,
not stopping you.
okay,
Just start
okay.
rounding up
Okay, I
and
understand.
pushing.
I
Yeah.
understand. So Wicked is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I really love the fact that both samples were placed together and they were very smooth in transition. For me, Love Me JJ is still the best on the album. I don't care what anybody will come
Why
and
do?
tell me. Love Me JJ is the perfect. In fact, that's what makes me excited and happy. I love that track. There's nothing. That's a 10/10 for me. That's my favorite. That's
Right.
my favorite. I'll start. Okay, I'll start entering agenda now.
Okay.
Ashake. All right. The truth of the matter is that it's very obvious that Thames and Arasta they plan to set that boy up because, bro, what is going on? Like, I heard I'm a piano at first, right? And I was like, okay, this is giving Ashake a room to actually perform. But with the melodies of Thames, I felt Ashake. I don't know how. See, for me, right? I can't really say Ashake gives a terrible verse also, But I'm like, this is still not his best. And for me, both Ira, both Thames, it was not. They didn't give Ashake the kind of room and breathing space for him to actually perform. Really, in my own opinion, right? In my own opinion.
Okay.
But that aside, it was a very decent track. Ready is a beautiful song. I feel like she was just flexing vocals. She was just really flexing vocals. Gangsta, very, very, very nice. The one song for me where I thought not really like let me not say I thought I really wished that there was a feature was Turn Me Up, and the only person that came to mind was Coffee. 2019 Coffee, just put her on that song, bro. 2019 Coffee would kill it. When I heard that song and I heard her vocals, I was like, wait. Is this Thames? I was shocked. It's so beautiful, and I discovered it was London that did the beat, and I was like, that guy is doing. But just be watching out for that guy. That guy is doing the madness. That guy is really doing the madness. The one with J. Cole was pretty dope. I feel like most of the best or people's favorites are not really the features. They are the ones that Tems really carried. Let's just put it that way. Tems really carried. To be very honest, she could have done a solo album and people will not feel indifferent that the album is good. I don't think she needed the features to be. That's my own personal opinion. She could have done it solo and the album would be excellent. The album will be
Damn.
excellent. Hold on.
You
Oh,
see? You see? I
beautiful.
like this. Everybody trying to check mouth.
Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, real quick. Yeah.
Hold on, yeah, which is the last song. I love the intro. That was just it was a perfect outro. The album, in total, like I said, it's moving to really be a classic. Ginger has really said the stuff I've wanted to say. It shows that she really listens to music.
Right.
She really, really listens to music. It's a good one for her. I'm happy that she didn't disappoint. And I'm happy I give the second listen because earpiece won't mess me up. But we thank God. Thank God.
We thank God for when Pixel actually listens to the music he's about to commentate on. So it's nice and it's good that it looks like he has heard the album enough that he's even humming melodies for us. We thank God. We thank God. Shout out to Pixel. Appreciate it. But yeah, man. We have, I think at this point, Pepe, it'll be okay for you to go, or are you still hesitant? I don't know why.
Okay, how do I feel about the project?
Yes.
Okay.
What's wrong with
See now, because I wanted to let everybody go before we come and say as if I'm trying to be a hater. I'm not.
Okay, yes, let's hear it.
So, for an R&B girly that also loves me some Tems, I will not lie to you people. I will be honest. Maybe I need to take some more time to sit with the project, but it has not fully grown on me yet. It has yet to Afro agriculture on me quite yet. I do think that in terms of like, if I'm just talking like objectively as just a body of work without any of my personal, you can definitely see a lot of her influences. Like Ginger spoke about, the Shadi Adu influence, you could hear some Michael Jackson in there. I could even at one point, it felt like I was listening to Lionel Richie's All Night Long. I don't even remember what that song was. You could definitely hear the Pharrell. You could hear, like, there's a bunch of influences there, which I love. Some of it kind of looked like they started like some 2000s R&B stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm feeling this. But as an overall body of work, I think it is a good body of work. I do think she, as Irma would say, she inhabited a lot of pockets. She tried a lot of things.
What?
You and pockets now. They always talk pockets. She tried pockets. She entered pockets of joy. But what I'm trying to say is like she tried a lot of things. Like you can definitely tell like she let herself try things.
But she do be entry pockets on this. I'm joking.
No, that's not saying that.
Good.
No, but this pocket thing is the valid thing now. She be gliding in the mid spaces on
Hey,
the
man,
places that people
and
don't attack. Like,
listening to rapping Tems,
Yeah.
what's it called? Dancehall Tems, your pure R&B Tems, all of it, your soul Tems, all of them showed up. All of the different facets all showed up. But I think I'm still yet to maybe fully understand or fully, like, I don't know how to explain it. It hasn't just fully grown on me yet. And it's not even because the music is not good. I do need to spend some more time.
Okay.
Or maybe some of the music is just not for me. But if I would say that one of the songs that did stand out to me, first and foremost, that gangster record is actually freaking gangster. Nobody can convince me. Right from the opening, I was like, yeah, talk your shit. Whatever you said, you're correct. The burning song is the song is so sweet, very, I don't know. We already heard Unfortunate and Forever, and I still think they still beautiful. You people that are saying something about Get It Right, I don't quite understand. That's the one that has Asake.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys are not hearing what I'm hearing, because clearly you will need to go and clean your eardrums. I don't know what Pixel was talking about. So Asake, something. I don't know the English way you speak, but my dear, go back and go and listen to it again. Because first and foremost, when I heard Get It Right, I was like, I can't lie to you people. I clutched my imaginary pearls. I was like, Temilade, what are you talking, ma? Because to be honest, when she said get it right, get it tight, I said, what in the Kegel exercises is going on here? Because I know that I know that what I think it is that you're talking about. I was like, girl, stop it. Don't say that. But like, continue, Sha. But I don't know what people expected out of Asake too. Like for me, I thought he gave a pretty good verse. Like it made sense. It followed the theme of the song,
right,
if you will. Which for me, all I was hearing was sex through the record. But they can prove me wrong.
Yeah,
I thought
it's a sex
I
record.
thought it was a really good record, and I thought he did pretty well on it. Like the one song that everybody seems to like that I don't really like, Nobody Shoots Me, oh please. But that Turn Me Up record is not for me.
It's a skip for you.
I skip it every time.
Pepe, what do you think about the
Don't
Cole
go
record?
me. Which one?
The
Oh, I
Cole,
love
J.
the
Cole
core
record.
record. I love the core record. It was giving me
And
early
you don't like
2000s.
Turn Me Up.
Yes,
Okay.
I don't. Beat me. Early. It was giving me early 2000s R&B, like back in the day when they'll have like maybe an Ashanti and then they'll bring more rapper to come in. And it was so me. I was going to love it either way.
Okay.
But for some reason, that Turn Me Up record is just not. And I know it's dance hall, what's it called, but something about it just does not. I'm trying to get it, and to be honest,
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
that's
get it.
shocking. No, I can't lie. Like, cause that song takes you. It's shocking at first, right? Were you shocked by the record?
I was shocked, right? Pleasantly shocked. Because I was like, ooh, okay, we're getting a dance hall Tems. But then I started listening to it, and the more I listened to it, I'm not going to lie to you people. Once you start getting to that, he's a back shot, he's a range shot. I'm like, yeah, I think that's
Bro.
enough out of
There's some
it.
That's
parts.
what,
Wait, see,
that's
there's some
one of the
parts of the
hardest
And
song where
so
parts.
she's not on beat exactly, in my opinion.
I
I can
did say
admit.
I did say it's not a hard part. I just said it's just not for me. By the
Nah,
time I
yeah.
get there, I'm just like, I'm kind of bored of this. I don't
Okay.
really,
Okay. All
I
right.
don't really want to listen anymore.
Do you think you
But
needed a
overall,
feature? Like someone said?
the person who mentioned coffee, like I think coffee probably would have done really well on the record. I don't know that it would have made it any better for me though.
All
I
right.
think it's the way the melody of the record
Right.
just is not my favorite in general. So it wasn't going to, like, I think even if she had a person on there,
Okay.
like, it wouldn't have made much of a difference, at least for me.
All right.
But a record that people are not, what's it called? You in My Face is such, oh my god. That one gives me goosebumps. I'm not even going
Another
to lie.
I wish she
self-reflection
ended
moment.
on that.
Bro, it gives me goosebumps. Something about that record, because at first I thought she was like talking to someone, but then I listened to it again and I was like,
Yeah,
no,
she's
I
talking
think
to
she's actually
herself.
talking.
Yeah,
She's talking to
opens
herself.
she opens up with girl in the mirror or something like
Yeah, but I was just like, okay, but like the thing, okay, because sometimes when it comes to like Tems, like listening to her records, when she's like, I'm listening to her lyrics, sometimes I understand what's going on, but then sometimes she loses me, and then I have to like come back and be like, whoa, 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 where are we going? But when I like actually like listen to it, that song is actually so beautiful. It was such a self-reflective, introspective record. Like I was like, this is so, like, it was so good. That one gives me goosebumps. I cannot even lie. I can't explain it, but there's something very powerful about that record. But overall, I think it's a pretty good body of work. I think maybe if I sit with it so a little bit more, maybe I will see more things
Okay.
like you people are seeing them. But right now I've not fully seen it yet.
Right.
I'm going to give it more time.
All right.
Nobody should beat me. That's all.
All right. Don't beat Pepe, like she said, though. But anyway, thank you so much for that, Pepe. Different perspectives are always welcome, of course. I don't know if.
Sorry, I was just gonna say real fast.
Yeah?
Everything Pepe said doesn't sound like somebody that is waiting for it to grow on now.
No,
Just mind her.
no. She said a lot of
Pepe has
great
been the
things
only
about
different
it.
opinion by
No,
the
I
way.
spoke about the records that like really spoke out to me.
I think yeah, but I think she's also dealing with the fact that I don't know if you've touched on it, but was it the fact that it was say 18 tracks? The length have any play on how you thought about the album?
I think on some level it does. Okay, so the way I looked at the album, I didn't even like, no offense to what's it called, Love Me JJ and Me and You. But like my mind wasn't really like, I didn't include them as part of the album. They are a part of the album, but like in terms of like the overall, like it fits into the overall listening experience. But when I'm just looking at the album, I'm like, these two I've already listened to, I've rinsed, I love.
Yeah.
That one is not going to change. But looking at the rest of the 14 tracks that were like new, 14 tracks, so you removed the 2 interlude as well. So 14 tracks that were new. Out of that 14, I was like, I know that I will come back and listen to 6 of these for sure. Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Maybe.
All right. Thank you very much, Pepe. Appreciate that. I know.
Pepe, I give you sugar belly, man. Singer.
You know, okay, you see, this is the thing, Chibi. You know that's not how I feel about it. But when we get to that
I'm
place,
just teasing you.
I will
I'm
come
just
and
teasing
back
you,
to
man.
me like any day. That babe said
Okay.
rubbish.
I don't know. I didn't even want to address that because we have addressed it before in the space. But anyway, let's hear from L actually. I don't know if there's anyone else that is before
Thank
L,
you.
but let's hear from L. How are you feeling? I caught myself. Hey, listen, I caught myself this time.
I said
I
hate
caught
Phantom will take
myself.
him
Stop
I
it.
caught
Ima, wow,
myself. I
Ima,
said,
Ima was
I don't
I
even know
very.
why you
said,
guys are
hey,
doing this.
I
Oh
said,
no, not too much
I
on
said,
Ima, please. He
L,
didn't actually
how are you
say it. He said
feeling?
L, but
I
how?
I
said,
didn't even funny thing. I
Yoruba
actually heard
jumped
L. I don't
out,
know why you guys are
man.
dragging him
see,
No,
out.
it was
we're not
Belema
dragging him.
was
He actually,
no,
he actually
it's even
said
L that
L
was
this
anticipating
time.
it. L was anticipating it.
Oh no,
She
I
knew she
was
was doing it.
anticipating it
No, Ima,
too.
to be honest, all of us were anticipating it because I
Okay,
was going to mute
relax,
your
yo.
mic to
Okay,
I
you
say
think
can
it.
it's been a
relax,
while
man.
since I've been on the space, so
True.
maybe you just you're just warming up.
The way I was
Okay.
going to shout to Dudu, I free him now.
Yo, relax. Can we get back on topic? Thank you. Damn.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, as I said, as I tweeted, thank God that God forgives because, bruh, you know,
Wait, what? What
you
mean?
know, because we spent, I don't know, all the
Wait.
chats that I've been in, the conversations that I've been having to endure, just the comments. If some people that are even here listening in the listener section, just every day back on Thames' name. Okay, I hope we're all awake and God will forgive you. But me, I will always remember. Anyway, I have 3 minutes, so let's get into my take. And yeah, shout out to Submarine and a Roach because before today I had not listened to the Thames album, and that really helped. They really helped me listen to it.
Shout
So yeah,
out to Coach.
shout out to Coach, yeah, for real. Okay, Born in the Wild, the first track. It was given very live acoustics, very rough recorded aesthetics, I think. And yeah, I loved it. It was cool. That's fine. But Burning, can we please just have a moment for Burning? That's when you really get, like, the third track is when you really, really get into where she's going with the project. She took us back to the 90s and left us there. You know, like, left us hanging between the late 90s, early 2000s throughout the album. And it's just beautiful. I'm so happy for her. My notes just say Burning and it just has like two fire emojis.
Nice.
Wickedest, yeah, I love the Premier Gal sample. Again, this is a section where I can say, and I really need to like make people aware that saying you wish someone had more people on a track or more writers on a specific track does nothing for how good a person is. It doesn't mean they're not a good writer. It doesn't mean, I was saying in the chat, like, just because, I don't know, the fastest person in the world has to run a relay race with people doesn't mean they're not the fastest person in the world, right? So this whole idea of a singer needing to have songwriters on specific tracks being a diss is bullshit, and people like need to learn that it's okay. So I think Wickedest was the first track that I thought I wish she had other writers on the track. Then we go into Love Me JJ, cool. We all love that song. We understand the nostalgia behind it. Again, get it right, perfect. Asake was perfect on it. I feel like she needed another writer on it, but that's just my thoughts. Now, Ready. Oh my god. Central writing, perfect. She was perfect on it. The production was given Sade, but her vocals were given Usher. Like Ready was.
Explain the Usher one.
If you go and listen to Ready, you will understand because there's a way she's singing. Ready and Forever were giving me Usher.
Because from a
old
tone,
Usher,
Sade.
Usher from 8701 is
okay.
Ready and Forever. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't have the song right now because I've only just listened to it like an hour ago. Right. But go and listen. If you listen to Usher of that, like that period, she's literally singing like him. The difference is that on Ready, the Sade production is really like screaming there.
Yeah.
Gangsta, I just have love it, and I just have my hands up screaming like love it. Gangsta, like, I think I don't want to repeat what Precious and Chibi have already said about it. Now, Unfortunate is probably the like where I just think the writing is perfect. She didn't need no help. She didn't need no assistance. Unfortunate is just And you people, I remember somebody saying rubbish when they heard the snippet. It's okay. I don't forget. I'm not gonna forget because you guys gave me anxiety to listen to this project, but it's okay. We're here today. We're standing strong. It's okay. I love the crowd vocals at the end of Unfortunate as well. It was very like lounge-esque, giving. It was just beautiful. It was just a beautiful moment. Boy Oh Boy gave me Lauryn Hill. Again, it goes back to the first track where it was like very acousticy, very lounge vibey, very cool. I've already mentioned how Forever gave me Usher and the sample. Whew, God, that girl. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with her. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with Tems. Anyway, Forever. So I've talked about Forever. So Free Fall with J. Cole again. J. Cole, like somebody just mentioned right now, like great that she had Asake and J. Cole as the features, but like I'm not saying she didn't need them. She definitely needs to have features. It's an album, great, but it's just great that they were there. It's not like, oh my god, they had to be there. It's just great because she's still like the star of the show. And I feel like with the J. Cole one, it was really, really perfect. It gave what it was supposed to give. It gave me like this Hispanic-y type early 2000. I don't want to say Craig David because I can't think of I can't think, it's not really Craig, but it was given early 2000s. I love that vibe. I'm gonna skip voices in my head because you guys they were buying and we were listening. Anyway, number 14 was Turn Me Up again. That is where she actually sounded like Sade, like her vocals were like reminding me of Sade, mixed with Lord, mixed with, you know, the Bailey sisters, Chloe and Halle or whatever. Like it was like the hook was very dramatic, like the way they sing and the way they write. Me and You is perfection. I don't need to go into that. T-Unit. This girl is so silly. T-Unit was like, I love how she referenced and how she said T-Unit and how she referenced Take Her to the Candy Shop.
Yeah.
Like this girl, and she even said, you know, she's got it all. Like she literally says that in the like in her lyrics. You can't really. She's undeniable. And you just can't deny her. The only thing I will say for that track is that I kind of wish she had someone else on that track. Something kept nigging at me, and I wish she had like a Lil Sims on it. It would have been really lovely for someone like a Lil Sims to grace her on the T-Unit joint, and it would have been different.
It would be hard.
Well, it would have been so hard. Unexpected. Oh, I also said, I can't remember what track I said that I wish she had Ira on. Where did I put that? I can't remember.
What track?
There was a track that I wish she had Ira on, but I can't remember. I think it's Wickedest.
Yeah.
Is it Wickedest?
Yeah.
I think it's Wickedest. I wish Ira was on that.
Yeah, it was Wickedest. You said if Ira had even come and do Me and My Girls
just
with the
BBs.
Wickedest
Even if Ira was in the BBs and we were like, who's that? It would have made the whole thing so much better. Anyway. And BBs is not a disrespect, so you guys don't go and twist my words, I beg. And then You in My Face. You guys have said it all. That I wish the project ended on You in My Face. I get that Hold On is like that, you know, closure type song of an album. You can kind of hear it in the way it's like, you know, I guess composed. But You in My Face, I think someone said it all. Like this girl, You in My Face just has 10 fire. I have no words for Tems. No words.
Nice.
Blown away.
Awesome. Thank you so much, El. Appreciate that. I definitely want to hear more on the Usher thing, but we'll come back on a later time.
Yeah, we'll come back.
No, but yeah, appreciate that, El. Shout out to Dudu as well. I don't know if we have Ginger. Oh wait, sorry, Ginger has gone, right? Or am I bugging?
I think it's VJ. I think VJ.
Yeah, Ginger has gone.
Sorry,
so
VJ
VJ
Burnout. What's up?
Oh, and Temp open, and that Temp open guy has been waiting, Ima.
Y'all wanted me to sleep here, Abi. No other.
Kilode. Sorry now.
Just make sure you have a pillow. You'll be fine.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. We can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, Pixel, thank you for changing your earpiece. Thank you very much for changing your earpiece. That's a bad earpiece at first. I told you, he came online, he just tweeted something and was like, guy, this thing you're tweeting, you've not even listened to the album very well. Like,
Pixar be
you
doing
just
that, you know.
tweeting.
Pixar
You
be
can't be
doing
just
that.
coming online and
Daniel,
just
Daniel,
That was
listening.
Daniel
saying
Reagan
rubbish.
That
too.
that was the
Daniel
way that
Reagan
was the way
too.
listening to double just once and he started shouting double is the best, that's the best intro ever in the 2024. I was like, double where I the year wait baby, it's not a shout baby shout do. Are you
Okay,
fucking
okay.
am
Can we
I a
can we come
kid?
back? Can we come back? Let's come back. Let's come back.
Pixel, warn yourself. Warn yourself. I don't have to just warn you. That's just the thing. So back to Thames. Come on. I don't know how to say this. I think I've come on this space at some time and said Thames is going to drop one of the best albums you've ever listened to. It's not about just coming because this girl is amazing. Like she's different. When you listen to her, when I'm not part of the people that will just wait and say, let it grow on me. I want to listen to that music immediately and feel the energy, the passion. Let me see the story behind everything around the whole music and everything. That's what I want to feel at that point in time. When you name your album, Bon, you tell me say you dey name your album. When you turn to, I don't care about what you the year when you turn 21, no concern me. I no be 21-year old. Understand? So
Wait,
I know if
what?
they
Sorry.
do.
Let's stay on this album.
I'm just no. I'm just saying, Ima, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You
What are you
understand? I
just saying? I
don't.
No, no,
beg.
no. Let him go. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him
Don't
cook.
go
So,
around
but
the
I
corner
did
about
play. I
now.
did play.
but
I did play.
but for Thames, like the album is amazing. From Ed, Pixar was complaining about the numbers of the track on the album, and I was like, forget about the numbers, just leave this girl to cook. Let her just drop this amazing album and let's just enjoy it. And that's what I just saw in that album. From the beginning to the end, I was just amazed because I wasn't even amazed because I know what she could do. She has shown us what she could do countless of times, but we know see and we know even the see the props of what she has done. Someone was talking about Forever, saying she felt like in me on that album on that Forever. I was hearing MJ. It come be like say Thames they sound like MJ for my ear. I was like, Thames,
As in
good to
Odusin.
fair. I'm talking about Thames now on Forever.
I know. Sorry. Which engine are you hearing?
I
MJ,
was
Michael
listening to
Oh,
Jackson.
MJ, Michael
I
Jackson,
didn't hear
Michael
engine.
Jackson,
I
Michael
like wait.
Jackson, Michael Jackson,
Sorry.
Michael Jackson.
Got you.
Yeah,
Got you. Got
I'm
you.
talking about Michael
I
Jackson.
hear you. I
Like
hear
she
you.
was sounding like that was how she was sounding on my own ears. Not Usher Bow, Usher Keregon, Usher Bow. So she was sounding like MG on my like she was really really superb on that track. Every of the song on the album was like 100%. From Free Fall, J Cole was amazing on that track. Like his rap was 100%, no thing. And there's this song nobody's talking about, boy oh boy. I don't know why like everybody just skip that track. That track is amazing. Like I love that track. Everything on that track is just I don't understand. I don't know where Thames went to just to cook this album, but ah guys, you guys should just sit down, listen, digest it,
I think her manager tweeted
accept
the
greatness.
locations that she recorded the album.
Yeah, he tweeted the locations. Like the interludes were also amazing. Like they usher you into what you want to experience. Like the albums is just there. When the mother was talking about she does not have a full album yet. And what if she does not have a full album? Those kind of things. Like it was really crazy. I was like, yeah now. And we saw this tweet online when people are
Yeah.
bashing at her and she does not. Why would you call her the best female Nigerian? She does not have a full album. Okay, now she has a full album. Go and meet her. Go and fight with her. She has a full album now. She has a full album, amazing album. Not just like now going into official UK official album chart 28. We don't know what Billboard 200 is going to talk about. Then that's amazing. Like it's really really amazing for James, and I'm really happy. I was expecting like it's been long coming. Right from I've been expecting this album, the project, like just a body of work, like just a very. It's really for this year so far. I've been listening to the albums so far this year. This album is kind of the most cohesive and it's just amazing from the production down to the engineering, down to the arrangement of the songs. Everything is just amazing. And she delivered vocally, and there's no way you can come and say you're not feeling one song from the album and say, you heard this one, you've not fully digested. Then sit down. maybe you're walking, maybe you dey clear grass when you dey listen to the album. No clear grass again. Sit down, listen to the album, digest down, do something meaningful while listening to the album. You understand? And forget Born in the Wild is just the album. One of like even the best album in 2024 so far for me. I don't know
Okay.
about anybody else. So far for me,
Okay.
then that's just the best project so far for me. And she's really amazing. Tems is amazing. I don't know what else to say, but she's just amazing. She did it for me, and yeah,
Dope.
that's just it.
Thanks, VJ. Yeah, VJ came with the shots too on the side. But yeah, thank you for the contribution. Just a quick reminder to anyone that if you're seeing me waving, that's just the 3 minutes. Just see it as the Oscar music, that is playing in the background. Telling you to just start concluding. Okay, I'm trying not to be strict on enforcing it, but yeah, just know around when you'll be rounding up, and really appreciate it. So thanks, VJ, on that. I know Fusi hasn't gone, and then we have Epic.
Okay, I think Thames Open his hand has been open. If I'm not mistaken, but
Tems, open my DM.
yeah,
So-
I think I've seen his hands up. But I'll just before I go before I start my 3 minutes, right? I just want to give a big shout out to Johnny Drill.
Oh, Sahid.
The guy gave me a therapy
Yes.
session.
Please start the 3 minutes now.
No. Johnny Drew gave me therapy session yesterday. Like that performance he gave in Toronto yesterday, bro. Like Johnny Drew.
Shout out to Johnny Drew, man.
man.
Shout out to Johnny Drew.
His fans, the way they engage.
No, but speaking of Johnny Drew, don't ever go to a Johnny Drew concert without a lover.
Yeah.
If you want to feel sick with this life,
literally,
go
bro,
to Johnny's room live by yourself.
Literally,
cry.
I was backstage.
Pepe, have you experienced this before?
Nigga, I was there on Saturday shedding tears. I didn't fuck this man.
Go to Johnny Drew sing,
Imagine
Bro,
what
this guy they sing Romeo and Juliet. I no can't get Romeo.
LOL.
Get it.
LOL.
Someone was about to faint backstage. Like, there's a lady that came, right? I think she came with her husband,
And she
was
fainted.
like Johnny Drew. But she wanted, it's like she's
She wants-
pregnant, right? She's pregnant and she's just all excited, crying. Like, bro, like the reactions of his fans, like I was just like,
Yeah,
wow.
Johnny Drew has
the
fans.
craziest
Yeah.
fans, man.
Just like wow,
No,
like,
for
bro,
real.
like,
The people that love Johnny love Johnny.
they love
They
him, bro.
love
Like, no,
him, guys.
Bro, we did an interview with him one time, and people were just like on there crying and screaming. I'm just like, it's not that deep, but I guess that the people that tapping like
no,
that.
they know yesterday. I said therapy session yesterday. I'm before therapy. Just go there for therapy. Just go for cool music. Even sang Backstreet Boys. No, the guy just now shout out to him. And like I just want to give him a shout out. God bless him and everything. So getting into the Thames stuff. Right? I'm gonna come for some certain people on this thing because I was in your space last. I was in your space last week or 2 weeks ago when Arya Star album dropped. I like Arya Star. Arya Star is a big girl. I love her. I love her last album, 99 Genius. But a lot of people are saying 8/10. Arya Star album 8/10. So we are giving Arya Star 8/10 album. I wonder what the people will give, Tems album. But I'll go into that.
Hey,
so
God.
no, now that's what the rating they were giving now.
I know.
Now, wow.
But this,
The
anyway.
way you said it as if 9/10 and 10/10 are dead.
No.
Let's pass it now.
So before I start, right, Tems said this song. Tems said this. 1 in a million, I got the ammunition. They couldn't see the vision. They couldn't see. Nobody finding. She told you already. They couldn't see the vision. Tems, salute to you.
ATTW got talent, bro.
Me, I don't used to. No funny thing. Everybody be saying that.
Lead the hype.
Everybody will be saying that, these numbers in Nigeria with the women and everything, blah blah blah. When this album, when I see guys dropping album, right, there's certain trends that go on. People bring videos out, make videos hyping their best artists. When Tems drop music, now if you're feeling the music, let's drop content for a rebel guy. Make we show them, say, this music is banging. We can be talking, we can be saying, we like this song, but we have to show the fans that the music is popping, man. Like Tems, like this 18-track album. Do you guys listen to Frank Ocean's album, Pink and White? I feel like that's kind of move.
The album's called
Blonde.
Yeah, Blonde. I feel like that's the idea of Tems album that she dropped because
a Blonde comparison. Okay.
I'm looking at that album. I'm just like, bro, like, do you listen to Nights? There's some songs on that Blonde album. I'm just like, yo, I look at that Tems album and it's like giving me some Frank Ocean vibes. Even that Ready song, I'm like, yo, if Frank Ocean enters this song, guys gonna kill this song because Frank Ocean is that kind of artist in America where like he's not really pop, but he's making mad music. So I feel like Tems is in that kind of bracket when it comes to that when it comes to that album, and that Blonde album is a classic album. So someone said it, this Tems album, not classic. I can't even lie to you. Like once I at least when the album came out, I felt I was on the space, right? I literally just stopped the space. I wasn't home. I didn't have my headphones on me. I listened to the whole album on my phone, my iPhone. From the first song, The Born in the Wild, Goosebumps, I already just envisioned myself at the concert in front, fainting. I'm telling you, like, there's someone say acoustic. I just imagine myself in front of the stage, them just singing to me, I'm fainting, I'm flying. That's how I imagine. That first song go, once I just heard it, like I said, Fusi, Tems is back. So like someone said, like our last project was good, but it didn't give me that feeling of the EP, like the Free Mind, the Ice T, Higher, and Damages. Like Tems had a run, and then she went into a run where like she was just, I think she was just surveying and doing. But like this album just brought Tems back. Like you. Fussy Love, I love them so much. That album just gave me then Born in the Wild. I got into that, and I just started listening to the whole Wickedness, Love Me JJ, even like the way they arrange the songs, man. I'm just like, bro, like this album, man. Like you guys were just saying Tems, blah blah blah. I mean, I didn't even doubt. Cause I know that Tems are being music. When it comes to music, like you guys have said, like Tems listens to music. Like she literally like is a music head. The way we're all music head, Tems is like music head. Like she literally like loves music, probably like criticizes music. She really, I don't know, man. Terms, man. I don't like everyone that is saying yo, blah 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 on social media. I think this guy, idiot, Daniel Reagan. I see the guy
God.
was just tweeting rubbish and
Please,
stuff
I
like that. I'm
beg.
just like,
The last time we called anybody like names, we ended up on Insta blog. Let's not call him an idiot, please.
I won't say idiot, right? I'll just say silly in the sense that like.
Imagine you should invite Daniel to these kind of spaces.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
I think
God! Why do you guys
understand.
empower these guys? I beg.
No, it's not empowered. At the end of the day, right? Like I want to just hear his point of view. When you listen, like you can't just listen to a project one. Like I said, I listened to the whole album on my phone. Then I went home, right? And I got my speakers. I listened to it. I'm like, yo, this album is actually good. Then I was just doubting. Maybe I was just doubting myself. I'm like, yo, Fusi, maybe I just a Tems fan too much. And I went to my housemate. I'm like, bro, like you don't listen to the Tems album. He said he has repeated it 5 times. Before I came home, he has played the album 5 times.
Replay value, sure, I can admit that as well.
Yeah, that's what the guy told me. Like, he literally said, my housemate has played the album 5 times. I'm like, okay, Fusi, you're not really doubting yourself. And I went online, and I'm like, people are saying the same things I'm saying. This album now, I don't lie to you, stellar album. Congratulations to Tems. Her first album, breaking records, like Gingerbread said. 50K. I mean, I'm listening for 50K. I don't care about because America are
50
tapping
call,
me.
50 knee, but she will do
50K?
like 30
Oh,
for
wow.
the sharp.
No.
PND did around the same number on the chart.
No,
and PND did like,
no. I'm just no. They say believe the hype. Now I just
Believe the hype.
Now,
Got you.
Believe the hype. And then I want to say, I need funny thing. Now that she released this album, she now has a concert. I'm just thinking that how would the template of the concert be? What she's gonna bring to the concert with all these songs? Like, bro, like I'm just waiting, man. Like sold out. She might just sell out all the arenas before the shows happen, man. Like Tems, love you, man.
Fusi.
Her London show is tomorrow, so we'll see.
Yeah. Fusi, we'll talk about her Toronto show, bro.
And Tems has improved so much as a performer. Like, that has to be said. Like, she's not the same girl that was all timid and acting. Like, now she be singing and dancing across the stage. Like, I want to see how Turn Me Up is going to be performed. I want to see how records like T-Unit.
Sorry.
And I want
please, you guys.
I had to catch myself. Sorry.
In my something also on somebody's page the other day, right? Like the only I love Arya Star, right? I don't like comparing two of them. I love Arya Star.
All right, Fusi.
Right? No, I'm gonna finish. I love Arya Star.
Please start rounding up, yeah. On your last point.
I love Arya Star. I love Tems. I love two of them. But the thing with the main difference between two of them is that R&B found Tems. Arya Star is trying to look for R&B. Arya Star is an Afrobeats man. She can kill that Afrobeats man, but R&B.
Son is giving what an elder can see on the tree. Sorry, go on, man.
So I just feel like sometimes when I look at Arya, sometimes I look at Arya doing some stuff. Right? I'm just like, they're forcing her to do some certain things. When it comes to the Afrobeat that she's singing, she's amazing. But when it comes to R&B, Tems, that one that Tems mastering, like that's her the profession. Like she loves R&B. Like she has told you, so if you're trying to compete with Tems on that level, she'll finish with knockouts. If you're trying to compete with Tems on R&B,
let's not compare them musically. I think they are just two different artists. And
that's what I'm saying.
So different.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you very much, Fusi. Appreciate the hype, bro. And definitely worth having. Okay, as another contribution on the space. Appreciate you, bro. Where are we? I think we had
a haters in the space.
Yes, we have Ekene Epic. our guy from last week's clip. I didn't know it's gonna make the clip this
I'm
week.
so sorry. I was literally about to boo
The
him, but
kids,
like it's most
the
likely
kids are
going to
not
be me
alright.
because they already booed me. But
Damn.
okay, go ahead, Sha.
Iman, you're missing out on this guy. Oh, that Tems open DM. He just raising hands since. You haven't said anything about him. Hasn't been up since.
Wait,
You people
Saeed.
should leave
Wait,
Saeed alone.
Saeed.
Leave Saeed
Wait,
alone.
help me with because I think people just come at the same time, so it's kind of arbitrary. But
So Tems open DMs. Let him go next.
wait,
Oh, how far? Can
Saeed,
I
how
go?
far?
I'm waiting for. Okay, nice. How you doing? How you guys doing?
We did, bro. How about
Yeah,
you?
the way this guy is vouching for me, does he want me to like go on a thing? I love Thames
Pussy,
tangent
do you know
or
Saeed?
something. I don't get. That's been my name for like 5 years.
Yeah,
But
it has
I've
been his name for 5
I've
years.
been on Thames
It's been
No,
since
for
then.
real.
it has been
That's
his name for
crazy.
quite some time.
Times
Yeah.
open my DM. Yeah, it's been his name for how many years now?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I've not seen that before.
I beg open his DM now. I beg.
Shit, nah, it's just bats, man. But I mean, from the reviews people have been giving, it seems like I don't know. You guys really, really love Thames, man. This is not even music review anymore. This is like I love Thames review. Like that's what it is. But just to cut to the chase, I don't want to repeat what a lot of people have said.
Appreciate.
From the like, I think one thing I liked about this album was that the first, in my opinion, the first few songs, she put like the best songs in the beginning. So like the Burning, the Wickedest, the Asake Joint, the Love Me Jeje, all those things. So that kind of gets your attention to make it through the end because it's actually a long body of work. At first, when I was like, okay, 18 tracks, then you have the 2 interludes. Personally, I don't really like the second interlude. I don't know. But the first one, I actually like it because I think that's her mom. And, her mom also
Why don't you like the second one?
The second one, I know that was like tech, right? It just feels corny
It
to me.
was both
It's
tech
so
and...
corny, right?
Yeah,
it was
Tems, you didn't like what's it called, the objective lies and subjective truths.
That is an immediate skip.
You guys are talking about what they were saying. I couldn't even bother to listen because the mix was jarring. The mix was jarring on there. Obviously, she was recording them from a phone speaker, right? Like I that's what it felt like. It felt like Tems was on the receiving end and she was just recording them over. And shout out to whoever was mixing. They tried their best, but yeah, it could have been cleaned up a lot more. But
it was also too long. Like track
guys,
13,
I'm just saying that second
and then it's so long.
You know that meme, who be console? That's all I kept saying. I was like, who's all this?
Please,
no, but these are literally voices in her head, and it makes sense because those are 2 managers, which are technically the voices in her head.
No, it made sense, but we didn't want the voice to be in our own head, man.
I beg, please.
Anyway, shout out to Tech and that one.
How many audio clips did they have, and how did they trim? That was like, what to know.
Hello. Yes, Sahid.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I felt it was kind of, I didn't like it though. I mean, the first one with her mom, I actually like it. I mean, it kind of plays on to watch the first interlude that she did in her, I think, first EP. And anytime I hear her mom's voice, I just remember her mom is the one that did that tomato commercial, right? That about the smelly Maggie or something. I think that's her mom.
Apparently.
Yeah. So anytime I hear that, I always go back to it. But I like that. I like the interlude, the first one. So one thing I actually don't like about, like, I don't know, Nigerian artists is that so Tems put out the whole this people who are in the album, like written by, produced by the credits, right? Yeah, the credits, that's the word. And it was just, I mean, her pen game is good because it's just her, right? So it was just her, and the producers were mostly guilty beats. It was just them. But then, like in the songs, like for example, Burning. Was it Burning or the one with Asake? Like the ending, like maybe the last minute where the ad-libs are going. I know there's some backing vocals in there, but or maybe it's just Tems and Ololade that are just singing the backing vocals. But sometimes it's kind of be nice to put, like, the credits.
The credits for that one?
Yeah, because Tems have done backing vocals too in earlier songs with, like, you show them Camp and all these people, and sometimes it's nice to see.
I think it was probably her.
There.
Yeah,
just
that was
her alone.
Yeah,
that was her.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, the run, the flow.
Okay. I've heard it like twice, and I was like, this has to be someone else.
Bro,
in there.
That was not the only like who is this moment, because the way she played with her voice so many times, I was like, wait, is this Temlade that is singing right now?
Yeah, there's a record she had one in my pocket. Like I can't remember. I think it was in that song. She had one at the end. It's her.
It's that song, because that song sounds like, okay, if that's her, more credit to her though. But that song was actually, people are saying they don't like Asake, whatever, but me, that song is fire to me. When I heard it from the beginning, I was expecting to hear a lot of me Asake in the beginning. Like, I was like, is this an Asake song or is this a Tems song? But they flowed well. I like the song. Burning, like everyone says, Burning is like, when I heard Burning, I actually bought tickets to a show. That's just me personally. I heard Burning, I'm like, I have to go to this show. Like, at least even to hear that, especially the ending where she's just playing with, like, you know, the whole ad-libs and going on about Believe in Me and all that stuff. That's really, really, really good. Like, that part is, and I'm not even surprised that that's the most streamed song for a complete R&B song. I mean, Nigerians surprise me because I would think Nigerians like Bedu and all that stuff, but you know, that's like the one there. Then the one with Ready, that's I think everyone has talked about Shadi Adu, so that's kind of no need to repeat that. The wickedest one, I like that as well. People are talking about sampling or interpolating whiskey, and that's why I don't go on Twitter arguments with some of these guys. Like, it's just annoying. But yeah, that's really, really good as well. So yeah, like to me, the first half of the album is actually really good. Then it kind of prepares you for the second half when she gets really, really into the whole R&B and writing about her hurts and all that stuff. The T Unit, I actually like that. I like Gangster as well. I forgot to mention T Unit. I like it. I wish like the J. Cole verse was actually in that song, just for the fact that, you know,
because hip hop, right?
Yes, that's kind of what, because the one that J. Cole is in there, someone has mentioned it, I can't remember who did, but the person, that's kind of what I thought it was like, you know, when back in the early 2000s, when like you have a rap sing, there are a lot of rap sing songs, someone just drop like a melody, then the rapper will go on it, then, you know, the singer will go on it, so that kind of song. But I wish the Teen had like both of them going, not bar for bar, but like, you know, something like a sing rap.
Like a call and response type.
Yeah, like a Craig David sing rap, Usher sing rap, Chris Brown sing rap. You know, that's what Tems is doing. Then, you know, J. Cole is kind of doing his own thing. Yeah, exactly, like the call and response thing. So yeah, overall thoughts on the album. I liked it. I think it's a good solid 4 out of 5. Like, you know, and you know, we've been waiting for what, 8 years for this album, or 6 years. So it's finally, I mean, it didn't, personally, I'm not disappointed. Like, you know, hopefully I don't want to wait another 10 years for a second album because she might do a Lauryn Hill.
It's possible. It's very possible.
I'm done because
do a Lauryn Hill is crazy.
Exactly, because she might do that. Because I feel that, last point, I feel that this album, right, she's gonna eat from it, in the sense that a lot of people will maybe sample. You know, the way all these American artists are, especially if she stays mainstream in the American audience, she'll get a lot of samples from some of these songs here. People are just gonna take like, you know, 1 or 2 verses and, you know, sing and rap on their stuff. So I don't think the money part she would suffer for it. But overall, I liked it though. Hopefully she drops more music and all that.
Okay, nice.
But yeah,
nice. Appreciate it, man. That was good. I think, yeah, it's awesome to hear the similar perspectives. I know a lot of people have come to see some points like the Reddy and Sade lineage there. Like, I think it's good to see that people are making the same observations in a lot of sense. And I wanted to even pose the question regarding the singles. I guess I can extend it to the next speaker. Who's going next? I think it's Ekene Epic. But anyway, about the singles leading to the album, we got Me and You and Love Me JJ. I'm wondering where that, like when it dropped with the album, if that changed your perspective on the singles at some point, or if your perspective on the singles was already set in stone already before going to the album. How are you feeling about it, Ekene? Welcome back to the space.
Yes, sir. Good to be back.
Yes, sir.
I hope you redeem yourself from your performance last week.
Oh man.
I mean, we don't have kids on this one.
Please, please don't end up as a clip today. Thank you.
But yeah. Back to business. Straight up, solid. Tems, my God. What's the radio?
Wait,
I mean, that girl.
Sorry, Evan. The question real quick before you.
The question, right? Okay, the singles. I think, yes, I'm glad you mentioned that. I've been asking. I think anyone with more information, I don't know why North Ninja did not make the cut, but I feel it was a fine run of singles. Love Me JJ was solid. I think it helped when me and you dropped, obviously me and you undoubtedly one of my favorite tracks when it dropped. Then Not an Angel, then Love Me JJ. I saw that I didn't know what to expect at some point because me and you does not exactly feel like Love Me JJ. Difference is clear. So I just I was looking. I was 18 track album. I did not know what to expect. I was scared to be honest because me I'm big on Tems. So I'm like, Madam, what do you want to do? Like 18 songs, just 2 features. This is bold. Like you have to. This has to feel like SOS. You have to bring some Caesar vibes on this one for us to listen all through. But I mean, like going into the album, like okay. I mean, I like how she placed the two already released singles very far apart from each other. Love Me Judge was like number 4. Me and you was like number 16 or so. So it didn't. I think it gave like a fine journey all through the album. So we were reminded at first listen, right? So I think by track 4, I'm listening to Love Me JJ also. But then by the time if anybody got bored, you hear me and you towards the end, and it just feels familiar all through. So I think overall, right? I think the singles were solid, fine. I think listening to the album now, I think the singles actually did what they expected to do, build the anticipation for this kind of album. So yeah, I think the statement she wanted to put out was clear.
Right.
Proper R&B music and just bouncy and stuff. Overall,
Yep.
Born in the Wild. I mean, like I wish I was born in the wild. Like this is music, right? I said this last week. I'm big on R&B, proper R&B. I like it when my R&B artists, I like obviously I like all genres of music, but when I know that you're an R&B artist and you sing, like you're not trying to do, I think that's a testament to how much I applaud Tems. Not trying to conform. It's basically knowing that this is my strength. I make R&B music. I'm going to make it in so many different kind of ways. I'm going to try enter as many pockets as I can possibly do, but primarily you're going to listen to it and you're not going to question the genre of music I make. Billboard, I think it was Billboard that made the post that said for the first time they reported it as Nigerian songstress, not Afrobeat superstar. I said yes, we're making progress. That's what we've all been trying to do. So it's clear the kind of music she makes, and I think I love the fact that she did that on this album. The first song, Born in the Wild, did it for me. Like I remember I played it that night it dropped. I was sleepy as fuck, so I played Born in the Wild. I'm saying, okay, this is good. This feels like okay, this is how I expected it to sound. Then the interlude, then Burning came on. I was lying down, like my phone. I can't remember where I put my phone. Somewhere around. Burning started. Oh my god! I said, this is music. I said, what track is this? It was perfection. It was absolute perfection. Like that song is my jam, and that was like, I think the placement just right after that her mother's interlude. That was like it had to just go on like that. Then we had all the songs follow from Wickedest. I think everybody has commended the album, but I don't want to go on to say what almost everyone has said. I just say that, as I said, I really, really wish Not an Angel made it because Not an Angel is it's my jam, one of my jams of the year too. So I feel like it should have the futures. I don't know. I don't. I feel like Asake. I won't say it's about Asake. I know it's not him. I don't know. I like the fact that he has gotten to the point where he's so successful and people just want him to do wrong, even though he doesn't. Everybody has come on to say it was not a bad verse. It was not a bad verse, but it was not his best. I don't know, in any work you do in your life, do you give your best every day? No. So as long as we know that this is good music, why are we still criticizing it? So I don't know why everybody's looking for loopholes in Ashake's song. Same thing that people were saying with Goodbye last week. These are really, really good verses in my opinion. So, but yeah, I feel it's attributed to success, right? The success he has earned over the years. So people just want to look for fault. So that's how I see when people criticize Ashake's verses because I think they're all good. So it was a fine feature, get it right, worked. I think they got that one right. Other standout songs, Forever. I like the guy that referenced Michael Jackson. That's how I felt. She was flowing like Michael Jackson. I said, "Woo, this is like." When Forever came out, I'm like, "This is good. This is good." Like, the entire album feels so fresh. I like Tems when she sings. Like, bro, I've been listening to it like every day since it dropped, and it has not felt different. It has not felt like that's what I think what Fusi was trying to say when he was saying that he really enjoyed it, but he was not doubting himself that is it because it's temper. I thought that way too. I was like, because I like this girl. It's just because I'm a fan,
trying
right?
to catch
That's why I'm
yourself.
enjoying it.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm trying to capture this. I'm like, but time and time again, like every listen got better. Every listen got better. So many good songs. The free fall, that was a perfect. I think J. Cole has finally gotten the right verse with the Nigerian artist. That fusion.
I was waiting for someone to make that shot.
That
For
fusion
real.
I was waiting
that
for
fusion
someone to
really
make that
worked.
shot.
I don't even say it as a shot, but that fusion really worked. They made it work. They made it work. It came on it right. Like that worked. Free fall. I really like. I think there's a song,
Hilarious.
Unfortunate. What she was doing towards the end of Unfortunate was like,
Yep.
Unfortunate. Oh God. That girl knows, bruh. And to see that when she put out the credits, and you see that she co-produced quite a number of songs on there.
Mm-hmm.
So you see that some things that we really enjoyed were intentional. Like you could tell that she's doing this. This is not. She knows that this would sound right here. So I feel I just felt like she was like intentional with, let's add this. This hums at the end, and just let's drag it a little bit. In Burning, when they dragged it towards the end, just let it play. Let it. You know that it's hard. Just making the music trying to make the music sound as good as it can possibly get. So
Yeah.
I think this album works. This works. Like this works undoubtedly. And towards the end, then Hold On, the last song. That's a perfect way to end an album. Not too sad. It's motivating.
This thing said not too sad.
Not
Epic, you want us to start booing you again. Stay in your lane.
No, hold on.
The agenda had to come out
No,
one way
it's
or the
perfect.
other.
No, it's perfect, right? You
I'm
see what
teasing,
she's
I'm
trying
teasing.
to do, right?
Yeah.
You see what she's trying to do. It's not too sad, but it's just what it should be. It's like she's motivating you at the same time. It's real talk. I also did not like the interludes worked. I think I really like the fact that somebody else did not like that second interlude. The second interlude just felt like that video where you have like Kevin Hart and Jay-Z and all those guys, and he was saying, life is like a book, right? When they talk, Muyiwa just sounds like a guy that just likes to perspire to Maguire and all this kind of stuff. But he's a cool guy. I like his tweets. I like when he's defending Tems. I write for him like that. But that second interlude was just like, this guy. But yeah, it works. That last song is the perfect way to end an album. That song, Hold On, the motivation behind it, it's solid. Like man, like this one, 8.5, 9/10. Like this was a good thing.
All right.
Without a doubt, it was.
All right. Appreciate it, Epic, for that, and also respecting time as well. I think that's good. Appreciate you guys. I think that was solid. That was fair on his perspective. Even though he tried not to agenda, but it was coming out somehow. But anyway, next up I think we have our guy Rookie, and then after Rookie we have Temilade. Just joined us.
I think Blue's hand has been raised up too.
Yeah, that's Rookie. Thanks my second assistant for today's live.
I didn't cry. Fussy was giving. Sorry.
Hello. If I had thought
attendance.
If I had thought calls, I'll just. Anyway, Rookie, what's good, my bro?
What's good, G? What's good?
Hey,
everybody.
Hello.
Yeah. Everyone has been so I don't know, concise in the review of the album. But anyways, I'll reiterate some things people have already said. The intro to the album is just beautiful. It's very like acoustic. Gave me the same feeling as the first time I listened to the higher live rendition from the Genius sessions. Just like that same, like I'm like, yo, Tems can really do no wrong when she's singing live. I just, even though it was like studio recorded, it was like I was in the room with her, just like a fly on the wall. So that was just the perfect way to kick the album off. Then, so I was gonna move on to like my favorite tracks on there. So Burning, it's beautiful.
A lot of people love Burning.
It's like me, I'm an R&B boy, so
yeah.
Burning is just like, yo, especially like I don't know like the crack she puts in that chorus, it's just she saying Brian is yo.
That's literally the part I was about to say.
Yeah, I could just like
you can loop that, yeah,
over and over.
Yeah. Bro, she is so loopable, man.
Nah, she transcended.
So half the songs are loopable.
It's like she was in the heavens when she was singing that chorus. Then gets his rights with Asake. It's like very, very nice. I feel like Asake complemented the song really well. He did justice, gave me the same feeling as when I listened to Terminator for the first time. This swag in his voice, like there's like emotion. I could feel what he was saying. I was like, yeah, my bro, I relate. So Gangsta is just a bop. Like I could see that being the next single. Just beautiful, beautiful. Unfortunate. So we heard that before. Goes hard. My favorite song on here actually is Forever because of that funk element. Just give me that 70s, 80s funk.
Off the wall, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson. You get your head did there. It's very bouncy. I was like, shout out to the producer. I think it's Damio. I don't know his name if I'm pronouncing it well, but that guy.
Dame is a duo.
Yeah. Whoever those people are.
I think they worked with Georgia Smith on the last album.
Bruh.
I think it's two women, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
I believe it's two women.
Yeah.
But do you see why, like, when you talk about the production,
they did justice.
Why
it was really, 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 really funky, and I liked it. Free Fall with J. Cole. I feel J. Cole is always passing on features. Normal. Didn't expect anything like different. Killed it. My critique of
sorry, I just clarified. It's two guys. Sorry, not two girls. Okay, it's two guys.
Yeah. Anyways, whoever produced the duo, they killed it.
Yeah.
My only critique of this album, and I feel like it's a general sentiment where people are talking about her songwriting. Obviously, we know music is subjective, and Tems gives you a certain type of music. She's from when she dropped Mr. Rebel until now, we know her as this like free flow of consciousness type of artist. She's giving you exactly what's coming out of her head. Not really like. But at the same time, it's not like she can't write as well. She can. But my only critique of the album is there's some songs on here that didn't need to be on here. I don't like, for example, T Units. I feel like we could have done away with it. Like the first half was, it's okay. It's like a cute moment, but there's just some songs like that we could have done without. If it was like maybe 14 songs, that been way more concise. That's my only critique, because obviously the theme of the album is like love, whether it's love in a relationship or loving herself. But still, when those themes are now like regurgitated and just repeated so many times, it kind of just gets, tiring. That's my only critique. But it's a beautiful album still. But if I could just use my magic wand, take off some tracks, I would just take off like, maybe 3 songs. But yeah, beautiful album. She's a legend.
Nice. Are there any records that you'd have trimmed off? Because I do hear your point on the redundancy on some topics, or at least some, like say the confidence things. I think that was a major like theme around the project that she was speaking to herself and being able to like bring up herself and what she's been able to accomplish despite so much of the adversaries or anything that she has been challenging. But are there any records that you felt like that could have been trimmed?
I'll take off T Units, definitely.
Oh yeah, you said T Units.
Yeah, I'll take off T Units. I'll take off what's it called? Not really a fan of You in My Face. I know people like it.
Sorry, which one?
It's okay, You in My Face.
Oh, okay.
So basically the last 3 you're saying.
I like that Turn Me Up is there, kind of gives it like variety. It gives it like she's spazzing on there, so like I'll keep that. So like Turn Me Up.
So T Unit doesn't give you variety either?
Well, it's alright.
It's his variety that he does not want.
Yeah, the beginning just drags. So it's like she's rapping, but like I can't take it serious. It's like parody rap. It's just like I know she can do better. It's just like
no parody rap.
Like, this is a cute little 16, nice one, bro. No,
got you. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Fair enough. Appreciate it, Rookie. Loved it. Yes. Good day.
Dame that produced her, what's it called, is a female duo.
Is it female?
Two different.
There are two Dame Dames?
Yeah, there's two Dame Dames.
There's two Dame Dames.
One has space in between the Dame and the Dame. The other one, their Dame is combined.
Combined, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I kept getting them twisted.
Track or female producer duo.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
Emmanuel, sorry. I
Yes.
was trying to say, just in response to what
Mm-hmm.
Blue was saying, like it would be nice for people to take the way we're saying, this producer brings this to the table or that producer brings that. We talked about London, we talked about Dem Dem. I think it would be good to like for people to open their, I guess, imagination to viewing writers and collaboration in that way. It's not because guilty isn't good. It's because it just brings more to the table when there's more people involved. So yeah, I kind of feel the same way about with Blue. I feel like by the time I got to the end, I love seeing it though, and I love you in my face, but I feel like the thing, like I can understand why someone gets to the end and they want the last 3 or 4 songs to just in the bin.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. This is an actual fair point. I can see how you got there as well. So we have Tems herself is out here. I'm kidding, but it's Tim Lade that we have on top of the space today. Welcome, Tim Lade. Congratulations on your debut album.
Please
Amazing
don't kill
project.
me. um. Okay, so again, I don't want to say what everyone has said, but I'm going to speak about the album as someone that really likes Thames. Um, I'll start by saying that I think a lot of people talk shit about her music because she's not singing what you're hearing like at the clubs or on radio. And I've had people say, "Oh, I find her voice annoying," and I'm not going to dispute that because your ear is cool. But I think that Nigerians struggle to accept that not everything is for you. And she has even told people to give up on Twitter like at least twice. So it's okay to accept that her music is not for you. Like heaven will not fall. And I heard her like for the first time 2018, and I think I've heard her with like everyone except Burna. I think she and Burna make very good music. But I've heard her with like everyone I've wanted to ever hear her with, like Odunsi, like Donley, Show Them Camp. And I can say that like for over the years, she has really grown. But people are so focused on like her recognition. She's won like nominated for the Grammys, Oscars, this, that, the whole popularity around her. So it's like, oh, Thames is not doing so much. But it's like if you've listened to her music from the very first day, you would see evident growth. And I think like we have opinions like, oh, she needs songwriter, she needs this, she needs that. But like people keep taking away like the autonomy from her. Like she's a creative, and as a creative as well, and not to say like anyone who's not a creative doesn't understand, but I would say I understand more because it's just like give artists the chance to like be able to dictate their creative process. One of the silliest takes I've heard so far is that her songwriting is shit. And I think that's bullshit because, for example, we saw the interview going around with Courtney where she said she's never been in love. And I'm sure that was really shocking to a lot of people because prior to that interview, you would have thought otherwise based on her lyrics. And I just want to say that I'm trying not to be biased here because I really like her. She can do no wrong in my eyes, honestly. But at the same time, it's just like I think she has shown us what she can do. And a debut for me is just like I'm coming to let you guys know that okay, I have the range, I can do this, I can do that. And it's so annoying that people like are not looking at the album that way. I feel like a lot of people are focused on Thames as the person that oh like she doesn't make Nigerian music, she doesn't make music to cater to Nigeria, she doesn't do this, she doesn't do this, rather than listening as oh this is someone that popped out and before you know it, because I don't know if you guys remember that Thames was at Native Land and like a couple of all these other shows prior to 2020. And people were just staring and just looking at her because like they weren't tapped into her music. I also say that like it's okay not to like songs on the first listen without like referring to it as oh it's growing on me. Like if we're being honest, how many songs in your whole life have you liked on the first listen? And even if you say oh many songs, well good for you. But my point is that like judging songs by like the first time you listen to them isn't exactly the best way to like really feel the song. And it's okay to take your time. I think it's okay for Thames as well, even if she doesn't drop an album. Because I've heard people say also oh, it's been a long time. She has dropped an album since. I don't think she has anything to lose. Crazy Things, Damages kind of like gave me an insight to how Thames can bounce on a beat. And I'm not saying that they're exactly similar, but like when I heard like T Unit, for example, it wasn't exactly surprising to me. And for someone on here to say T Unit should not have been on the album, I don't know
That
about
was a
that
bad
one.
take. Don't worry,
No,
don't mind
I
him.
can't lie. I don't know about that one, Sha. But anyway, so I just wanna like again, I don't want to repeat what anyone has said. I just wanted to give my own opinion, just Thames as an artist. And in terms of our album, For now, my favorite is still Free Fall. I don't know what it is. I'm an R&B girly as well. If
Okay,
I don't think I
interesting.
have, I don't even think I have one song that you know what every other song can go to hell. But Free Fall is just different for me. I don't know whether it's the feature because I've heard people say, oh, J. Cole should have been on it. J. Cole should have. The thing is that if she did not have features, people will complain. She has two features. People are still complaining. Like you can never really satisfy her. Like I can't lie to you people. Thames slander pisses me off so bad because like people are just waiting to just say something about she and
Welcome
like
to the club.
she's just chilling. Like she's not doing anything to anybody. But yeah, as a dancer, in case anybody doesn't know I dance, but yeah, I'm looking into Turn Me Up again. I love that song. I love T Unit. I love Gangsta. I love Wickedest. I don't have any song that I don't like. I would say on first listen into Get Me Right, I felt like Ashake's vibe was different from. It felt like those were two different songs. But then when I started to listen to it over and over again, I'm just like, you know what? I don't know how people listen to Asake. I've been listening to Asake since like My Lady, Body, like 2020. And apart from like the whole rebranding, I believe that he's doing what features are. He's a guest on the song. And yes, some people are like main characters on features. People like Rema, like, they come over and they like take over the whole song. But like, I think it was super solid for me. Like, Ashake is showing that, like, because left to me, I think Ashake's songs are better than his features. Like Ashake can drop a song and I feel like you know what this song is going to be so great. But listening to him on features, I've come to understand that he's just like chilling on the song. Like there's this different vibe I get from at least we've had it on like the song with Ara Star. I mean the one with Davido wasn't like it was very great. I think everyone really liked it. At least general like opinion was Ashake killed it. But with like the two ladies now, it's like he's coming and he's chilling. He's just trying to like glide on the song. And I'm not mad at it because again, let these artists do what they feel they can do.
Tell me he's respectful. He's respectul with it. He's
Okay,
giving them
listen, for
room.
lack of better words, he's being
Disrespectful.
respectful. I've
Yeah.
been seeing a lot of like comments about the his verses on both songs. I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, sometimes it feels like you
I
guys are just
believe that people
listening.
will turn around. I believe that
Yeah, so,
people will
and it
turn
They
feels like
will
you
around.
guys
come
are
They
back
just
and
always
then
do.
say,
you guys are listening to just have opinions or just to say, Ashake did not do this. Just feel the music, like just chill and relax. And then the last thing I want to address is somebody here said Ira is an Afrobeat artist and the Afrobeat artist and she stopped doing R&B. I think that's not fair because I think she has the vocal range and the talent to do anything. Yes, she's an Afrobeat babe. I love that she did not listen to Nigerians before dropping the album. She gave us like proper bangers. But then
Please.
again, she can sing. You
Yeah.
can never take that
Anna
away
is
from
an
her.
R&B babe. Oh. Don't
No,
let all
yeah,
these things fool you,
I completely
man.
Yeah,
disagree with that.
so
The foundation is
it's
still
just
No, no,
R&B.
like,
no.
yeah, even from her
I
mannerisms.
won't say anything on that.
Sorry, sorry, Fusi.
I just want to address. We didn't say she should stop singing R&B. In my own point of view, I just feel like my own point of view. I feel like sometimes just like she's doing the most. Like I said, terms out. I don't let me just keep quiet. Let me not keep quiet. That's me.
Not doing
Pussy,
the most.
mute the
I
mic.
think like that.
Again, I would say that these people are like these are they are creatives. Like they feel things like the way people come online and give opinions. They are like they are the artists themselves, so they feel these things. So they wake up and say, you know what, today I want to try this, and we should actually like give them that space and that grace to do things. It's okay for them to do it and for it to flop. That's okay. And I feel like Arizona is quite weird because she's literally just 21. Like she has years ahead of her to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. So like let her breathe.
Right.
But yeah, again, I don't have a particular favorite. This album is so good. I love Tems. All her songs bang to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just about it.
Sorry. Do you have a rating for it? If you do,
Honestly,
if you don't,
right
it's fine.
now, I would say that it's okay. Yes, I did say I like Thames, but this is not the fit for me this year. Sha, can't lie, no one should fight me. But Tyler's album has been my favorite so far. Maybe
Ooh.
because I've had like enough time to
Longer
really
time with
like
it. Yeah.
soak it up. Like it's such a summer album. I can't wait to see how like people spin it this summer. But for me, Thames right now is a solid 8.5, and I know that I'm going to listen to it continuously and it might take over. But I feel like with music right now, I don't really be comparing like which one is better than which one. All the girls who drop everything, I'm gonna eat it up. Like it doesn't really matter. I'm not here to
It's
say
a
this
buffet.
one is better than yeah. Like everyone
Period.
keeps
It's a
serving. Like
buffet.
Ira's album is also good. So when I'm in the mood to dance and I just want to like, I'm shooting or something, I listen to Ira Star. When I'm in my bathroom, I'm trying to take a shower, I listen to them. It doesn't really matter, Like, so yeah,
All right.
let's just listen to
What's that thing
everything.
they used to say? We don't need to put two or three bad bitches
Yeah,
against
don't
each
pit
other.
bad bitches against each other.
I don't
Yeah,
like that.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Simba. I appreciate that.
you're
Congratulations
welcome.
again on the album. Sounds
Thank
amazing.
you, thank you.
Um, yes, guys, I'm definitely gonna be rotating stage, getting a few more requests. We've definitely gone 2 hours, which is solid and fun. But we can start wrapping up eventually. We have a few speakers that haven't gone on stage. Actually, everybody on stage has gone. Beautiful, except
No, no,
Deji.
no. Deji hasn't
I know.
gone, and I need
I
to hear
was
him.
just about to go there. Let me introduce Deji properly, bro. Like, come on. Deji is, I don't know, man. I don't even know if it's one thing at this point. If he's not voice acting, he's actually acting visually, like on one of your biggest web series from the country. If he's not doing any of that, he's podcasting with an S. And yeah, what am I missing? He's rapping the other day.
Most importantly,
Most importantly, what?
he's Coach's brother.
Oh right, yeah, that too. He's also Coach's brother. He's also Coach's brother, man. Deji, what's up, man? What do you feel about
Did you
the
can I get
album?
your autograph? Did you can I
I'm
get your autograph?
crying. I'm actually dying. Most importantly, Coach's brother. I'll take it. I'll take it. How far, guys? Also,
Good,
happy
man.
birthday, Bellama.
Yes, happy birthday again, Bellama.
Okay, so let me get into this album. So on my first and foremost, I'm a Tems fan. I think if anybody follows me, they can tell. Like, I'm constantly screaming. I was sending DMs to people like, please send your apologies either in cash or in
I was
kind.
about
Like,
to say, Deji has been fighting people before the
I
album
know
even came
that.
out.
bro, I was
It's like
fighting.
you people will eat your words. I'm like, damn.
I was fighting. And then you know what's so ironic? On my first listen, I was confused. Not because I didn't think it was a good album, but I think because of how high my expectations were, I was a little underwhelmed. And I'll tell you part of the reason. So
Okay.
I started listening with Born in the Wild, and it's like, okay, I've kind of heard this before, so I was kind of like, okay, let me get into the meat and bones of the project. And then the interlude comes straight after, and I was like, I feel you, like, I appreciate that this is here, but I really, really want to get into the project. Like, I want to hear what the music is like. I'd also been at her listening party, so I was like curious to hear about, because the music they played at the listening party, it was like a lot of music with like really heavy kicks. So they played Gangsta, I think they played the Asake records. So like I was expecting to hear lots of those, but it took a while to get there. And then we go into Burning, which was another slow winding record, and I'm like, yo, like I don't know how to feel about this. Like, this is starting off very slow, and then eventually it picked up, right? So I think on my first listen, I was like, I don't know how to feel. Like, it feels like it's building up, like it might need a little more time. So I had to just give it a little space, and I went and listened to Kate Renata, and then I came back,
I don't
and then
know.
suddenly, third?
No, the branching out to Keshunada is funny.
Yeah. I didn't want to. I didn't want to go off of my first listen because, like I said, I was talking the most shit on the timeline. People like call me and I'm like, I don't know what niggas would have eaten me alive. So I had to go back, like chill, and then come back. And then on my second listen, I started to appreciate it more. So like even the interlude, like the special baby interlude. On my first listen, I was like, this feels very gratuitous, like something she just threw for a personal touch, or something that she just felt would be a nice addition. But eventually, like when I came back, I was listening. I'm like, actually, this is really fire because when I think about it in comparison to the first project, now, for example, the Timbalade interlude on For Broken Ears. So on that one, she's talking about like Tems being born and how like she gave her the name before she was out because she knew she was going to be a special baby. And then on this one, she's talking about her learning to walk, which is really dope because I kind of extrapolated that as like a metaphor for the rest of the project. Because like even when I was listening to it, I was kind of listening to it like, okay, I was trying to figure out what the metaphor for the wild was. And in time, I felt like it was just like the mind state she was in, the new realm she had entered as far as like her fame and all this acclaim that she had got. So in my mind, it was like, okay, I was picturing her like a bird, like just like this bird who is in the wild and trying to figure out her wings. And then on the next song, which is Burning, she literally has a line where she talks about wanting to find her wings. And like, if you know where her wings are, like she'll take the closest limousine. So I just extrapolated all of that. And it's like, okay, this album is about her essentially finding her wings. And then I went and read the
Apple Music liner notes, and she actually kind of confirmed it, even though she didn't say she was a bird. So the story is supposedly that she's in a cocoon and becoming a butterfly. So that's what I read on that. I thought that was really dope. Like, there's so many things that didn't connect for me on the first listen, which is why I think I didn't appreciate it the first time I listened to it, because the album is you would be mistaken just off of your first listen to think it wasn't particularly dense, but it is. Like, there's layers to it. The layers just aren't easy to peel back. So I'll say it's not an obvious album, right? And I think I was kind of, for a while, I was really just trying to figure out what it was. Like, I wasn't sure what the identity was. And I think with Thames' writing as well, like, I'm a fan of her writing, so like when people criticize and writing, I get mad. But I think the issue, or the critique that I would accept, because the critique I made myself on With an S, is that it can be lacking in specificity, right? So she's speaking about very specific emotions, very specific scenarios and things that have happened to her, but she speaks about them in generalist terms. So in that way, it can be difficult to connect sometimes, because she does the stream of consciousness thing, literally just going off of the feeling that she has in the moment, right? So occasionally it's like, okay, I don't know exactly what you mean by this or exactly what you're talking about. Sometimes she spells it out, but other times it can be really vague, right? And I don't think that's necessarily a knock. I think it's a style thing, but I think occasionally it can create like a little wall, because it's almost like she's showing you her heart, but she's also covering it at the same time. But I don't mind it. Like what I call word salad writing, which is something that Frank Ocean does as well, is like, it's something I'm a fan of in general. Like, I don't mind it. Like, sometimes people just throw words together. They don't always make sense. Like, reading them after another, but in context, they can really flow in that way. Some of the other critiques that I had of the project, occasionally the production felt a little sparse, and in as much as, like,
That's her.
so to be honest, that's a Thames trademark as well.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's not going to be a thing
I
where
was just about to say that's
yeah,
literally
it's a
her.
Thames trademark, like
Yeah.
Mr. Rebel, Luku Luku, what's it called off of For Broken Airs, Ice T. So it's a Thames trademark to this point. But occasionally on this project, some of the times where it would irk me is where she would have vocals that didn't necessarily occupy the beat. So it's like the production is sparse, the vocals don't necessarily occupy the entire beat, and then the lyrics don't say much. So it's just like you're in between lines, just like, okay, so who is taking control here? And I would have that occasionally on like things like the first half of Ready, which I'm still trying to love. Like, I'm really, really trying to love it. I've had days where I was cruising at night and it's like, okay, this sounds better at night. By the way, I think the album sounds infinitely better at night, because I listened to it in the morning and it didn't hit as much as it did when I was driving at night. But
So what you're saying is I should listen to it at night. I'll try that again today. Maybe.
I think you would definitely appreciate it more at night for sure. Like, it's a slow burner, like it's a slow winding record. So I don't think if you're in an energetic mood, it would hit the same ways. You kind of need to relax and like take it in. But Ready, the first half of Ready, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. But the second half, insane. Records like You in My Face as well. It just never really goes anywhere. And those are like the last two tracks on the project, You in My Face and Hold On, are also the longest records on the project. So by the time I got there, I was kind of like just tapped out, like, okay, I'm ready for this project to be done. And not because I didn't enjoy it, it's just like, okay, like 18 tracks. And I was super upset when I was going through that emotion as well, because I remember Emmanuel was talking about he doesn't know how 18 tracks are going to sit. And I was like, this nigga is probably smirking where he is with the complaints, even though I don't necessarily know what your opinions are. But like, I think 18 tracks were definitely a little long. Like, we could have
Right.
we could have trimmed a little. But having said that, I thought there were lots of highlights. So
Yeah.
for one, Boy Oh Boy, I really, really like, because for me, I think Thames' greatest weapon is her voice. And on that record, I think that's where we get the best singing on the project. Like, I think she really stretched her voice to the max on that. And it also helps that on that record, she's saying something resonant. So I don't know if you guys saw the We Talk Sound thing where they were talking about how, like, sometimes I want to choke you out, sometimes I want to brush you up.
The
Like,
Odumodu,
your
babe.
master, she became Odumodu. Yeah. I really like that, because that was, I won't say one of the few occasions, but that was one of the main occasions on the project where like the lyrics took center stage. Like, she actually decided that she wanted to say something that was worth taking away. I also really enjoyed T Units. I just really mess with the flow, with the experimentation. It kind of reminds me of like the bass line on So Fresh So Clean, in addition to like this other record by Anderson .Paak called Calm Down. Like, I really enjoyed the bass on
Yep.
that record. I like Turn Me Up as well. I thought London blacked out on that production. And I think another thing about this project as well is like I really enjoy when the beats challenge her to get out of her comfort zone. So those are like the records that I tend to enjoy the most. So the Forevers, the Gangsters, the Wickedest, the record with Asake as well, which I really like. I think that's probably my favorite production on the entire record. What else? What else do I like about this? Something that really, really kind of makes me sad. I thought Unfortunate didn't live up to the Tiny Desk performance. I was really, really sad about that. Like, I like the Tiny Desk performance a lot, but on this record, it's kind of stripped back. And I actually got some intel that she decided intentionally that she wanted to strip back. So if you listen to all the other elements on the record outside of her vocals, they're almost like filtered, like they're muted and like really low. So there's no real bass like there was on the Tiny Desk performance. The backup vocals aren't prominent. I think her voice just sits on top of everything. And it's a cool record, but in comparison to the Tiny Desk, I was a little underwhelmed. But I do think that kind of speaks to how I imagine like her being on tour is going to like pan out. Because I think a lot of these records are going to sound ridiculously good live.
I was about
They're
to say,
going to
every
sound
song is going
so
to sound
good
better
live.
live. Yeah.
So good live. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I had notes on. That's pretty much it, man.
Nice.
That's pretty much it.
Nice.
That's pretty much it.
Thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, definitely
Is
love a
the
lot
way
of.
everybody seems to like all the records that I'm not the biggest fan of.
Interesting.
What's going on?
I think
I've said Turn Me Up. That's not.
Yeah, she's not a fan of Turn Me Up.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, it's a fun record. It's one of the surprising moments where she kind of reminded me of Damages on the record.
Yeah.
And I like that she made a lot of risk with her voice too. There's so many moments where I'm like, is this really Tems? Like, is this who we've known to sound like Tems? But I think that was my biggest takeaway really from the album, was the fact that
I swear it was also a call, like the damage the Damages thing you were talking about. Like I swear even the lyrics were like a call.
There was a callback to it back then when I was a baby girl. She said only her back girl something. So yeah, I think it's a fantastic record, and thank you so much, Deji, man, for
let me drop a rating. Let me drop a rating.
Yeah. What's your rating? What's your rating?
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. Okay.
Oh,
Many people hear it.
Sorry.
You know you were saying something. Okay, sorry, Benema, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say real fast that to what Deji was talking about. I guess we can all agree 18 songs is too many, right? You people should do 45 minutes.
I was just about to address that. Yeah, because like for sure, we all had the hesitancy about 18 tracks. Like, okay, is she going to like make this one long monotonous like experience? But to be very honest, the fact that I even said it as I was going through the live stream, at the point of J. Cole's record, like the Free Fall, before the interlude came in from them, I think I was already fulfilled in terms of the album experience. Like the records that came after were more so like bonuses to me after that interlude. But on the last two records that you were talking about, You In My Face and Hold On being the longest of those 4-minute songs, like those records just felt like they all felt like loops. And yes, there've been moments where loops can feel very mundane and just be like, okay, this person is just lazy on this. But it must have felt like, okay, like a trance, like that she just wanted to keep you in for the outward experience of the album, just to close on that. And I think many of the tones and the messaging around those two songs were very self-reflective and like kind of motivating you and kind of like bigging you up. And just to see you on that note, I thought was a rather beautiful thing for her to just like close on that.
She had me on You In My Face. She had me. I can't lie.
And it just felt like rolling the credits type of thing, and it just felt like she was closing the curtains, and it just felt okay, like we're ending and concluding what feels like a very long experience, but I think at the end of the day we're concluding it. Like it's the.
Well, can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Just one more thing.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned the Special Baby interlude and how I appreciated it. The voices in my head interlude I could do without a little. However, I think their value is most in like the fact that they do just a decent exposition into like her mind state. Like
Gotcha.
I can imagine, like from the outside, just looking in, it's like, bro, you've gone from damn near anonymity to almost household name. That has to have done something to your psyche. Like you have to have felt the pressure, like the effects. So that kind of like just in a way that the lyrics didn't do as well. Because I think on Burning, she spoke about like, you know, being on the front cover of magazines and blah, 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 and the pressure. But I don't know that she addressed it to the degree that those records.
Oh shoot, did we lose Deji? Or is it just me? Can you guys hear me?
It's not just you. I was about to say MTN, you will crumble. I don't know if you even uses MTN.
Sorry.
Okay, he's back.
He's back.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Someone's calling me. My bad.
That was
but yeah, I was saying they really, what they really did for me is like they let me into her mind states and kind of just gave you an idea of what she was actually dealing with, right? So in a way that the lyrics probably didn't cover in like to a large degree, I think that just really let you know ultimately that this baby's human. She doubts herself. Like there are things that she's constantly worrying about, just like everybody else, and I appreciated them for that. But I don't really know that I go back to it like I do the Temilade interlude on the first one. The Special Baby one I appreciate because of the metaphor that I spoke about before of her learning to walk and like how it speaks to her self-discovery and whatnot. But like the second one,
And to be honest, the more reason on the second one, it was the mix for me. Like I mentioned earlier, the mix just found it too rough. But even to speak more to the first interlude from my mom, the fact that it seamlessly flows from the Born in the Wild tracks and they keep the same keys and you're just hearing the mom. Like it reminded me of a Dave record. It reminded like of a Dave moment. I think was it the record where his mom was in tears. Does anyone remember that Dave song? What's that Dave song again? Something about prayer. But anyway, very keys like leading, Sha. It's from the last Dave album. I definitely sure it's from that last Dave album. But anyway, guys, thank you so much, Deji, for that. That was really insightful. Definitely love the analogy of the bird. I think it definitely makes sense, like seeing that, how she opened up the project, man. Appreciate that. In terms of speakers, I think Ms. Watatuya is about to go next.
Sorry. Just before she goes, I just wanted to address what you said real quick. And before then, I also wanted to, I don't know how I skipped, but I think that if there's one thing I won't forgive her for putting on an angel. I don't know what it's about. I don't know, but yeah, cool. And I can't lie to you. I hear you, but that voices in my head wasn't necessary. It was just fake deep. I beg, like, all that. It reminded me of that thing that Bernard did on his I Told Them album, like just yanning, like you're just talking. I don't know, like we didn't need that, but yeah, they had to do what they had to do, I guess. So yeah.
No, that burnout one was different for sure, but the burnout one was different, man.
Having Riz like come and be giving you people the 10 something of that. I was like,
I'm having flashbacks to that. Yeah, that was something. But anyway, Ms. What's it to you?
Hi guys.
Hello.
Good evening or wherever you guys are. I don't care. Anyways, last week I was very excited about this album. I'm not gonna lie. I was very excited. I was like, Tems is going to give us. Where's my fuck Larry? Let me go and sit down and digest this.
Did you call your fuck Larry?
Yes, so basically, like I now live an extremely active life. So when the album came out, it didn't resonate with the mind state I was in. I don't know, for some reason Spotify will do this thing where you just look for hip-hop playlist and they'll keep on playing Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion. Anyways, so my rotation had been so when I heard the album I said, Kire, please Tems, speak up a little bit loud. Like I don't know, for some reason I think when you like divorce yourself from the regular sound you're used to and you listen to something else, listen to your regular music is just weird now. So when I listen to them, I'm like, something is not connecting. What's happening? So I listen to it top to bottom. I say, I'm scared. Am I now a fake fan for not liking this album? But then one little what they call this excursion into my Spotify again. I heard Boy Oh Boy. I said, I don't know. What is happening? Why is she so angry? Like, who is she fighting? I said, okay, maybe let me go and listen to this thing again. And I was like, yes, finally it's hitting. It's now hitting. I listened to that Boy Oh Boy. I was like, she's angry. Let's go and look for why she's angry. So I went over and listened to it again. And to what's his name? The last speaker, the guy
Did you?
speaker.
Yeah.
Like when he mentioned Frank Ocean, I was like, we're here with it. We're in the head with it. Because like if you listen to Frank Ocean and a little bit, Daniel Caesar does it a little bit where he would like bring up the topic like Japanese denim or whatever, and he's talking about like blue jeans and he's talking about love and relating. You understand? Like that stream of consciousness type of music. Like if you listen to this type of songs and like those type of projects, you would understand what like Thames' writing style. Like she's not going to tell you, oh, so I went to his door and he knocked on the door and then he brought out his gun and he shot me. Now I'm dead. I'm heartbroken. Fuck you. Like that's not like she doesn't have a structured type of music. So yes, you're going to be hearing her saying one thing at the other. You is now left for you to go and be doing assignments. And it's true. Like why is this girl giving us assignments, please? But I love Isha. It's left for you to go and do assignment and be like wondering what does this Temi girl mean? You understand that kind of thing? So me, I didn't have a problem with the songwriting. I be like, if you listen to Luku Luku, you will even be more vexed. If you're not a Thames fan, go and listen to Luku Luku. Like I wanted to knock her, but I was just like, sonically, this sounds like shawarma. I just love it. So it's like the lyrics, you know what? I can forgive you, fine girl. So some songs on the album, yeah.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Shawarma Sonics is something I've never heard before, and I will be holding on to that.
I would just like to say this might be my favorite description of this album yet.
Bro,
Because
Shawarma
what?
Sonics, crazy.
No, seriously.
Did you say it was shawarma?
She said, "I'll forgive you, fine
Yes,
girl, man."
it was like shawarma. I'm not gonna
The
lie.
album is like shawarma. Okay.
2019 shawarma, because shawarma has peaked in Lagos, but that's a different topic. the album was like shawarma. There's some songs there I don't really care for like that. Gangster Can Die, but like that's a
Yo.
No. Miss,
Yo.
what's it to you? We will actually have to fight because that's my favorite song on the project. Not too much.
The thing about Gangster is that it's not a bad song. There's no bad song on the album. Let's be clear, because like if Thames becomes any clearer, like it will be 4K or 5K, 17K. Thames is very, very clear. There's no bad song on the album. Now, as a fan, I can now secretly say that Gangster wasn't really all that for me. That J. Cole song, Free Fall, Abi Anything, if you ask me one thing that she said in that song, how it even sounds, I don't know. I don't even remember. If you say Free Fall and Fall Down from the Bridge, I don't know. I can't remember anything she was saying in that song. I'm sure every time I listen to it, I'm like, good song. But it's not stick in my head. I think most of the songs that were not R&B leaning or something, like they kind of went over my head. Do you get? Because when I now got into the album, I was now looking forward to some songs like Love Me Jeje, Love Me Tender. Okay.
Please don't do that, please.
I don't hate it.
They
I
don't
don't
used
hate
to turn
it.
you on like NEPA.
No. I don't hate it, but when it came out as a single, it made sense. In the album, it just I was looking forward to it because I knew it was familiar, but it wasn't like it didn't. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe because of my top lineup on the album, it didn't just quite fit with them, so it kind of fell off sometimes when I listen to it. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, a good break. Sometimes it's just like I will have to like just fast forward it or something. So I know I'm talking in stream of consciousness to I'm embracing the Thames effect, But yeah, like one thing the last speaker said that resonated with me that I agree with is that stream of consciousness thing. Because my friend was talking about, she's just talking about jargons on the album. I'm like, okay, when you two not look at your book and listen in school, how will you know what they are talking about? Anyways, not to say that you have to be intellectual to like the album. I'm not what do you call it? I'm not one of those Kendrick fans that will tell you have to be intellectual to understand the crux of the album. No, I think generally it's a beautiful album. I think a lot of mistakes were made for me. I think that the length of the album is not the problem. I think the songs that she added made it longer than it should. Like, I don't know how to explain it, because me, I don't mind. Give me 15, 20, 30 track album. I will listen to it. Maybe I'm the same person that is listening to what they call it. What's this? The Horse Lady, a new album.
I was about to say Beyonce's album, but you just said the Horse Lady.
Yeah, Beji. I'm the one that is spinning that thing every day. I'm the one that is spinning Frank Ocean. Like, give it to me. But it's just some of the songs just made it.
Okay.
Thames now. Tems, what is ready? Anyways,
What is
I
ready?
loved the
Wow.
Sade moment. I loved sometimes listening to the album. I'm like, this Sade I do right there. Like, I love that. I love like how just listening to it, I'll be like, this Sade right there. Maybe I should just go back to that Sade song and listen to it again. Like, I loved that. I love that now. I think for me it doesn't like make a difference. But now I think the Rihanna comparison abroad will reduce a little bit.
Yeah, I
I
think so
think
too,
so. I don't know
actually.
because
No, for sure.
it just showed how clear of Rihanna. Not that she's better than Rihanna. Please, no sound bites. I'm saying it just shows how very different from that vibe that they are trying to box her in. Because if you guys notice, anybody that comes out, Ira has been able to like dodge that course. But I've noticed any new girl that comes, she's like Rihanna. She's like, okay. So I think she's moving very away from that, like I don't know how to explain it. Internationally, I feel like people are going to compare less to like, oh, she reminds me of Rihanna, because like a lot of times the tweets I've been seeing, everybody has been saying Sade. I'm not mad at that. Sade is a great why am I saying Sade? I should have been saying Auntie Sade. Anyways, she's a great musician, so I'm not mad at the comparison. What they call it, all in all, I don't really have any bad thing to say about the album. I really love Burning. My favorite song on the album is Unfortunate. And it's unfortunate that she stripped back that song. Because yes, the last guy too was right. Like, I wish like it sounded like the way it sounded live. But one thing I appreciate about Tems singing live is that it feels more like a comfort zone. Like, the freestyle is freestyling, the ad-libs are ad-libbing, the Jassy or Jara or whatever she's putting is there. So maybe she doesn't have that much creative is it freedom that we'll say now? Not freedom. Tems is Tems, so she can do whatever. I mean, I don't know, maybe she just feels the energy. Maybe she gets what do you call it? Maybe she gets revitalized by the energy of the crowd, so it gives her more like ginger to like explore vocally, because the best like singing I've heard from Tems every time has been live. It has never been really on
the record.
Yeah, there's never really been a track that she went to do this in the studio that I thought, this is sounding better than her live. Like, her live is always the best. So I think there's that. I really, really like the album. I don't hate it at all. Like, there were some songs. I'm sorry. This I'm going to say again. There were some songs that just didn't do it for me personally. I don't know. Gangster, like, then you not put Gangster before Unfortunate. Then I forgot that boy. T-Unit. I thought it was an interlude. Like, when I was listening to it, I was like, oh, I love this lovely interlude. And then I go to the track list. I'm like, wait, to interlude, okay? And I didn't see interlude. I was like, Tems now. Tems now. But she's a fine girl with big bum bum, so I will accept it. You know what? I will accept it. If Burna Boy or Whiskey try this kind of thing, I will beat them up. But since it's Tems, I'm all for pretty girls making mistakes. But yeah, I love the album.
Nice. Interesting range of perspectives, man. Because T-Unit for sure is definitely one of my. I liked it because obviously it wasn't following the rule book of hook verse. It was more so like a quote unquote freestyle, you know. And how she opened how the production opened, she felt like she was a sample in the initial like spin, and then come to find out that she's actually the one vocalizing the humming in the beginning. I thought that was fly. I thought that was actually a sick thing. For that record.
T-Unit, sorry to cut you off. If T-Unit was a song on itself, like, I'm very, very sure that the world would be like, the best person in the Nigerian music space. But because it's in that album, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said none of the songs were bad. It's just like sorry. One thing I forgot to mention in my stream of consciousness is that, like, some of the songs, I don't know if I'm the only one, but some of the songs just felt oddly placed. I don't know, because what's the song? Like, I don't know.
At which point did you get that feeling?
For me, Unfortunate. The song before Unfortunate is
it's Gangster. Yeah, it's Gangster.
Gangster. It goes Gangster, Unfortunate, and Boy Oh Boy.
Yeah.
It didn't make sense to me. But wait, also Unfortunate please, if she's doing remix, if anybody in our team is here, or maybe we don't know, maybe they not do Nigerian movie and decide to disguise. If anybody in our team is here, please, if she wants to do Unfortunate remix, she should just call Ari Lennox. Like, I don't know. I'm just something.
Okay.
Yeah, something in my heart is dropping that it will be a perfect fit. I can't say for sure, but I just feel like that would be a perfect fit. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah.
Fair enough. All right, it would be interesting to see that link up for sure.
Speaking of Tems, it's her birthday. People should go and wish Tems happy birthday.
I thought that was tomorrow, but I guess it's tomorrow somewhere.
Well, it's tomorrow for you. It's already midnight.
It's tomorrow somewhere for sure. So yeah, happy birthday to Tems, man. I think she's performing. I saw a picture of a track list. She's performing in the UK somewhere. I think was it Apollo? Anyway, yeah. Shout out to speakers so far, Ms. Waziti. Appreciate that. Some points agreed, but yes, I think overall fair.
Even if I don't agree, I laugh.
Fair contribution. I have Coach, and then I think Toby can wrap up for us tonight. I think that would be cool. But yeah, Coach. So from Submaroach, I actually had a radio session with this album.
I'm dying. No, I did.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the person said, but someone mentioned something about Burna Boy. You're wrong.
I could have foreseen this.
Automatically, let me just let you know right now.
I should have foreseen this.
From the spaceship, you're wrong.
No, I love Burna. I feel like anybody that knows me here knows I love Burna, but please, let's not do that fake deep thing. I beg.
You're wrong. But what was I gonna say? So the last person actually had just spoken about how, and it's funny, she was listening to the album. She wasn't looking at the track list.
Yeah.
She listened to T Unit. She loved it. It was part of her like listening experience. She really liked it. She appreciated it. But she didn't realize that was an actual track and not
an interlude.
Not an interlude. And I thought that was really funny because I'm like, what difference does it make if it like is tagged as this versus that? As far as like it was pleasurable and I guess it added to
the experience,
to your listening experience. And then it brings me like back to one of my original thoughts around this album, where I feel like for fans of Tems and not fans of Tems, there was a lot of like anxiety around like this album dropping and like, you know, headspace, and Tems fans were like, you know, desperate for Tems to kind of like shut, you know, everyone up. And then other side kind of like desperate to, you know, be proven right or whatever, you know, agendas or whatever, etc. And I feel like it kind of affected how people were able to just settle down and sit with the music. Again, she mentioned like, you know, originally listening and not really being in the headspace because she lives a busy lifestyle. I know some people that couldn't listen because they were just like scared. I personally didn't listen till like, I guess like 24 hours after, when like I had calmed down. It was Friday night, it was no longer Thursday. I was chilling and I'm like, yo, I'm going to get into this. And I think personally that made me really appreciate this more because I was just able to, like, I was a blank slate, if that makes sense. Like, you know, I was just able, this white thing that was ready to accept, you know, whatever color, whatever was poured on me.
Right.
And again, back to the Burna thing, like, as someone who has like witnessed Burna from like inception, that makes sense. Like, I really enjoy seeing his growth, his journey, his story, and also really love listening to those experiences in the music and like where his head is at. And so for me, this, like, in terms of the name, Born in the Wild, at first I was making jokes like, oh, this is just made in Lagos, basically, because like, you know, Lagos is the wild or whatever. But it was less that and more, I told them, in that like, it just felt like, yo, if I was to interview Tems and get a feel for where she's at or what she's thinking, or even like you can decipher from like the tweets of the people on her team and like, you know, people around her, like, I received that and I was able to enjoy that. Like, it was very movie-esque. Like, I'm looking Tems tell me this story that I can also see, and there was a connection, and to me it was perfect.
Okay.
But in as much as it's to me a perfect album for Tems and where she's at, and you know her story, etc., it's not a 10 over 10 album. It's like a 7.4. My brother said 7. Me, my own 0.4 is on some deep shit because, like, you know, like I'm a Burner fan. I have to make it special, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I thought she told a great story of, like, you know, just again being in the wild. Like, I concluded that this wild is first, like there are two wilds. The first wild is more her being in that like 9 to 5 space, that space of like, yo, I'm an artist, I love music, I'm talented, I would love to do this, but navigating this wild to get to like where I want to be is fucking insane. The other wild, oh, I wanted to do this. Shit, I didn't think it would happen this fast. Holy fuck, what am I doing? This is wild. Like, outside of the quality of the music itself, for me, it was such an enjoyable experience, and I connected to Thames even more. And like, I know everyone's not struggles. Like, I mean, straight up, I'll tell you, like all these like R&B blah you guys are yanning. Again, from the spaceship, Thames, she makes Afrofusion. It's just a very, very R&B heavy leaning type of Afrofusion. But at her core, she's a Nigerian babe, man. You know what I'm saying? And in terms of placing, and I probably said this before in one of the spaces, in terms of placing the sound of the music, like, I don't really care about that. But in terms of like the feeling, like, I wish we could quantify feelings as a genre, because to me, like, Thames really makes like, damn, man, I'm about to walk into this room and fuck everything up, and you guys are not going to believe what the fuck has just happened. But I'm Thames, I'm bad. And it really inspires like this fighting spirit in me that like she had inspired in me since the beginning of listening to her. And she hasn't like I don't think it is fair for people to be asking for a different, like, I understand that if you look at Thames's journey and where she's at right now, you feel like you are owed so much. But it's also like, this is Thames's first
attempt at an album.
First album. Like, how can you, like, you've not even heard her story like that, and you're talking about like being, I don't even know, like, is he bored of her pen or bored of us? I don't know. Like, it's just for me, like, or telling her to get songwriters. I mean, I guess you can get songwriters and still have songwriters craft your own story. But it's like the authenticity, the rawness that we all love about Thames is fully on this album. And then it's almost like guys are now deciding to shift the goalpost and be like, but like, we're comparing her to SZA, or we're comparing her to Summer Walker. And it's just like, no, but like, guys, she's Thames, man. Like, it reminds me of that. Was it, and what was it? The Angela? No, it wasn't Angela Yee. It was the Hot 97 babe, or ex Hot 97 babe. Well, she was interviewing Thames or whatever, and Thames is just talking about how, like, yeah, people say like, you know, my voice isn't great, or, you know, I don't want to be the best songwriter or best. And I know it sounds like you're copying pleas, or you're making excuses, and, you know, you're just like avoiding being held accountable to excellence. However, it can just be true that you are in your own lane, doing your own thing, telling your own story with your own pen, with your own production, and also being so early in your journey that anyone who's asking for anything different is just spoiled. And I mean, as Thames, I'll be very happy that you guys are spoiled. You know, that I've like set these expectations, that you expect so much of me. But it's also like, when the album drops, if you're nervous, wait 24 hours. Just be grounded in like who Thames is and just the reality of what we're witnessing, and just like enjoy greatness. Peace.
All right. All right. Well said, man. I definitely hear that about the I Told Them comparison for sure. Cause yeah, she really started the album on that tone of like, yeah, I told them, man. Like, this is what's happening. And even her mom was even trying to reiterate it too. So it was a beautiful opener to the project for sure. I know we have just one speaker before we go.
Really started the album on that tone of like, yeah,
sorry,
I told them.
I'm hearing my feedback, but anyway. Yeah, we have Toby, I know, and then we'll definitely dive into some of the new music that has dropped in the last couple of weeks. I know it's been Ira and
Coach
Tems
said
dominating.
that the album is Afrofusion, Abby. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is a fusion, but but anyway, yeah. I don't know, but I threw me off with that. But anyway, we will be transitioning to new music. Okay, I want to talk about some of the latest drops. Okay, Ruga, Kiss Daniel, Adekunle Golden Files. We've not talked about YP and Azanti yet. If we can do so after that. But yeah, shout out to Toby for making it to the second week in a row, man. Yo, bro, we'll see more of you. I love it.
Can I just say something real quick about
the
Afrofusion thing? So, to me, yeah, and I can understand the criticism around like a specific like critique about Thames' style in that I feel like she catches the same pocket a lot of the times, which I just interpret as her, counting the beats very similarly on like very either similar tracks or different tracks. That beat counting that Tems is doing, I recognize it so well. And it is a very like
Afrobeats thing.
Yeah, it's a very
thing,
Afro thing. Like she might be what's it called? Like, singing pure R&B or whatever. But there are instances where even on these pure R&B tracks, she vibes in a way and she's counting that beat very, very, very like it's a talking drum. I mean, I don't know how to explain. Just go listen to it though. But
yeah. This same point, I think I was even on the live stream. I was saying that about I think was one record that opened with just the guitar strings. I think it was Gangsta. Some record that opened with guitar strings that she was just flowing.
It was Gangsta.
It was Gangsta, right? Yeah. She was just flowing with the strings like effortlessly, and it was like, yeah, she's just weaving through it, like, and it sounded very parallel to the strings, and it made perfect sense.
I'm not disagreeing. I was just making a comment. It's giving very Bonner. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's allow Toby conclude this very, very well thought out. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Toby.
Hi, Emmanuel.
Hello.
I just wanted to pick up at like what's the name of the interview she did with the white lady that has dinner with people, and when they told her to
Chicken shop.
Chicken shop.
Yeah. And you could see like when she started freestyling, like
yeah, like, that's true. I remember that.
Yeah. Again, like I wanted to, I think Deji, like he said most of the things I wanted to like speak on. I hate that the internet made me listen to this album tensed.
I'm telling you, you guys were too nervous. I'm telling you.
Oh my god! I was nervous too, man. I mean, and I expressed how I felt, right? But it's nice. It's nice to come back and.
I was not tense, so I don't know why people's muscle was tight.
My muscle was tight, bro. It's a track Tems album, bro.
Cause the thing for me is, like I made faith with that a long time ago that the debut album, like I wanted from Tems, I was never going to get it again because of just how her career has played out in the last 2-3 years.
Yes.
Album we wanted in 2021 would have been different from this. So I was sort of like in a clean state of I didn't know what to sort of expect, but like at the same time, like I know that she's always going to be grounded in her roots. So I wasn't like really scared that she was going to give me a bad album. But like the internet just made me tensed, which was really sort of weird. But listening to the album, and I mean, it will probably be the same like critique I've had of Tems from the beginning till now, and things I feel like she can get better at. And like when Coach touched on it, this is her debut album, so it's like there are so many things that she's going to get better on, and it's just beautiful to see. But the reason why like I was like raised up, because you guys have said most of the points, is about the interludes. And like just speaking to like Tems' writing style, in sense of she's speaking about herself, but in the same time she's speaking to everybody. So you never get the feel of it being like very personal. Like for example, like an Aria or like a Waje when she gets into like her bag.
Yeah.
You feel it personal, but with Tems, like, you can tell this is her experience, but she's again it goes into that character where she says she's shy, like why she's slow, and her getting out of a shell, which like seeing how she rolled out this album is like beautiful to see in a different light. But at the same time, like you can hear it in the music that she's not that expressive of her emotions, even if she is sort of. So the interludes were quite like very important in the sense that it's sort of a timestamp. Like when this album came out, nobody's going to gaslight anybody of what we saw on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what happens every single time. Like it's the same critique, the same argument, and people are just coming out. I was like, finally, yes, you couldn't say anything because I mean, she was doing what your films could not do. So now is the time for you to come out with that opinion that we know you've had from the beginning. So I liked how those intellect, yeah, you can call it fake deep. I mean, shout out to Muyiwa. He always fire with the Bible verse. And it made sense that it came out that way. Like them speaking for her, because throughout the album, like I think they just sort of like try to draw the parallel about the bird thing, but you named the album Born in the Wild, but in the same sense, there wasn't you didn't really draw the parallel by speaking on your experience. Yet you spoke about your experience, but again, it's still that same thing that it wasn't really personal. So her mom speaking on her frame of mind, like what is happening, like nobody can ever understand it, because even with this album, it's still going to do madness and nobody will understand it. Like that's kind of, she's a generational talent, and it speaks to that. And even Maya speaking on, you have to do it crying. Like she literally has to put in the work. Speaking back to the first interview, where her mother said, every time you are falling, nobody ever waited for you. Like she was sick for almost 6 months during this whole point where she was storing, but then she just had to pick up and keep it moving. So it's like this is her first album, but then so much has happened that this should be happening in her third or fourth album. But all this happened in the last year, which is crazy. Yeah. Which is why I felt like those interludes were very important. And in the same way of where the second interlude, like the voice in my head, like you're sort of right, like, okay, that's the interlude. But I feel like for me, that's the best part of the album. Like from 14 to 18, like we saw different style of her in the best form. Like You in My Face is my go-to jam. Like she has spoken about it. Like that's a crazy record. And Me and You would always, it's a beautiful record. And T-Unit, like the play around it and everything, like seeing her influences from rap, like it just showed you all the sides of Tems. But yeah, like again, Tem cannot do any wrong in my eyes. And as much as like I get the idea that 18 songs is a lot, for me, I need more songs. Like we waited this long. Yeah. Like we need songs 1, 2. She needs to go on the road, and there needs to be songs that she should perform. Like Asake keep dropping here. Like she actually needs it. Like looking at it logically.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
So I'm gonna shout out to her and happy birthday to her.
That's mad. Beautiful stuff, man. Yeah, for sure. Like that's one way to look at it for sure, because you don't know when next she'll come out with an album. So she might as well just give us as much as she can with this 18. But yeah, that was dope.
Before we move on from Tems, I just have something to say.
Yeah.
You're real quick. I've always had a theory, and this album proves it. But there's a very specific reason that guys like Drake and Future are drawn to Tems, and it's because she's a very wicked and stubborn babe. And if you listen to this album, you'll be able to confirm. You'll be able to confirm. If you listen to this album, you know she's a very wicked and
bro,
stubborn
she wanted to strangle him at one point. Wicked babe for sure.
The way she sang Unfortunate, you can tell that she's a Yoruba babe.
Hey, listen, man. All right, man. Yo, that was great. We all got to hear so many perspectives on this album. Definitely looking forward to how the album would age. I didn't know, we didn't get into our industry head bag of like what this album could do in terms of like, I know, because yes, we've talked about the art form, of course, we've talked about the material itself, but let's be mundane, let's be capitalist in in some sense, and look at how much can she
Brother,
open up.
ew, brother, ew.
What's that, brother?
No, but any discussion, any predictions on how this album will like resonate on the like say charts? I know it's a mundane thing, but definitely I wanna hear what people are feeling like for this album, just to close it up. Any
Well,
Is
I
it
mean,
only charts? Do you mean like success generally?
Success
or only
general,
charts?
yeah, success.
I
Basically
think she's
charts,
gonna
yeah.
go for a Grammy, child. That's my opinion. I think
I was about to say Grammys, but I didn't want to be like nice.
No,
but like,
I
yeah,
think
Grammys.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back a year later. I think she's gonna go for a Grammy.
Okay, so Grammys in the future. What else? What else are we feeling?
Man, I'm saying nothing for her on turntable charts. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, you might be surprised, bro. I think because they have an album.
I'm kidding.
No, they have an album chart, and I think my prediction is definitely at least maybe top 5.
Doing the Aki meme. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
I mean, Ira's album just hit top 200 Billboard, Abby. Yeah,
did it?
So yeah, I did.
Yeah, she sold 8K.
Number
195.
195.
Wow.
Yes,
At least
sir.
wait. Okay,
First
that's good.
Nigerian
That's good.
female
That's good.
artist.
Does she have a song? She doesn't have a song though.
First Nigerian female artist.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Shout out to.
But so we'll see Tems album. It's probably gonna be. I'm guessing that Tems album is gonna be high.
I'm going for out a million because I said this a year ago when I thought the album was coming out, and Katie was laughing that she's going to double 50K. So I'm sticking with that.
You're sticking to 50K? Okay.
Damn,
yeah.
That's bold.
Okay, yeah. That's a bold number, but I definitely would
very,
love to
very
see
bold. I love it.
Would love to see it for sure.
Yo, that would be incredible. That would be very scary if she. Whoa.
She did it?
The conversation will change. I'll come here and start calling everybody bastard. Like,
I am.
Man. People already. She's already having some impressions on the UK charts. Somebody was saying something like that. I think was it.
Yeah, she's number 20 something.
25
on the official or.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. That's awesome. Anyway, see, look at when Taj is coming in. LOL. Just when we're about to wrap up. Anyway.
Hey guys.
Tajuddin. Look at when you're coming in.
Bro, trust me, I will just read later. They put me
not Tajuddin.
They put me to some last minute logistic run around. But Alpha, what's going on?
No, we just finished the Tems conversation. I don't know if you heard some of it. Is there anything that you heard?
I stopped after Epic. That's I stopped. So.
Oh, anyway, do you have any other thoughts that before we move on?
My thoughts.
Yeah.
I don't know what is well not said, but I mean, I guess since we're moving on, I'm just kind of wrap it up. I think I left. I didn't come here with the highest expectations personally, just because I haven't clicked with her music for some time. I guess she kind of shifted towards very much an acquired artist after some time, so I wasn't and especially because the experimental nature of some of her beat selections and then her as well. I just didn't get enough. I didn't get enough melodies from her. Like I just felt like sometimes it could be a bit of a drag. Like we're listening to her at times. This is probably since post the first EP, right? I think that I felt that we haven't really been. I was early onto Tems from the collectives from literally the first week she uploaded Mr. Rebel when he was on SoundCloud 2018 or 19. I've been there, but she then leaned into, I guess into a more particular style that I wouldn't necessarily say I was a fan of. She was not as conventional anymore. She still had conventional moment back then, like Damages. So coming here in this project, I didn't really have the highest expectations. And then when I seen the track list, 18 tracks, I was like, Jesus, this is about to be a drag. Like, I'm about to listen to something that I don't think I've been a fan of. And then, I get into the EP, and obviously I expect the intro to do what the intro does. I expect the first two songs, the interlude, and to do what it does to introduce the atmosphere which the project was going into. And then I went on a 4-track run. I'm like, okay, wait, hold up. What's going on here? this is not the Tems that I feared. This is not what I expected. Like, she getting that wickedest run, the Asake record. Although generally I think obviously the Asake record.
Wait till
Sorry.
you do your mic.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, although I feel like the Asake record was very type record, but it's like, okay, I didn't even expect her to go that direction at all. Like, that's interesting. So she kept me interested for like, running from Burning into Wickedest to Get It Right to Ready to Gangster. I suppose Gangster Wickedest, those are my jams. Ready as well. On the second listen, I was like, okay, this is great. And I even love me JJ being there, although I'm not the biggest fan of that record as well, but it's like, okay, this makes sense. Then she kind of goes into Unfortunate Boy Oh Boy Forever, which is kind of the pocket of Tems that I have not.
Sorry, say that again. Your mic got buried.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went into the pocket of like Unfortunate Boy Oh Boy Forever, which is kind of where she loses me a bit just because I know that style is not really something I gravitate to. But one thing I would say is that just to cut the long story short, I think this project shows that Tems pushed herself to be a better version of what she does. I think she was very much foiled by maybe some of the hate that she gets. It's all over the sentiment, but it's also all over just her delivery. She's very audacious. She's very she's she's trying out things that I didn't expect her to do. Like not like sometimes her beats can be doing something, but Thames can just be doing her one way thing. But this one, she's actually entering pockets, being dynamic, getting melodies. I'm like, okay, this is not the Thames that I know. And then in my head, I'm like, okay, I guess there's songwriters here, so this is a label album. And then I check and I'm seeing there's no songwriters, barely on any track. So it's like this is her pushing herself, and I could see the effort being made. She actually retained me on so many songs. All in all, a better shot than I personally expected, but that's because me personally, I didn't have crazy expectations just based on my own taste. She left me with an amazing experience,
Yeah.
like a better experience than I thought I would get. It really shocked me. Trust me, I was prepared to side hit. I won't hit in my chest in front, but I was going to side it on this project. But I don't have a lot to hate on. I just know that there are some songs that are not for me, and I can accept that. But like there's songs that's like wow, Tens actually got me excited, got me hyped. Like this is great. Like and even some of the more should I say R&B cuts, I would say like already. Even then, there's this record. Oh my god, the second to last record.
You
You in
my
my
face.
oh my god, like I was like wow, this is greatness, right? So
Yeah.
there's like those highs there. Obviously, there's some lows for me that I'm not a fan of, but like I said, that's most of my taste. And so yeah, like I said, all in all, I was left with a
Nice.
better experience than I expected, just because I didn't really have that expectation. And I definitely rank it like a 7.5 for me. And I found myself playing it a lot more often as well, going back to records that I like.
Nice.
Wickedest is like my favorite record.
Yeah. Wickedest hard, bro.
T Unit, Turn Me Up, that's my favorite. That does Are You in My Face? Like I'm really about those songs. I'm not a fan of the J. Cole record as much. Although I do think J. Cole's performance on that song was good, like was great, but the song, I don't know that I'm going back to it as much, personally.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but that's my own test. Yeah.
I beg, can I ask Taj a question?
Yes, please.
God, Jesus Christ, no, you cannot.
Yo, Taj.
Yeah.
Taj, do you think Tems hit new levels on this album?
Yes, I think she did.
For real?
Yes, I think she I think she hit new records by in being dynamic, yes, and creating more interesting melodies. She absolutely did. I think she had a shy approach to a lot of records. I think there's some form of confidence that she tapped into. I think it's followed by hate. I think she was followed by hate for this project. I think she sees a lot of this Twitter sentiment, which is so funny how much Twitter holds because Twitter is not real life, but I guess
Twitter is not real life, but it is for so many people that are on
definitely
Twitter.
These guys be reading this shit and we really working them up, right? So I think she was able to tap into maybe that anger and really just show so much of what she could do. She was a lot more confident, and maybe obviously just with success, right, comes a little bit more confidence. Like I can do this, and people are actually gonna like it. I'm not shy about it.
Right.
So yeah, I think based on that energy, she hit new levels on certain things. Like I said, even being edgy, being dynamic, rapping on records. Like I like she. It wasn't as shy as how she was approaching some other songs back in the days.
I think that is insane because if there's one thing Tems has consistently done is like be energetic in her delivery and like audacious in just how. But I mean, I don't know. I think this
The
is
beauty
perfect
and the
though.
power is in her voice. Like she has
I
always
think
put in effort in her voice.
No, there's
here's the
definitely
thing.
moments from the past for sure. I think so.
Yeah, like once again, like I feel like if I'm to throw it back all the way to Damages,
Yeah.
Tems oozed confidence on Damages, right?
Mhm.
Right. So it's almost like it wasn't consistent. Like they were not sending even records like Free Mind. Although I love Free Mind now as time went on, but like records on that project, except for the records that are very ballad-esque, like very like higher. The other records where she tries to get a groove, like it felt very like Crazy Things. The records like that, it felt very shy of her. If you get
What?
like,
Even Ice-T?
Maybe not.
I know I'm not speaking about the project in general. I'm just speaking about certain moments.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, but I felt like I didn't get a lot of interesting melodies from her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I felt like I didn't get a lot of interesting melodies from her, and I'm sorry, Manuel, they're blowing up my line. I'm going to run off this place right now, but yeah, I didn't get a lot of interesting melodies from her at some point, and this project actually like showed me a lot of that.
Right.
Even the Me and You record, the Northern Angel record, like I understood it, but it didn't reel me in as much. Love Me JJ, yes, the groove was there, but I felt like it was too like the hook was too type hook. It was like okay, she just copied and pasted the hook, and then she found a moment. I hoped the album wasn't like Love Me JJ. I just hoped. I hope they were not going to do the whole Afrobeat. I'm sorry, P2J type bounce. I hoped it didn't go that route, and I'm happy they didn't go that route because I don't know if I would have necessarily enjoyed it. But yeah, this is just my own personal take. I don't think.
Gotcha.
All in all, I think it's a solid project.
Yeah.
I think, and I was personally left with a better experience than I hoped.
Nice.
All right, yeah. So that's just me.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. Love the conversation on the album today. Speaking of albums and projects, did anyone get a chance to hear YP and Asante, Volume 2? Just gonna kick off new music with that. That's one project that dropped the weekend. I think it was last week with Ira. But we didn't get a chance to touch on it. But has anyone had a chance to with YP and Asante? Wait, so with nobody on this space right now has heard YP and Asante. Okay.
Sorry, I'm listening to Tems.
Wow.
I've heard a couple of songs. I like what's called Clear Road.
Okay, that's one of the
Not heard
singles.
the
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky Ekpe. So but not the whole thing.
Okay. Fair enough. Any other where's Pixar where you needed him? You probably couldn't have heard the album, but he has something to say about the album. But anyway. Miss Pixar right now, man. Any other thoughts? Okay, we'll move on from YP and Asante. But, jeez, guys. YP and Asante Volume 2, man, there's a lot to be said about it. Obviously, the first volume had made its impression as a cult classic, I would say. Middle of the pandemic, these two joined forces that we've never heard together. And we're able to, like, create sort of a universe with both their synergies as rapper and singer duo. Asante has always been clear for me as an R&B feature and as an R&B act. And I really enjoyed him on the first volume a whole lot. But I think the heights, or at least the direction that it went on the second one, was very interesting because leading up to it, you couldn't really tell which headspace or which, like, quote-unquote universe they were in, because they had created their own, like, Afro R&B, mixed with the rap elements, like, universe on the first volume. But leading up to this, we're getting some Brazilian funk influences on Niger Funk. We're getting some Charlie Poppy-esque kind of Amapiano on Clear Road. So it was kind of like, okay, this is not where these guys left us on the first volume. They came with, a buffet is a nice way to put it, but I think it had very, very strong and contingent effort to tap into as many soundscapes as they could reach. Like, we are hearing everything. Still under the belt of R&B and hip hop, because both their bases, say for Asante's R&B and for Psycho YP is hip hop. But you're hearing a lot of things from like a little bit of a drum and bass punk rock type fusion on song like I Know. Too Hot to Handle had some really, really deep, like, R&B joints as well. There was one like I think there was one like East Coast hip hop moment that was there that reminded me of Fabulous. Like Psycho YP was flowing on that record like Fabulous. But I can't remember which song that was. But regardless, I think it was a great show out for production choices. They linked up with Malik Bawa, which was an interesting producer. I'm not too familiar with Malik Bawa and his work, but I was very impressed with his efforts, especially on a record like I Know. Definitely spread the wings of their soundscape for both of them. And I think overall it was a very solid like spin of 10 tracks that was putting you in different headspaces. Like it can feel like a lot, it can feel overwhelming. Like it's not a lot of the songs are connected to each other because you can feel like they recorded this over the span of like say 3 years. So all these records now feel like their own worlds and galaxies by themselves. But I think overall it's a very, very strong collection of 10 tracks. And it sucks that they didn't go on the Palm Wine series type of like creating a series of projects that have a certain identity sonically. It sucks that they didn't follow up with that. But I think it was rather interesting to get almost everything like that and beyond essentially with this one. And so I think it's worth checking out if you're a fan of R&B and hip hop moments. But of course, their Afro and Nigerian roots clearly show on many of the tracks as well. So yeah, not a bad listen. YP and Azanti Volume 2. Crazy that no one else has heard it so far, but it's cool.
I've heard it.
Cool.
I've heard it. It's just I just don't want to. I like to praise records. I don't want to bash anything, right?
No,
I've heard it. I won't lie.
listen,
I've heard it just one time.
Bro, at the end of the day, it's all like range of opinions, bro. You can speak on it regardless.
And the first record was better. I just think the first one was better.
The first one was better, right?
The first one was better. Only opinion I have.
Gotcha. That's fair enough. I guess we're gonna move on to other new music. We got an EP from Fowls. Wait. Sorry, Taj.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to speak on the Azanti. I was going to just give you like you know Nessa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Malik Bawa works in Nessa. So most of the
so that's okay. So I was curious that it feels like I've heard the name before, but I can't pinpoint a credits that I can go back to.
It's Nessa. And I think you even like one of their songs. So
yeah,
Malik Bawa is he's also a 44 dB boy.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense.
But he's been based in America for the longest time. But he has had a lot of strategic production placements. Like it's not as in your face, but I think even recently he got a nice deal. So he's a savvy boy, and that's why the music he also got on that track is very unique. It's not.
Yeah.
He has evolved into other things. He does a lot more. He can be very versatile R&B. As he listens to Nessa, so that's where Malik is from. But yeah, it was interesting seeing that the Azanti and YP product was that experimental.
Yes,
I think it's a testament to where Azanti is mentally. I think you can tell the boy is growing, and maybe he's also been a product of his environment because he's not all the way in Nigeria, right? So maybe that's also why they went this route. Because at first I struggled. I'm not even going to lie. It was like, okay, I got Clear Road, I got Nigeria Funk, and I'm coming here and I'm listening to some futuristic, psychedelic. They're entering like they're doing like garage sounding. Like,
yep,
these guys are being very interesting with the soundscape. I'm like, wow. And then maybe there's like two or on one other record, and Lecky Ekpeda is a little bit. I'm a piano rest, right? So it's like, why didn't they? Yeah, but I think it's a testament to where Azanti is currently. It seemed like the project was Azanti driven. That sounded like an Azanti project.
Yeah,
and YP just put one or two around, and even the production choices, I think it's the space he has found himself in.
Even Azanti has production credit too across the project.
Yeah, and because I remember I know the Kenny Big Deal record, he played it for me a while ago, right? He was very excited about that sample moment, which is probably why he was so hurt that they didn't clear it. But I remember then he was ecstatic about it, right?
That was the OG who was referencing in some tweets because he was kind of cryptic with it. I didn't know what he was talking about.
He was.
Yeah.
He explicitly said it, but
he did.
He deleted the tweets though. Yeah, he deleted the tweets. Yeah, but he said that that the reason why you guys are not getting the Kenny Big Deal record is because NATO has refused to clear it. He said that, but maybe he deleted it. Yeah, so NATO didn't clear the record, unfortunately. Seems like.
He tweeted it.
Yeah, but he took it down after a while. So maybe that's why you didn't see it. So
yeah, this
but
is
yeah, and like I said, if I remember when he played that beat for me, he was very excited. So I can tell why he didn't really pay him that.
bro.
Yeah, because that's his production, that's his
Yeah,
moment.
yeah. I want to
So
hear that song now, man. That'd be crazy.
yeah, unfortunately, but yeah, just interesting. So I had to see, and because I was very distracted by I think it was Ira's project, right?
Yeah,
Came out
it dropped the same week at Ira. Yeah.
So I didn't have, and Ira was an easier taking. I didn't have the mental capacity to be listening to
Experimental.
the idea, but after a while, I sat down and I really took it in an experiment, and like I sat down with it anyway. It is a nice show out, especially for Azanti. It just shows that he's going to a different and unique space. He just needs to find a way to tie it all in.
Yeah, for sure. All right, that's dope. YP and Azanti, volume 2. All right. Speaking of new projects, we also have Fouls showing up on an EP Before We Feast, which feels like he is about to get ready for something else.
Bro,
but yeah,
AG,
yes,
AG,
immediately
I
you're talking
hate
about
the
the AG verse.
I hate the artwork. The artwork is great. I don't know.
Yeah.
Please,
But
can we not talk about
Yeah,
that?
some people don't like that.
Yeah, I did not like
nah,
it.
it's dead.
Please,
I did not like
let's just
it too.
pretend let's just pretend it's not a thing.
Yeah,
It's
like
like leprosy. It is
I
like
was
leprosy.
like, what in the leprosy is going
It's
on?
like
Please.
leprosy.
Wait, where people get to leprosy from?
No, like actually go and look at it, man. Looking like he was afflicted with something. I'm like,
No, it's crazy that I think most of even the build up or anticipation towards this project was just the artistic direction on the cover. Like it was just photos. I don't know if we got like a snippet or got something that made us know that it was a project really coming. But yeah,
No.
it wasn't necessarily the best artistic direction in my opinion. But I think
But the
regardless,
content.
regardless, the content of the project or the EP rather is worth discussing. I know AG has already come up as a as a name immediately from the track 4 on this. But anyway, in general, has anyone heard it? Has everyone heard it?
I've heard it.
Any other? Yeah,
I've heard it.
definitely.
I personally love it.
Nice.
Which is
Okay.
interesting. I think there was only one miss, which was the
hip hop moment.
Popping tonight.
Yeah, that one. But aside that, it's bro. Like I remembered why I liked Fouls.
Yeah.
Like very interesting songs. Like the concepts, everything is just interesting. Like
yeah.
And then the beat selections. I've always been a fan of Chill.
You're not a fan of Chills? Holy shiznick. My bad. Fucking hell. My bad. My apologies. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. I hate this. That was my accident. That was my accident. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay. Okay, that's not where I'm going. Let's go home. And Jesus, I don't know what's the internet to show. Let me just turn this off real quick. All right. Yes. Correcting real quick. Chai. Holy. My bad. My apologies. We're coming back up. That was just me. That was just I really shouldn't have this in front of me anymore. Okay. to ATTW. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. Apologies. Apologies. We are back up. Please share. Please and thanks. Yeah, that was my bad. I was on my end. So feel free to send requests and come up. I know Taj was sharing. Okay. All right. I was giving a few sizzling moments for you guys to show back up because I want to get some new music and some announcements as well. Accept co-host now, Kilo Day. Can you guys hear me? Okay, nobody's on stage to even respond, so what the heck is happening, man? Let me just be sending invites from here. All right. YouTube, how are we doing? YouTube, you're there. And also, I appreciate you guys for staying locked in. Tems music for people who appreciate your sound. Absolutely. Alright, what did they do now? Why the long face? Anyway, please come up. Oh, Pepper, you're up, right? Or is it just my eyes? Is Pepper up? Can people hear me on the space right now? I have no idea. Atarodo. I don't know why I said that. Why is that not accepting? Wait. Let me move to the other account. Maybe. Hello? Okay, you can hear me, right? Why did I even say hello? Bruh. Wait, Lost Boy. Can you Lost Boy is on stage, Abby. My account is not on stage, right? God. Oh. Okay, you hear my voice from the main ATW account. So let me try and come back. Cause that's if let me general speaker directly. Yes. How about now? My speaker on there. Okay. Give me a moment. Chai. Anyway, it doesn't matter, does it? No, it actually does matter because YouTube needs to pick you up. That's why. YouTube will not be able to pick you up right now. Oh, God. Yes. You want to know my setup is what you're asking. It's a whole production, man. Anyways, I'm kidding. It's just me and my desktop. That's it. It's my phone desktop, and I'm streaming from the desktop, and I'm also speaking into the space. Normally with my mic into the desktop, but right now I'm speaking into my phone because the devil is a liar. Correct. Yes. Is my main account, yes. Yeah. So no, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it on my phone. I'm requesting ATTW. I'm requesting from ATTW myself. Yeah, and it's not coming up, but yeah, it's just Elon. Okay, on my screen it says I'm a speaker, but clearly I am not. How about now? Can you hear me? Freaking hell, bruv. YouTube, I beg, be patient. We'll soon sort this. Cause, bro, we're going smoothly. We're even wrapping up. Gosh. Do you know what happened? It was my slip of hand that ended the space. Basically, it was like I accidentally changed the account on my phone to myself. Like out of just like just normal. Your hand just they do you. No, it's not my main account. Yeah. That was what happened. That's what messed it up. And immediately, yeah. So Elon took it as, oh, you're logging out, you're signing out. Let me end the space. Yeah, exactly. Pepe runs spaces. She knows. Yo, the sass. Oh man, this is paining me, man. That all of a sudden decided not to. Maybe let me just. Can you guys not hear me? Because right now it's telling me on my desktop that I'm on stage, that I am a speaker, I'm a normal human being. How about now? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll restart the whole thing from my desktop. New browser and that. Apologies for the hiccup on the technical ends, but we will be back in a jiffy. We're still talking about files. Yep, they did. Just before the EP.
I can't realize that him and Simi like dropped a record recently.
They
Yep,
did.
Just before the.
I've actually not listened.
Listen, that's what I'm talking about.
Can you hear me?
G get
Yes.
me.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Emmanuel is asking us if we can hear him.
You are now a speaker.
I'm now a speaker, Abby.
Yes, now we can hear you.
Perfect. YouTube is happy now. Yes, YouTube is happy now. Everybody's back. We're alive. Yes. Feel free to come up if you're about to add on the new music conversations. We were on the topic of files and the new EP, and yeah, Slickback, you just say something about leading up to the album. He dropped a song with Simi, and what were your observations?
No, that's the point. Like, I had no idea.
Oh, you had no idea it was the issue.
I was just checking his page.
Kind of makes
right
sense.
now, I'm not
though.
seeing like this is a song.
It kind of makes sense though. Do you know what I mean? These are two names that haven't necessarily caught a would I say a recognition or some form of hits currency to have them at the edge of people's seats. And I think it's fair that of course their fans would want to hear it, and anyone that's following closely with music would want to hear it, of course. But I think they haven't had that. Like, these are two artists looking for a moment again, just to like bring up the conversation up. But yeah, that's why. And it makes sense. But they're going back into the chemistry, which I think, I don't know, that Tyler, the Creator clip of, because he was criticizing Eminem for going back into his old stuff. And that thing keeps coming back to mind every time I see or I kind of see that parallel. I don't even know if I agree with him, but but sometimes it can be a good thing going back in some way. But obviously, he's looking at it from the lens of, oh, you're going back into creating something that was done, and I feel like that's the most shallow approach to any art form is that you're doing this because you know the acceptance of it at some point was good, and you're just going back into old frame instead of moving quote unquote forward. It feels like you're regressing in that sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
To me, right? I like this. Like, how do I want to even put this in it way? Like, art is like subjective.
Yeah.
Right. And at the same time, it is objective. Let me not be sounding like asparagus perspective. So, like, I feel like deep down, your intention for why you are doing something matters more. So, what I mean matters more is some people can make Afro Cocoa Melon, right?
God.
Wait, I'm getting somewhere. Some people can make Afro Cocoa Melon, and I know fully well the reason why they make Afro Cocoa Melon is because, like you said, the cocoa melon market is booming. Why some people just do it because they love the kids? Do you get the difference?
Right.
So now, who am I to say if you going back into your old stuff is just you trying to like say, oh, this person, like, yeah, like there's still a lot like that this character or this phase in my life like can speak in this new like era. Or probably like, I look at your career like, oh, my career is like almost dead and let me do what works. Like, I really can't say. The only way I would know is if I like it or not. And if I don't like it, then good luck to you and your. But to be honest, I would really listen to the Houdini track like from Eminem, and I was or I am a big Slim Shady fan, like the real Slim Shady shit. So I just don't know if the weekend goes back to trilogy. Walai, I will eat it. I will eat it with my bare hands. So like I just feel like it's just how if the music hits, it hits.
Right.
Nobody has to be like Tyler the Creator that goes through different phases of like
of discovery.
at a certain point in time, like people are just be like, now every day they change. Like you like people will talk. Anything you do, people would always like if you stick to one style, people say, oh, why are you sticking to one style? Why are you a jollof man? If you
why you go to the microwave?
Yes, yeah. If you experiment a lot, people be like, oh, this is not how we met you. People that are meeting you now will go back to your past record and be like, oh, I'm going back and I'm not hearing the same thing. So like I just feel just make good music and people that would like it, and people that would not.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair point. Just make good music. Going back is not inherently bad is the message from Lost Boy. That's what I'm hearing. Right?
Yeah.
Got you. I know we're speaking on the EP itself before the feast. Any thoughts on it? I don't know if I can get Taj back because obviously he was in the middle of speaking as
see how the men are suffering from airplay time. Hi.
What do you mean airplay time? Oh, because women are dominating.
Yes, now like
I know. It's crazy.
Everybody's feeling the pressure.
I know that it's crazy because of course, like Ara and Tems have definitely they've locked markets, man. They don't lock markets for people, but I think it's interesting to still talk about other new music. We still have Ruga to talk about as well. We still have who else dropped? That was Davido. Davido dropped. Yeah, he had a feature with TNC. Yepo. Anyway.
Did everybody listen to this like Faust EP or we should just move on?
I did. I want to talk
listen
about
to it like mad.
Really, you? Wow. Okay, sorry.
Yes, I listen to it.
Nene, by the way, say hello, bro. It's been a minute. What the hell? I'm kind of mad at you, bro. You've just been around.
Damn.
You're coming in, you're just chilling around, just saying, being a fly on the wall, throw your laughing emoji left, right, center, as if it's Elon's glitch, but you are still mute. How far now? What do we do to you?
Nene likes to laugh. Even I don't know what's so funny.
Nene, we don't even know what the weather is in Kenya, bro. Come on.
Good. Yo, what's good?
Hello, Nene.
Can you hear me?
We are very muffled, but I can hear you, Sha. It's better than
Let me
laughing
check things
emoji.
out.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm interrupting.
What's good? What's good?
Oh, perfect. We're good, man. Long time.
Long time. I've been hanging around. I've just been listening to the conversation. I think what I would say is, in general, because I've just been around, is I'm happy to listen to how the conversations have been changing around albums. I think it's an interesting paradigm that we've sort of entered in terms of listening to feedback from listeners regarding the albums that we are sort of like listening to this year, because it's been an odd year, I guess, the last 6 months, and now that the albums are flowing, I think the conversations are becoming more and more lively. So
yeah,
that's probably why, that would explain why I've just been hanging around. So
right,
yeah, it's just being a listener more than a speaker, I guess.
Gotcha.
But yeah, just quickly on Tems, probably 6 going on 7 out of 10 for me.
Okay.
I still felt like the album took a very long time to drop. I think that in a sense sort of weighed down the feedback from my side. I still felt like if Orange was a place was the best or the strongest body of work that I listened from her, and the album sort of like was more lively, was more upbeat, and I appreciate that. But I still felt like the gap was so long that the album did not necessarily like follow on from the consistency that we got from the first 2 projects, but it still kept the ball rolling, and I think that's progressive enough. So 6 out of 10.
Gotcha.
6 out of 10, a strong 6 from me.
Okay.
And then I also listened to Psycho IP and Azanti.
Azanti, okay.
Yeah, I did. I'd say I'd actually have a contrary opinion and say I favor this project more than the first one.
Okay.
Yes,
nice.
I think the risk-taking aspect that I've had someone criticize is what I think I appreciate more.
Gotcha.
I really like when, and I think the Taj also mentioned that it's an Azanti leaning project, and I think that sort of also kind of boosts Azanti's profile, because he also had a very strong outing last year with his debut and then the deluxe that he dropped. So I think he's sort of like the more high profile artist, even though I appreciate the fact that also Psycho IP has been consistent. But in terms of a collaborative effort, I think the way the project has sort of like kept the ideas as open as possible. There's lots of space to try new things. Every single joint on the project sort of tries something new. There's something that they're bringing to the table in each joint. I think is something I really appreciated. And the outro for me was also fantastic. I think the outro, I think it's called should have been there, I think.
Nice.
I think that's the name of the.
It's called Should Have Been There.
Yeah. Very strong outro. And a few other records. I think Malik Bawa also. I'm familiar with the artist. I think it was also good to hear his production chops on the album. So
nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Think,
Thank you so. Have you heard the files?
Yeah, I've listened to files as well. I didn't feel it was a strong enough body of work It's an EP in the plainest of terms. I think it just keeps listeners, tapped into his work. But the records are sort of like almost all party joints. There was nothing sort of like experimental, or let's say slightly offbeat or slightly off center, or even more like calling back to his old, like probably like moral instruction. It was more or less like just like Bad, his last project.
Yeah, his last project.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think obviously the Adekunle Gold feature is the standout, although of course the collaboration with Flavor and Odumodu Black is there as well. So
yeah,
I think it's just like a very commercial project. So
okay.
that's what I'd say. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, fair enough. Kind of accurate too, but yeah, like it's most of it very pop leaning, and yes, we're getting like a strong, I guess 5 records that are extremely very pop, to be honest, actually. Now that you even say it. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Nene. Definitely love to hear you more. But any other thoughts on Fouls? I know Pepe, you're about to share your thoughts.
I personally enjoyed the project. Out of all of the songs, only one of them was really a dud for me. So if that's the case, then clearly it was a very enjoyable project. I can't even lie. I loved that I loved that he did an ode to the tribesmen in Sheikh Kaka.
Yes.
I was so gassed when I heard that. I was like, damn, that's such a throwback. We'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I loved that. I loved obviously the record with AG Baby, but to be honest, AG Baby cannot do no wrong in my eyes. So it tracked when I heard the track, and his verse on it was crazy. In fact, just the entire layout of the entire song was just, it was giving very much, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it felt like I needed to go and call somebody and let's play Tinko Tinko outside and be singing the lyrics to each other. I don't know. It was very playful and fun. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
So yeah, I liked it. And obviously there was the other 2 records that we already heard. Was it 1?
I think it was only NDK.
Just NDK, yeah. So NDK was good. I liked that record. Though I liked the record with Crayon as well. So altogether it was a fairly good project. I personally enjoyed it. That Popping Tonight's one, I will say that made that to never happen. Let them not do it again.
I feel like
I was actually strong. So
I feel like he had to be like, oh, I'm a rapper, guys. I have to like remind you. Let me throw in the most like off the shelf type like trap beat. Let me like
circa 2016.
Yeah.
Ezege. I was like, please don't ever put my Igbo rap goods on such a track ever again.
And it's crazy because I was looking forward to the Shebo moment, and it's like, I don't want to hear it on this beat. I don't want to hear it on this direction. It feels so shallow of a hip hop moment that they're attempting to make here, that like I feel like they can have a very good, fun, comedic, because she's kind of writing style is very similar to Fouls. I think they'll make a very dope record. Like it kind of reminds me of Fouls' link up with Miss Banks. I feel like that kind of synergy he can recreate with Shebo easily. And it just came here that it was kind of forgettable because the beat was just like, and I love Sess on the beat because he's the producer on that one. But it was not his moment. It's one of those versatile producers that when they attempt hip hop, like they already have like a generic soundscape of what hip hop is. So let me just make that what I already understand as generic. So I think that's exactly what happened here with Sess, but he has had better hip hop moments.
And that was an EU for me because I was like, I feel like I've heard this song before.
Yep.
And I'm sure I've not, but
trust. It's the same moment I had with, and again, I love these producers. They are very talented, very versatile producers. Same moment I had with Duni's record with One Day Cole. On the album, the hip hop, the trap one. I can't remember the song exactly.
Is it Dues?
Yes, it's probably Dues. And
is it Dues or Square Meal? I mean,
I don't think she did Square Meal. I can't put that on Duni's jacket, man. That's too much.
$3 million is too much.
No, it's too much for Dini.
Yeah, it was
I'm a big fan
definitely
of
it
Dini,
has to
but
have been dues there.
yeah,
Do people
and
still go back to the album?
but
I go back to
people
it.
go out to
I
many
go back to
albums.
it. So I go back to
You
it. But I go
do?
back to it for
I
Ebelebe.
go for yeah. Ebelebe is the only record that
Ebelebe, Take
shows
My
up.
Soul, and what's it called? Surprisingly, that Let Them Know record grew on me, so I go back for
Do you
that
know the
one
record
too.
that grew on me from that album?
Which one?
Choke.
Ichokio.
Yeah,
Really?
Chokio. That's one record that I think one of those off days, Spotify said, you might not come back to this song real quick.
Just for a minute.
Just for a quick minute.
Have a moment with this.
Yeah, and it was like, I know, I've definitely no one day kind of.
I the one that grew up on me was that Let Them Know record. Because even though like when you listen to it, the verses they still have that bit of like laziness freestyle thing to it.
Yeah.
But I think that's what I enjoy about it, because it literally feels like the easiest record, but that's what makes it fun for me. I don't know if you listen to it.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Outside of Legend or No Legend.
Yeah, I know
that foul song. That song, I was like, why would you put Fino on this?
Popping Tonight. Yeah, man.
Popping Tonight. I was like, why would you put Asake on this, man? Yeah. Damn.
Anyway, speaking of more new music.
Sorry, the only reason why it annoyed me was because Fino had just had a very brilliant moment with Dio on that single.
Yes.
So I was like, bro, see what Fino is doing,
God,
man.
do you know I missed that record. Is it out or?
It's out. It's out. Video and everything.
I need to tap in next shit. Okay, New Music Friday announcements. Probably not the best way to do it. But yeah, we will not be doing it on Friday. We'll do it on Saturday. For this week. Okay. But essentially, I want to hear that Pretty Boy Dio.
That also, by the way, that was what was going on in the chat when you were like confused as to what was happening.
Right, what was going on? Oh, somebody was requesting it. Yeah, got you.
Listen to the Tems album.
Got you. I'm coming back to the deal for sure. The snippet was hard. I'm coming back to that.
Yeah, no, that snippet, and like I listened to the song, it was so hard. I was like, so you see what Fino is doing with this, and what he just had with what's it called? Do I look like I give a fuck with Burner?
Yeah.
And you want to come and be giving him 20 seconds? Please, man.
Anyway.
I was upset. I'm still upset. Every time I think about it, I'm upset.
Anyway, speaking of other projects that the ladies have been distracting us away from, Superboy Check dropped an EP. Has anyone been bothered to tap in? Has anyone tapped in yet? Superboy. Sorry, Taj is back real quick. Any other thoughts on Fowls? Yeah, he's back up. Any Fowls thoughts before we push? Oh, he left? Wait,
he came back again.
I heard Shali Poppy this on that fast track, bro. Or was that the one that caused her?
On
that fast track, I heard Shali Poppy.
Oh, the Popping Tonight?
On Who Go Pay? No, on Who Go Pay.
On Who Go Pay? With
I heard Shali Poppy this.
I know.
It was so clear to me.
Okay. Is it the buying something? He said he bought something. You have to do with
them just blow now. Them just blow now and they want to show. What shall he profit a man if you know if he pose? The way he said, what shall he profit a man? He said, what shall he pop? And then them just blow now and they want to show.
Mind blown.
You know how Shali Poppy's visa got what's it called?
Yeah.
I swear that
Jesus Christ
like
is
me,
Lord.
I did not. You cannot lie to me. I heard that one.
I was busy dancing.
We were too busy. We were too busy dancing.
We were busy dancing, bro.
Let me go and listen.
I heard that one very clear. It was very clear.
Are we having Jacob versus Lil Pump moment? What's going on?
Yo, what's happening?
I'm actually begging you, lost boy. He said had Lil Pump on Jacob.
That's hilarious. Wait, no, that's facts, bro. What you're saying just right now, it actually makes sense.
I don't know, it was shady, it was just there.
And that's a clever line though.
And I don't think you ever like come outside to say it, but if you listen, you hear it.
Okay, so
if you listen, you hear it.
Remind me the line again.
Them just blow now and they want to show. It's on Who Go Pay, I think it's third verse.
Yeah.
Them just blow now and they want to show. What shall he profit a man if you know if he pose?
Wow.
The way he says Shali, like I don't know.
Yeah, they just blow now and then you want to show what shall it profit a man if you know if he pose. That's actually that's good. That's good. Good find, man. Thank you. I did not hear that. That's nuts. That's nuts. Nah, that's
Not,
a clip, bro.
not we're having a KOD moment from. That's crazy.
That's a clip, bro, for sure. Anyway, yeah, moving on from Fouls real quick. Superboy Check, EP. Has anyone heard it? Thoughts, feelings?
I believe at this juncture is where I meet my mic.
I heard it. Hated it.
Oh damn!
Absolutely.
I did not expect
hated
that.
this.
Strong words, bro. Strong words. Strong words.
I don't think have I ever heard Imate like hate something.
No,
like,
because I think how do I even say it? Like, okay, maybe yes, strong word, of course. Jaren hates. Ooh. But I think this just like once you have a form, like once you're doing something the same way so often, and then and you're not necessarily getting any different of a result, if you're not doubling down on that same thing that you've attempted before, but in a very diluted way, it's exactly what comes out like this in this Superboy Check project. Like, granted, he has a sonic identity, he has a style, but my goodness, we need to hear something else. Like, we need to hear, we just need to hear something that isn't so. It's so like his entire shtick has been trying to reimagine a Roddy Rich in a Nigerian context, and I think he's doing a very terrible job at it now. Like, to the point where it doesn't feel authentic. It doesn't feel real. It's very disconnected, and there's some moments where it's like he's trying to let me now flip the script and go at my piano and do what everybody is doing, and then it's the most shallow approach you can take to it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just, the Fino record glory days. Like,
on the stream.
I did. I played this on the stream.
Wow.
I played this on the stream last week, and it was a tough 6-track spin. And for 6 tracks, or 5 rather, actually. It was difficult because especially that ski. Bro, the next time I hear ski, like, bro. Like, you're still doing ad libs. You're doing ad libs. You're doing ad libs as your hook.
The Migos in 2013.
Ski. And you not put Pop Bella Shmurda on top of that. Which, again, Bella Shmurda is always I feel like Bella is always a glimpse of a little ray of sunshine on many of his features, because there are so many records I could be like, these records are not great. I don't know why Bella is bringing his resources here, but it's like he now makes the only glimpse of highlights that you hear on the record, because Bella obviously has a very distinct voice, and he obviously shines out anytime he's on a feature. For me personally, I love Bella on features, and it's very unfortunate that some of the records that he has gotten behind, and I don't want to start naming all of them, because there's some records where it's like, yeah, my goodness, Bella is the only good thing here, and it's just sad. Maybe it's just a bias, but I think many of those cases that I'm seeing Bella being the only interesting part of the song, and then it goes to why people actually want to hear him on their songs. But at the end of the day, I still feel like, him being on ski, like, no. And it's sad because he brought some Fuji elements to the ski, which now make it small now. Okay, I can process this better, because there's some little bit of authenticity here. But hearing it from Check, it's just it's just like, brother, no. And it's unfortunate. I don't know if anyone else has heard it, but we can move on.
Ew, brother. What's that?
No, but that Check moment, man, I think he needs to flip the entire script. Like, come on, people are digging deep, expanding their sounds. People are look at Black, you know what I mean? People are moving forward. I feel like he's being stuck, and it's just wake up, man. I feel like someone should just shake him up. Bro, you can't be making these records or trying to make these records again. All of them just sound like one constant call back to Zoom. Every record just sounds like he's trying to recreate that, and it's just nah. There's only so much, man. Anyway, I think that's the longest I've ever spent on an album I didn't like so much. But yeah, man, I think those were one of my least favorite impressions of a project this year, to be very honest. Check. What would you do without me? A lot. A lot. Anyway, sorry. Should we move on? Or
we can.
Yeah, we can.
Can't
move on.
wait to see that project on your worst list at the end of the year.
Probably.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Most likely. Yes. Any other? Because the other project I wanted to talk about that dropped recently.
Yeah, talking about the video, or the video single.
Oh, Yebo.
So Yebo,
yes.
yes.
I think it was. Yeah, Yebo was good.
Yes,
Yebo was
yes,
good.
yes.
I was expecting a bad record, to be honest. Because all those songs, like after Secret, they sound really bad.
Sorry, there's background noise somewhere.
No.
Was that Lost Boy?
Somebody's washing plates, but
Yeah.
aside of that, Yebo was so good. I loved it.
Yebo was good. Yebo was good. Yebo was good.
Yeah.
Good. It was good. Like all those songs, like when I hear snippets, I always expect like the originals. Like when the song comes out, they can't live up to the snippets, but they tried. They tried. They tried.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about Ruga. Then you guys said I got lost.
Ruga.
Okay, can we finish the video first and then go to Ruga? Any other thoughts on Yebo? I think it's a fire record, man. It's a fire record. I enjoyed it. What'd you say?
I'm trying to remember. There's a specific line in the song, but it's not coming.
Yeah, there is a line. Cause he be having his quotables, man. You know, his verses.
If you give me pass, I go Lukaku. Is he live?
Yeah.
Is he bar? Only David can do bars like that.
Like, I was so shocked. Because at first, because I hadn't heard the song, right? And a friend of mine had posted it on their Insta with that line, and I was like, "What does Ofaku have to do with?" Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Then I heard the lyric and I was like, okay, I still don't understand where you're going with this, but like in the context of the song, it kind of bangs. I can't lie. But Ofaku in an Amapiano song was not something that I saw happening, but leave it to David, Cha. Leave it to David.
Hello, man. Nah, you're both definitely fire fun track. And interesting, it dropped in the same weekend video.
As the video,
video, which again another fire moment. They were having two good looks for the weekend, even though the girls are dominating and running things, but Davido was still able to make some form of an
that
impression.
Video was so sick.
Sorry, say that again.
I thought that video was so sick.
Yeah, man. I don't even know I can't remember who the director was, but they went far and beyond for that song. I'm like, what? Like, yo, the energy on this and the choreography as well, like having them match. You know when he's saying like, policeman, like in my convoy. That's it. This guy's matching. I'm like, bro, that was fire. That was a sick video.
I don't get why those songs don't like why can't that song chart in Nigeria? Like, what's the problem?
Weird.
Like, why is it not charting?
Yeah, it's
like,
interesting.
Why? What's
Interesting. Because it feels like it should be, knowing that it's Davido. But I don't.
It's Chris Brown. Like,
I don't think they've activated it though. From what I believe, I don't think I don't think they've made any strong efforts. Maybe this week they start making impressions. But yeah, I don't think they've really gotten, okay, let's concentrate and get this record somewhere. I think it's just now that with the music video, it's starting to see some intention behind putting this record forward. And Chris Brown is on tour too. He dropped the deluxe. He was focusing on so many other tracks. Like he has been releasing a lot. So I think it's now high time that he's kind of paying attention to the record. But it's on the charts. It's at number 66 on TTC. But yeah, it can still do much better.
Because I went out this weekend and I heard it when I was out, and I was like, bro.
Right.
It's actually a club banger.
Yeah.
It's certified like everywhere. Like you must hear it. Yeah. The DJ must spin it.
I was like, this is slapping in ways I did not think it would slap, man. Yeah. Especially when you get to that part of the chorus. The policeman.
Everybody does TikTok dance. Everybody does the TikTok dance.
Wait, what's the dance? I don't think I've seen the dance for it.
Wow, Emmanuel, that says a lot about you.
Does it? Because I'm not on TikTok like that. I mean, to be fair, I be on TikTok, but not not to view too much. It's just to post. I like something post and go. But
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But
no, what's
but
the
like
dance
there's a
move?
dance like
Let me Google it real quick.
oh, you have to go to TikTok. That's what like there's a
Nah,
dance like
it slaps like
they
mad.
do the policeman, like they do the salutes.
Oh, they do the policeman salutes.
Yeah, like it's a full routine.
Okay, I'm seeing it.
Like he was already his unavailable bag, that type of bag.
Bro, it was so good. Like because when I heard it the first time, obviously I thought it was good, right? But
Yeah.
it's not like it's a song I went back to. But hearing it like outside, bro, even literally from the beginning, so me, bro, it's such a chantable. Like you want to chant, like you want to. It slaps, man. It slaps. I can't lie. Shout out to him. Bag.
Nah, I was looking at it. It's hard.
You just need to activate on it, because this is not the first time I heard it.
Oh, they were doing it in the video too.
Yeah.
I'm such an idiot. I'm seeing it now, but I saw it in the music video too, but I didn't know it was that. That was you know what I mean, like a challenge in itself. But that's fire. That was fire.
Yeah, they just need to activate it, honestly.
Yeah,
like, put energy behind it.
Yeah, maybe. Did you say Burna Boy?
No, I said put energy behind it.
Oh, okay. Nice. In my review of the music video, I realized that Chris Brown hasn't had a record with Burna. He has had it with the other big two. Do you guys know what that record could sound like?
I don't think that's
fire.
I don't think that
fire. To be so fire.
I want them to go
Well,
R&B
like I've been
for
thinking
some
about
reason.
that for a long time.
Yeah, I want them to go R&B.
How? It should be mad if it's like Chris Brown on Burna's vibe. That would be fire if they can make it happen.
But Burna Boy is also versatile like that too, that he can like mess up an R&B like Chris Brown moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair. Two things I've like for Burna, or two things I glean from Burna is Burna and Chris Brown, Burna and Drake. Those two things have to happen, man. I don't know what's up.
That's
I don't know if it will
probably the
happen.
Drake one will never happen because they've been having their attention.
So they have drift. Yeah.
Yeah, it's way back, but I don't know if it's still there. But this is as far back as More Life.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Chris Brown should probably have made an appearance on Love the Mini.
Yeah, he
Drake
probably
got
would
the
have.
More Life record.
Yeah, he got the More Life record. Used it in the. And Brennan now used it in the intro of Outside. Basically.
But that was like approved. It has to be approved for him to use it. I think how much you make for Drake to scam you.
No,
If Drake actually takes your.
Okay, so it was. I don't think it was scamming Burna. I think he just cut him off the song. Like he just didn't make the final.
Oh, okay. I heard about it. That he sent him his song, but he didn't use the song. He just used. I heard that.
He just used him as the outro of like.
As the outro instead of using the actual
Instead
song.
of using the actual.
But Drake was in what's it called video now? What's it called? Drake was in his video now, so I don't think that's right now.
Sorry,
Drake was in Unlock That Mini. What's that song called? It's Plenty.
He was in the video.
Drake was in his Plenty. Yeah. Drake was in his Plenty video.
Like they
just like
dapped
2
up or
seconds.
something, like just like a
Yeah, they dapped up somewhere.
Oh, okay, so maybe.
Yes.
Maybe they've.
I don't know, sure.
Maybe they've kissed and made up.
Anyway, man, that would be interesting regardless. Anyway, where were we? New music. I think someone wants to talk about Fireboy. But I don't think Fireboy's dropped anything new.
Is Ruga, please let me talk about the Ashawo music.
Randolph, we are not talking about Fireboy yet because I don't think we had new music from him this week or the past 2 weeks. Ruga, on the other hand, dropped a 2-pack. Love Again and Make Way. Okay?
But
another 2-pack.
Before we get to Ruga, sorry, let's maybe ask something.
Nene and his 2-pack. Anyway, so go ahead.
Why did Bella and Bloody drop 1999 again?
Oh yeah, I did. Was that in? Did they like? Was it a different version?
I paired it up. It wasn't different.
Oh, maybe
I was so confused.
Maybe they're just activating it.
Yeah, it feels like they're activating it, but it also feels like confusing. So like,
they did re-release it as a single.
Wait, who and who?
Bella Shmurda and Bloody Civilian.
Oh.
Yes, Gracie is here actually. Oh, Gracie is sending requests. That's con. Yes.
This come and tell us because I was so confused.
Yeah, that's interesting because I thought we were like rolling out a video for it actually or something. but they might be working towards that.
I can jump in. Sorry. Yeah, so
Hi.
the focus. Hi, guys. Focus track when the EP dropped was Ogene with Zlatan and Jerick.
Yes.
And so we've just activated 99 as the second single.
Got you. Makes sense.
Okay.
Makes sense. So looking forward to the activation on that one. Love the record. Definitely one of the good moments on the EP for sure. So when is the album still coming? September 12th? Is that the road
So
to
September
12th?
12th is the anniversary of Mobad passing, which was the inspiration of the title Road to September 12th.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And obviously Mo was Bella's best friend.
Yes.
The idea was we were supposed to be dropping a project in September.
Right.
But I think some of the conversations that are being had is whether it's still appropriate, because there's been a bit of feedback around like how much celebration we want to do of Mo, given that we've done a project for him, and then obviously he had my brother immediately after everything happened, so we don't want to seem like we're milking the situation. But like definitely open to feedback on this chat if you guys feel like another album would be too much or whether it would be appropriate. Yeah.
Right, another album dedicated to him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What do you guys think? Because I'm indifferent. Because at the end of the day, because I think no one can tell the way or like the process of grief that he is going through, right? Like, and how much it is really reflected on his music. If he has 2 albums worth of expression, for his late best friend, I think it makes sense to express yourself, but at the end of the day, like public perception of things would be a given regardless. I think that's one thing you just have to, I don't know, bite the bullet with. But I don't know, it's just what I feel. But I think at the end of the day, he should have the freedom to, however he wants to process the grief, that he should have the freedom to do that. Personally, any other thoughts on that?
For me, I feel like due to the sensitivity of the whole issue, and even till now, like things are still like going on. Like I've seen some tweets about like court documents.
Yeah.
Like I don't think people are really going to like receive it well.
Right.
Like I don't think people are really going to receive it well.
Okay. I think it's the objective. The question is just the objective. Is this to really like at the depth or at the core of it to pay homage to Mo's legacy, or is it just like, I guess, make an impression or make another effort towards Bella's discography? I think the overall objective is the question there. Like, is the intent for this project to fill that void that like he really wants to fill up in terms of like the grief, right? Or is it another addition to his catalog? I think that's just just have to weigh from him personally. Like, where does he feel about the approach for the project? I think at the end of the day, it comes down to the honest expression of the artist. That's the side I'm on. Basically, I don't want to feel like I'm policing any of their or any of his expression personally. But yeah, I think that's the question.
Like,
put back on him. Yeah, Kanye.
I feel like it might be a bad idea, man. Because no matter even how like great your intentions are, people always going to see it as a cash grab. Like, you're just using the guy to.
Right.
You're just using the topic to make, like, that's the problem with it. If it's like 1 or 2 tracks on an album, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But like to do it like the whole thing a year after, it just feels like you're just using the guy to trend. No matter how good your intentions are, and I can never see what his intentions are going to be. But it was like, it's just bad. It's a bad idea if you ask me. Just like 1 or 2 songs on an album, man. A whole topic on a whole EP sounds like a cash grab.
Right.
That's how I feel.
Okay.
Just my question then, right? So the last project, Road to September 12th, was in ode to Mobad. So
yeah,
are we saying, and I think your last statement was an EP dedicated to him would be in bad taste. So what's different between the one we've dropped now and the proposed one that we're speaking about?
I'm saying no matter how good your intentions are, people are always going to Like there's always going to be the people that are going to say that he's doing this as a cash grab.
Yeah.
Yes, especially like a year after. If you did it immediately, yeah, it's fine. But like a year after, there's always going to be, and it's going to be a topic for at least a week. Why won't you let this guy's name rest? I feel the way Nigerian Twitter goes.
What my own issue is we also what happened during the Pop Smoke like era where people just felt like they kept on like reusing um probably even records that he wouldn't have even dropped.
Right.
Yeah, and he just felt like how many Pop Smoke albums will come out.
Yeah,
Do you understand?
this is different though.
No.
Yeah.
Like,
but
what I'm like the way I'm looking at this is that the My Brother has come out, like the Road to Sakura 12 has come out. So like another one, do you get what I mean? Like
on the anniversary of his
on the anniversary, so people would like count it like, oh, you did one, you did two, like now you're doing another one. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's bad for him to like express. Like I'm just saying that people would count it as, oh, you did one, you did two. Like
Right.
that's how people would count it. The way they also counted for the pop, like people appreciated the first Pop Smoke. Then the second one, people were like, "Oh, what's going on?" Like, just yeah, let us stop using Pop Smoke music. At like, if Pop Smoke drops again, people are really not going to like be up for it.
Right.
Do you understand? So that's
I
the
feel like
way
if he wants to
I'm looking
do a
at it.
project, the smart thing to do is there's no way this guy doesn't have unreleased music, right? Obviously, like there'll be unreleased music somewhere from Mobad.
Yeah.
I feel like the smart thing to do is maybe do like the Fossil kind of thing. Find old Mobad music and like finish it up for him if he really wants to do something. But to just make songs that say, "Oh, I miss my brother," they will drag him. There's no you can't escape it. But if he has unreleased music and he wants to like finish it up, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I think the public reaction, I think that's a given. Like that's the immediate knee-jerk reaction to somebody still processing. Again, I don't know how much this person weighed on Bella, and for sure, like I think the obvious reaction from many people on say Twitter as well, and even like just like barbershop conversations, or just everyone's going to have that perspective of, oh, you're trying to milk his legacy. I think that's how people will view it. I guess it's a testament to how bold Bella is about this move, really. And yeah, but
thanks, guys. Appreciate your feedback. I'll let him know what you've said.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, Gracie, for showing up and listening as well. Much appreciated. All right. That was cool.
Yeah, we're going to Ruger.
Yes. So the love again, and make way. Interesting
Okay,
fact, man. Yeah, Losbo, you wanna go ahead?
Sorry. I'm just
Sorry.
excited. People should not. So I listened to Love Again, and I was like, wow, Ruga is in love. Then I listened to Make Way, and I'm like, what's going on here? Like, what is going? What?
Are you sure you listen to Love Again?
It's the lyrics, man. You have to pay attention.
That man
Love
said,
Again.
what's it called? Let me tell you, I don't know how to be lonely. So, like, if you leave me, I'm going to go and talk to another babe.
Please. Like, they are different. That is like there are different expressions of love. I could understand. Wait, who is in this space? Okay, yes, I could understand what he meant by
Not
that.
who is in this space. That should be said, my guy.
Like, I could understand what he meant by that. No, you don't understand. But I can understand what he meant by that. Like, when he said he doesn't like to sleep alone.
I don't like to be alone, no. So
Yes, like, but he was being vulnerable to me. Like, that is like,
I didn't say he was not being vulnerable. I just said this idea that he was in love is what I'm
he
saying.
was in love now.
Okay.
Please, me, I believe he was in love. Nobody can. I can argue that with anybody. Sure. The Make Way song, God, that's
So
like
good.
that's like an Ashawa anthem. Oh no. I love that Make Way song. Like I just love that song. I don't know how to explain it. That song is just it's catchy. Then from the snippets or the two snippets that like they knew that the Make Way song is the song. Like the Make Way song just looked like the song that when they're like, no. We have done this before with girlfriend. We
Yeah.
have done this before with Snapchat. We know. Like we just know that this is the song that people are going to feel guilty listening to, but they are going to spin it.
Right.
Yeah, and I like the song. But some people will, like get tired of raunchy, Ruga, like when are you going to like grow up?
So you think you grew up on this song?
No. Like when I mean like when are you going to grow up from your like Ashawo and be like a responsible man? Like can't be doing all these things when you're
Never.
But
Like that's his
you just
bag,
saw that
man.
man carry a
Carry the
blonde
dancer,
hair.
yeah.
That man is not retiring from his antics
I don't. Why
anytime soon.
would anybody be expecting that man? You guys 24 years old. Please, man. Like, what are
And
you
this
He
is
expecting?
said, I be
midlife.
old man. Don't know they call me Gen Z.
Please, you don't that 24 to 25 where you're thinking about your life. Okay, it's different from artists, but when I think about your life phase, that why are you going to like ignoring that marriageable, settling down age? Are you supposed to have like a long time girlfriend? Those kind of things.
Wow.
I don't know
It's different
that.
from artists, because they used to live different life.
I don't know that that's what people were thinking as at 24 and 25. That's crazy.
Emmanuel, please tell them, bro.
You cannot even use Ima and what's it called? Ima is a different. Why is a different?
I don't die, man.
A different person. The rest of us, please.
I know. At 24, that was when I got engaged. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you were thinking about that time. Like, that's why it's like, like it's a normal occurrence. Some of us just rebel and be like, we just don't want to do. But it's a normal thing.
That was it called. I can't lie to you. That Make Way song is it. That's where the juice is. That not that Love Again is bad. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy Love Again, but Make Way. There's something about the song, the composition, the production. Bro, I was saying it today. I think I even put it in the chat. I was like, see, my brain every 10 minutes, make I divide you like River Niger, River Benue. My brain cannot remove those lyrics from my head. Like
someone in the chat said, someone in the live show said Afro geography or something.
Afro geography for real. Afro local. I was like, not this man wanted to do. Please, it's too good. And then he put out like a visualizer too for it. So like he's specific dance. Like I really think like if they really work at it, like he could catch a moment like Girlfriend.
Yeah. I mean, I think for sure. I think he has all that to it. But I think on my first spin, I probably didn't lean into the actual text of what he was saying. For me, I was just taking in the presentation. The overall presentation for me, and this from a delivery standpoint, this is not like a gripe against his identity, because it's still there once you like read between the lines and everything. Like the bad boy and everything is still somewhat showing face. But for me, it just rubs me as a very timid, a little bit of a shy, safe like delivery. I know key points is on delivery. I'm not saying that the personality is gone, but just the tonality or just the flair from him, just like that usual Ruga grit that I see on many songs. And it was just one of the things that I was like, okay, like it's simple melodies. It's not a kind of song where you have to rethink. It's very, very easy on the ear. So it's probably that was like, okay, I don't usually like my Ruga too easy on the ear type thing. And
I mean, Emmanuel, I think he lost that. He kind of shed that grit when with the previous Tupac. That is what was the record? Asiwaju and the other record.
And Red Flag.
I think from that point on, he's never really. I mean, apart from the album, he's never really gone back to the grit that he was putting out on the previous bunch of projects. Yeah.
To be fair too, like there were some moments in the last one with Benson, but I think this Tupac, it made it very clear that he's kind of softened his tone, on how he like charges up on the record. I know, but that was my first impression of the song. But I probably need to go back to it.
All I want to say,
I see the attraction in the
I
melody
need you,
though.
I need you,
It's
I need
simple.
you to go back and go and listen
Yeah,
to
wait,
it again.
all I want to say is there's a difference when it's on bed with no frames than when like you get.
Sorry, say that again. It's different when.
Okay, there's a difference
Mhm.
when it's on bed with no frames. Then
Wait, what? When it's on the bed with no frames. Okay,
like when you put the bed
got
on the
you,
floor now,
got you, got
there's a
you.
difference. There's a difference. You can't be expecting someone that was when he was doing that.
Oh God.
Do you get
This
what
your
I'm
analogy, bro. I don't know
Yeah,
from where
I
to
don't
where.
know. I don't know what you people are talking about. No,
These are the
I
inspirations.
know what Lost Boy is
These are the
saying.
inspirations. These are the inspirations of this.
Lost boy, you're killing me, man.
I know what Lost Boy is saying, or I
He's saying he
understand what
has
he's
leveled up. He
saying.
has bought bed
Yeah, like
frame.
he's not hungry. Like he's not as
Yeah,
hungry as he was. So I understand what he's
that's a
saying.
crazy way to put it, bro.
Yeah, he was like, it's different when the bed is with no frames and he's on the floor. Then please,
Listen, that's a brilliant way to put it, actually. Nah, niggas are
he
cooking
didn't
today,
lie.
man. Yeah, you're not lying, Lost boy.
He didn't lie. But what I will say is, I still don't know that I agree with that.
Right.
I still think that yes, maybe production wise, or like the choices he's making in terms of like the production he's hopping on is definitely maybe a little softer.
Yeah.
But in terms of what he's
It's
saying,
circumstantial anyway.
it has not
Everyone
changed.
has gone that route.
Yeah, and no, yeah, a lot of people are going that route. And Pepper, to your point, yes, what he's saying hasn't changed. It's just how he's saying it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Even how he's saying it has
Really,
not to me at least. Maybe it's just like,
for a
but to me,
single material, I'm thinking single material. Like I'm stepping forward. Like this is not a deep cut on an album.
Mhm.
This is not something I'm expecting to like maybe come back to and work the song eventually. Like I'm focusing. I'm laying the groundwork for my next release around this one. I didn't see
Mhm.
that. I didn't see
You
that
just feel
profile on these
that.
songs.
Okay.
Yeah, but I definitely would love to see where he goes with this song. With these two pack, of course,
Nah,
because
I love the song.
I mean,
yeah.
just to support like what Precious is saying, I think I think I appreciate like the underdog aspect of the records. I think there can be a forgettability about the songs, but then again, who knows with streaming nowadays?
Yeah.
A song can pick up momentum at any point in time. So
True.
I think like it doesn't really matter whether, or it kind of matters, but at the same time, I think he compensates for the production in his delivery, his lyrics, the way he raps, his cadences. They're sort of like
Yeah.
1-2 punch across the board. So I don't think there's any quality that's missing, but probably like the growth is maybe in fits and stops. Like we wouldn't expect like the same approach from 2020 2021. I think
Right.
lots has changed since then. So
Mhm.
plus of course I think there's sort of like a momentum shift in terms of how he also approached his artistry with Benson. I think that collaboration also kind of softened him a little bit because of how
Actually, yes. Go ahead.
yeah. So I think there's also that to consider going forward. So even though I mean we might have like not much of high expectations because of how underwhelming or maybe uh, unimpressed we were about his debut. But I think going forward, I think that aspect of kind of embracing softer productions is a good thing for him, in my view.
Gotcha. I see that.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that you guys really feel like he's lost some of that grit. Because I'm still like the clever because he for me Ruger's I think part of Ruger's genius has always been like he will express some of the like simplest things in the most like I don't know how to explain it, like
Audacious.
audacious confounding ways. Like there's a specific line in this Make Way song when he's talking about I believe in lost, make I no be torn pillar of salt. And I'm like,
I remember that.
wait. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? How did these things correlate, please? But also, I kind of see what you're saying, but also I don't get it. But this was an interesting way to say what you want to say. Man.
I want to ask.
Yeah.
Do people think he recorded the song after
Before
the EP,
the EP
or
yeah,
before?
it's
Then do
yeah.
people
Probably
think
closer to when
these
he did
songs are better than the songs in the EP, or the songs in the EP are better than?
I would like I think he actually fits the EP. Like I think I can see a world where these songs can use a Benson verse. Like I hear Benson on many of these two records.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I think it's probably around the same time or same headspace where he recorded this one, but that's just speculation.
But I'd even throw, yeah, for me, I'd even throw Asiwaju red flags in there. I think anywhere from that point on to now, I think it could be anywhere in between that period.
Yeah.
But most likely, I think I'd say after.
Right.
I think they're sort of freestylish. They're sort of like loose records. So maybe it's probably after in my from my ears.
Right. All right. Great pipe. Hello. Sorry for getting you up late.
Hello. Yeah. Hi.
Hi. Welcome.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Sorry, I wanna take this conversation. I know you guys have actually talked about Tems album previously. I was on the space and I couldn't get the mic, so there was something I wanted to ask the house. Yeah. So I've listened to the album. Great album, by the way.
Yeah.
She did amazing on it, and there was something I kind of noticed on one of my best records on the album, Burning. Did you notice anything about the production on that song?
Burning. I'm trying to remember how production. Like it was
Yeah,
still it was still laid back. I mean.
Yeah. So there's a song, one of my favorite songs. Like it was done by a producer called what's the name of that producer? I think Ninth Wonder.
Yeah. Ninth Wonder. Yeah, hip hop producer.
Yeah,
Legend.
yeah. Do you know one of his songs, Can't Breathe?
Like his own song.
Yeah, he featured Smithy on that song.
No, I don't think I heard it.
Will you permit me to just play?
Yep, I hear it.
I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
I can hear
Mhm.
it. I can definitely does sound like a Ninth Wonder beat.
They definitely sampled that record.
Right.
They sampled it Burning, and I went to check the credits. I saw that they didn't actually credit. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah,
I feel like a lawsuit is coming though.
You think a lawsuit is coming, eh?
I see it. Like I see it.
Let me compare.
I don't see it too.
Let me compare the beat that you just played.
Confirm. That's the
reason.
beat.
The reason why I said like I don't see it is because that drum pattern
is very common.
Like, it's very common.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
Nah, you need to listen to the record. Listen to the record.
I don't think it's the drum pattern actually. It's more the keys.
I think it's the drums though. Oh, you think it's the keys too? I think it's the drums mostly.
If you listen to the beat, right? So there's that drop, this, then that. That was the only thing that was sticking out of that beat. That.
Let me play Can't Breathe again because I was about to play it over here.
Play that record. So it was definitely the same beat. Definitely. I thought they were gonna credit, the producer.
It's very similar, very. But it's mostly the drums I'm hearing, and I feel like it's something that can happen just out of sampling, right? If you're sampling from a beats pack, like you're just taking this particular kind of loop, like I feel like you can get these drum loops anywhere, and it's just a matter of you just like creating around it, you know what I mean? And I think that's where Tems takes it away with the different like chords on it. I think the chords sound different. But the
Yeah, but
drums are
I know
definitely killer.
if Night Wonder wanted to get royalties out of that record, he can't take them to court.
That's
And I see
mad.
it.
That's mad.
I see it.
It'll be interesting to see. No, I mean we'll definitely pin this and we'll come back to the conversation if in fact he has a
you
case.
see about that album. Burning.
Yeah.
This song is that song is a classic.
People love that song. I mean, I loved it. I'm actually like stunned at how many, because every
like
speaker has definitely said that they love it.
That song is a classic.
Yeah.
It's a sleeper hit.
Yeah.
You know, it's a sleeper hit. It's not gonna take off like
I don't think
the
it's
way.
sleeping now.
People are already
That song
feeling
is because for me, right, when I
But
hear
apparently on
that,
Spotify, that's the most streamed song on the album. Like past the other one.
I was thinking maybe it's because it's like at the beginning, but but it's...
And they were smart to put it at the third song because you know when you listen to an album, the third song is always that song that gets you.
Yeah.
And you know, Wickedest, is it Wickedest or Wickedest?
Wickedest, yeah.
Yeah, Wickedest. That sounds like a hit. You know, it has that hit element to it.
How many people are inside here so that I can say what I want to say without being slow?
You're still being recorded, but sure.
Hey, damn! I forgot about that. Damn. So I can make
wait, your first submission, you're not saying what you really wanted to say?
No, I said exactly what I wanted to say, but some things I just kept for myself, you know. Some things I just kept in my mind. So damn, I can end up being clip of the week, but you know what? No one.
Man, do you see this song making it to Billboard?
Which one, Burning?
Yeah.
I think it's Billboard.
I see it with the right promotion and with the right backing.
I think she's looking like she's leaning into it. I think she posted a clip of it.
Oh my god!
Very recently, she did, right? If she works it, I think it could. I think it could. I think if she works it, it could. That's crazy now to see that a lot of people gravitating towards that because it's crossed over 1 million. It's more than the J. Cole song. Wow.
That's what I'm telling you. It's like outside of the other two singles, that's the main song on that album.
It's more than the J. Cole song. That's crazy.
That song, see, the moment it blows up, if I was part of that team, the moment it blows up, I'm gonna get a feature on it, like a big feature on it, and it's gonna skyrocket.
Wow.
Like
that's interesting, man. Burning sounding crisp for a lot of people.
The moment I heard it, that this was the song I went back to, I was like, no way.
Yeah.
This is the ninth one. No way. I went to listen to it.
No, your ear is down bad for sure for Ninth Wonder for you to pick that up. That's cool. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's dope. Thanks for adding that. That's something that I don't think a lot of people would have connected to. But yeah. Hopefully we don't get a lawsuit out of it, and this song is being taken down from DSPs and taken out from Billboard.
I hope they settle.
But I don't even think he has a case, to be honest. Because
I feel he has.
I think the
Like,
producers, because I think it's her and Guilty that produced that. I think they were just able to pull up, hey, listen, we did this by ourselves, scratch it by ourselves. I worst case that you can get is maybe some pub on this, but otherwise you can't, like, this is our record. Yeah, we didn't strip the sample off the original.
Yeah.
I think if they can prove that they didn't strip off the sample.
It might be that Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, it might just be that. It might be a Marvin Gaye thing where those cases they've not been having a good look so far. I think they right now they're getting laughed out of court, bro. Because not just the Ed Sheeran Marvin Gaye thing, but there was another one recently that happened. Another case recently that happened that I think the Jamaican one.
The
reggaeton one. I don't know what's the verdict on that. I've not caught up with that case.
It's getting picked back up. I think I've seen a report recently that it's still cooking, I guess.
Wow, okay.
What about the Nigerian one?
Sorry, what's the Nigerian one?
The one against Wish Mother.
Huh?
Who fell Lost Boy against?
Lost Boy.
Lost Boy.
You need to
But
that
like,
video.
You didn't see
I
And
that
you
know
have to
there
watch
was
video
that.
there was one
of that guy
against
that said
Ed
that
Sheeran.
Ray Sherman took what was that song? It was really big too. Frick. Was it Black? It wasn't Black Beat. Which song was that?
Black Beatles?
He said that it wasn't Black Beatles. I think it was
Glad
an
that I
Igbo
remember this guy because like
Wait, in
he wore
Nigeria?
like
Oh, a Nigerian guy was suing
Yeah, the
them.
Nigeria guy said no, he wasn't suing them. So
he
the
came
guy,
out to say people should help him. That
yeah,
they stole his song. That people should.
I hope I've come across this, but it's not coming back to my
nah, I
memory.
need to find that video. If you find it, you will laugh, bro. I was like, what? It's
He was wearing like suits with like Nike slides. I don't know, like he's like an old head or something like that. Like it was
Please,
very, very
guys,
funny.
you're making it sound as if it's blackface.
He wasn't black. That was the funniest part. He wasn't blackface. Like this one was way worse because you know those olden days when people used to rip off.
Okay, I found it
like,
on Insta blog. I found
yes,
it.
you know when people used to rip off.
Oh, wait. Let me play it real quick. Please. Let's play it for the live stream and for my ear as well. I don't know if you guys were able to pick it up from Twitter, but I beg, no. Anyway, let me listen to it. Let me refresh quickly. Because this sounds wild.
Bro, I was cackling that day.
Editing Sky B's video, I discovered that this artist did a sample of Sky B's original song.
Oh my God!
200 million views. Go to Spotify and
It's
find
the
out how many
Eminem.
streams
What's that lady's
has.
name?
Guess what?
The sample from Stan.
Yes, the Eminem song that Stan.
That Stan sample, and I forget the original. Her name again. Dido. Yeah, Dido is the name of the artist because Eminem actually credited on Stan. Yeah. My girl was about to claim it. Oh no, that's so sad. That is sad. Anyway, yeah. Anyone that bothers to go and find out lawsuits. Lost Boy, you're hilarious for bringing that up, man. Anyway, guys, I think we've spent a good time on the space today. I'm about to hit my time.
Yo, Precious, you had a hot take. Still waiting on
Yes,
it.
I know, right?
Yes.
What's
Off
your
the
Precious?
recording. Let us off the record.
This will be off the
Yes.
record because I'll be going. I mean, to be on YouTube, but
No, be sure YouTube, please. Off the record.
All right.
No,
So
he's streaming, so it makes sense I will end up on YouTube.
Okay.
So my what's it called off the record take is that the sample of Premier Gao was completely unnecessary.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
course,
you could have easily said
100%.
that. I said that literally. I said that on the live stream too. Like, yeah, I was like,
but I just wanted to, because
nothing.
a lot of people kept up saying that, the Premier Gao sample was so cool, how she used it, something.
Wait, did anyone say that? Did I miss that? I would have pushed back immediately. Like, no.
People said it though.
Someone said she used the Gao sample. Well, bro, I probably zoned out.
They liked the way she sampled it and like the lead up into Wickedest, and I was like, personally, if that sample was not there, I would not even have
you
noticed.
never noticed. Yeah.
Because it just felt like they were like, "Ooh, let's sample the song."
It was like, let's give them a headline.
Yeah, I was like, Premier Gao is such an iconic song. So when I started hearing Wickedest, I was like, I beg, can anybody point
No,
to
many people will agree with
in
you. Trust me, many people agree with you. And I don't think it's a bad thing to even say. You could have reminded me of that because that's a valid point. We need a reason.
But wait.
Yeah.
I just want to be sure now because the entire space today was very much like talking about the brilliance of Tems, which I agree with.
No, Tems, please I said Tems. Pepe, be that the contrarian, please.
Wait.
Yes, I just wanted to say it now because at one point VJ Bonner said this. I should not be saying that. Maybe I was not in the right frame of mind. That's why
I said VJ Bonner came for you, man. Just saying all this below the hip shots, where you're like.
He said it's maybe sit down.
Yeah.
And something with the arm. I said, because I said it has not grown on me yet. Wow.
Me to have a off the record opinion.
Okay, off the record.
I thought that the Premier Gao, the like kind of they stripped the beats also for the wickedest. I don't know. Please, people are producer ears.
Ooh,
Or
okay.
was it just the beginning that it was like, I don't know. But people have producer ears.
There's no connection with the beat though.
No, now you might not know now. They can like there's a way they would like mess it up to the point that you might not really know like that have gone. You know how the iOS is to it now.
Okay, I see what you're
like,
saying. They'll probably modify it in a way. They'll
or like
layer
maybe
it up in a way that you would
specific
notice.
string, or they took a guitar,
So
and then
probably they just now use that as a we did this so type of like just that.
Bro, people were connecting it more to Brazilian funk before they even connected the song to anything like Premier Gal.
Okay.
That is like, you know what I mean? So it was it was way off. Way off in the direction of Premier Gal itself, sonically. But
I just wanted to maybe put that out there just in case.
No, for sure.
I seem to be the only one.
No, Pepe, I don't even think
that was not glazing Tems' playlist.
I don't even think. Listen, I don't even think the because people definitely like shared their disdain on some points. Like overthinking it, Pepe. I think you're just overthinking. Like you would have said this fine, and I would welcome it, and people would actually like. Yeah, people would agree. People that even thought it was a spiritual experience for them would agree with you. Like trust me.
My own hot take.
Another one.
I have not. No, my off the record. No, I was just commenting on what my off the record take was. As a Tems fan, I haven't felt the spiritual experience. Okay. So, I had an opinion, but because I was traumatized by the people, I said, let me just keep it my team brief and say my piece and go home. Then when I started listening to the people talking on the space, like, wow, I wasn't the only one. I was also like the anxiety of the album.
Yeah.
Like the way I used to get that ticket for that listening party, I was like, I needed to go and hear the album from Tems herself. Like, let her sing it to me. Let me know. Let her reassure me that I'm safe from all the trolls. And we get to the listening party, and Tems drops like 5 songs for us with pop. Like, to be honest with you, like apart from the Asake song, I didn't really hear like the songs in the listening party, because like I was like, why am I seeing Bob? I thought we were going to have like a soulful experience with them just sitting down and singing to me, like looking at my eyes personally at singing not an angel to me. So I was confused. Then mind you, I have beef with her. She abandoned us and told us that she was coming back for apparently 5 weeks in the UK now. But good luck to her. So then I come home and I try to listen to the album, and I'm still like confused, like what's going on. Mind you, in my defense, I've been listening to Emma Oniga for the past 5 days.
Okay.
Like when I mean listening, like I just go to Emma Oniga's Spotify and I start listening from Cannabis till Spotify ends the track and I go back. So imagine me moving from Cannabis mood to start hearing what do you call it again?
Burning.
Yes, like the drastic shifts in my mental space. Right now, I am actually like, let me calm down with the Tems album. Like when I am tired of this my Emma Oniga face, I'm going to go back.
Wait, so what's your hot take here?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I have not felt this spiritual experience.
You've not felt the spiritual experience.
And I have been feeling this spiritual experience
with Emma Oniga.
No. Since
as in Lost Boy, she didn't save your life.
She didn't save your life.
No, like I've been
There's no
feeling
testimony.
this spiritual experience since
for
broken years. I actually have a playlist on my Tems baby. All our songs I just pasted there, and
Lost
when I
Boy,
want to
same.
Like, do you understand? When I want to be in my Tems mood,
Tems baby playlist.
Please, my Tems baby playlist.
I know he's built like me. No. I literally have like just specifically everything in there is just Tems.
Please, just Tems. I don't want to hear anybody. Just speak to me. So
I have not been saved yet. For people of God, I will be saved very soon.
Amen.
It's a Maldiga that is killing me
I
right
don't
now.
die.
That guy is too good.
No,
That guy is
Maldiga
too
is
good.
his verse on the Sounds record. Have you heard it?
No. I saw the snippet, but I haven't like listened to it because it didn't come up in that my Spotify stuff. I don't know why.
The sound song is fire. Okay.
I also want to say this thing is also affecting like my listening habits. Like Afrobeat has taken over my listening like habits for the past 2 years. That some songs that like some pocket that I was in before, like I'm so lost. Like some people will drop and I don't even know. How will I not know that Glass Animals drop? Like these are the things that I used to follow
you can't know
religiously.
for Glass Animals and that. Anyway,
Please, Glass Animals which used to be my goats. Like you don't even understand.
Interesting.
Back in when like I was so pained.
That was your John Bellion, Abby.
He felt
like yes.
he felt a spiritual connection. With
I discovered Glass Animals before Grammys got them like 5 years later to come and call them new artists. All the way from Ilorin, I discovered them. You people are crazy.
I don't die. Not all the way from Ilorin. Oh man. Anyway, guys, we've definitely hit the mark for tonight. Appreciate everyone that was able to tune in. This has been crazy night of music and topics.
Yeah, Emmanuel,
discussion.
just quickly.
Yeah, sorry. Am I missing something before we leave? Yeah.
Yeah, my hand was up. Just quickly. Just wanted to support like Precious's point. I was listening to TA's podcast recently. Shout out to TA.
Yeah, okay.
He was mentioning the fact that these albums, and it includes Zara Stars as well, they're coming off the back of Tyler's album, and I think that sort of effect has sort of made the album sort of has made them change their approach to how they make albums, and I think that's sort of like the defect that we all have to account for in that sense. I think there's that aspect of some low hanging fruit that appeals to an American audience. So I think in that sense, it felt so. It didn't feel like original to Tems's approach to artistry, and I think that sort of affected the whole album experience, not just that record, but the whole thing, the whole tape.
Yeah, I understand that, but I couldn't disagree even like more, bro. I violently disagree with it because I understand the train of thought there. But seeing how Tyler's penetration in the US has informed Ira and Tems. I think these were two albums that I felt in their identity of those artists pre-Tyler. It seemed like a natural course of evolution for both their sounds. Like I don't see this Tyler like effect he might be speaking to.
Nobody can.
I think there's a promotional aspect, maybe not musical, but promotional.
Promotional,
I think, commercial aspect.
Promotional, like that's everybody. I don't even think it's a Tyler thing. How
that's exactly the point, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Tyler thing. That's an everybody thing. Yeah, everybody's rolling out, doing the same.
I saw them comparing Tyler to Oliver Rodrigo. I was like, hey, Jesus.
To that extent, yeah.
Jesus is a lot.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're speaking to the promotional aspects, then yes, maybe. But in the soundscape, in the craft, in the direction, I don't see that at all. Especially,
and for some reason, I don't know why. People are always of this habit of saying that Tems, she fumbled, a buzz from the whole 2021 buzz and everything, that she took so much time to put out her album. And sometimes when people say that, I'm like, my response is, she probably didn't even have the songs. Because sometimes these artists, they take their time to create these materials, and it actually takes time sometimes. Some people are not really fast writers. And some people might have so many songs. You see some artists, I have like 300 songs, I have 100. Like, how many of those songs are they confident in? You get my point. So when people say that, sometimes I see it online every day, like on Twitter, people are always saying she fumbled, the buzz is not there, She probably didn't have the songs.
Even it's what's even funny with Tems is that I think even yes, you might say the buzz wasn't there with like material. I think their strategy, and we've spoken about it, their strategy for Tems, it was a long game that they were playing, man. They wanted to plant the name Tems in their mainstream zeitgeist, at least just to like get her name in every topic, from Oscars to BET to I don't know, they're just moments that just spoke to Tems the brand as opposed to Tems the artist per se. And when it came to the Lion King comparisons with the meme as well, like there's so many things that you can connect around Tems that kept her in some level of like relevancy, like and trust me, it's an art form to keep an artist's name in the conversation constantly, because we're oversaturated with so much news, so much distractions, that there's a dedicated person on your team in order to keep you quote unquote relevant in terms of conversations. And I think her end, or that end of her team has done a good job. Like they've done a great job for someone that didn't have an album to go on with this like very few amounts of material out, but you're still having very strategic plays. Even when you're putting material out, it has to be connected. It has to be worthwhile to a bigger and grander thing than Tems itself. If it's not Black Panther, it's probably like Drake, or it's probably Future. It's probably something bigger than Tems. So it's I think they've played the long game for that, and I think the idea is they'll eat off the fruit of that labor with this album, and that's the hope. That's the hope that this album would,
I don't agree.
I don't agree. Well, what don't you agree with?
I don't agree that this was like in the plans.
Like to stretch it this long.
So what I feel is like how like let me just tell you, like let me just paint the picture for you. 2019 December, Try Me blows up from nowhere, like not Asake level blowing up of like 5 singles, but it was on an Asake level. Do you understand? Because she was blowing up on one single, and everyone was like, "Who is this like new girl?" Do you understand? And 2020 comes with Essence that literally has the same effects but on a global scale. And during that point in time, I think she was like working on her EP. I've forgotten when. Let me check when For Broken Years
it
came
dropped
out.
September 2020.
2020, right? Yeah. So I think that was before or after Essence.
I was after Essence. After Made in Lagos. Made in Lagos was like October, no? Wait.
Yeah, it was in October.
Yeah, so actually,
I think For Broken Years was before.
The EP came before Made in Lagos.
Yeah. So like to me, like I just feel like Tems is a stubborn artist. Then our management are stubborn people. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So what happened to me is probably they were looking at 2020, 2021, 2020, 2021, they will drop an album. Do you understand? But what kept on happening, and is the same way with life, is different things happen at the same, like multiple things just be happening.
Yeah.
From nowhere, you have to be in the US. You have to show like you now have like obligations that might not really like back then you were just in a studio just doing your music.
Back then when you were in the studio? Sorry.
Nobody like really needed to see your face in like galas or events. Do you understand? So you could take your time and you could walk throughout and you could do the music.
Yeah.
But now you are like doors are opening, opportunities are happening. Like you have to put on your business like face. Do you understand? And all these things like kept on happening to the point to me whereby I feel like all this kept on happening. Then the RCA deal came in and they had to drop the Orange.
Orange is a new place. If Orange is a new place.
and that's also like from there, like it just felt like she was not in control anymore. Like when I mean she was not in control, is that other things needed our attention more than like quote unquote the music in itself.
Yeah.
So
But the
she
thing
had
is,
to now
all
like
these other things that were
leave.
happening, they push for those things, right?
Yeah. So that's the
It's
thing.
not, it's not those things just
That's
came,
why.
fell on
That's
their
why.
lap.
Yeah. I well, to me,
You think
I
everything fell on
actually
their
feel
lap?
that no. See, to me, I actually feel like this music thing, right? We can talk about like people working, people teams, but to me, I feel like this music thing is 10% talent, 30% work, and 60% accord grace. Like
Grace.
that's all. That's all. Like you could be sitting down in your house
Yeah.
and you could go big. People have talent. Like
No, I
the
think
talent
no.
is ridiculous.
I agree
But
with you. Grace played a
some
huge
things
part.
just don't.
No,
Yeah, some
honestly,
things.
I think Grace played a huge part at the point where, you're seeing the uptick from Essence. You're seeing the uptick from even as far back as Try Me. I think we're seeing moments of Grace, play, play in certain strategies and placement. I even think the RCA, and this is even, I think it's kind of obvious. The RCA have been in the talks since as far back as Try Me, right? The RCA deal didn't just announce after Essence as if it was nothing. Like the fact that she was on a Wizkid album too, even had a bigger part to play with that RCA involvement to say that look, but these are two RCA artists that we're still working towards this Afrobeats to the world space. Like let's make a record with both of them on it with the album. And obviously they had enough incentive to really work on Essence, and gladly it worked, right? It did and opened doors for her. I still think like RCA has been involved along the journey, like as far back as that. The revelation of it coming out that she's now signed to RCA, like this was as far back as they were like testing the waters with her on that Khalid song. Her and Davido were thrown on the Khalid song as far back as what was it? I think was it 2017?
I love that song.
2020.
Yeah. So they from those moments, those plays have been there. So those like works or efforts for Tems have been there. That's why I think her team, they've been extra active. I think whoever is advocating for her, clearly a management, advocating for her and expecting the moves that they play, they've been like being able to attract and say, hey, look, you helped us do this. These are the results. Let's do this again. And I think it was just like it just snowballed into her to working with Beyonce, Drake. Like it just blew over time. And I think yes, you can say the grace aspect like came in at the point where she was discovered with a moment like Try Me. I think Try Me is a huge pivotal point in her career, right? And I think after that, I don't know this for a fact, but it feels like timeline wise, it feels like around Try Me was the moment when things started to really shift for her. And then that's when RCA became in the conversation, and then they started trying things and they started working, and I think, and she's just a natural talent too, of course. We can't ignore that. We can't ignore the natural talent. We can't ignore the obvious that she is beautiful and stunning, and so she obviously does not attribute of a market that she can tap into off of that, because that's another thing. Like she's overall a brand, and they've been able to have so much or at least enough smart people in the room to be able to utilize all those things together, and they've all clicked. And I get that Grace is the factor here, but I don't think it's playing as much of a role at the point when Essence has already made an impression, at the point where she had already started getting nominations for BET, getting awards, at the point where she's actually winning Grammy. I don't think, Grace can have some final play, but like, bro, these people were working towards these things and they were getting them, and I felt like they were milking as much as they can get in terms of planting her as a strong figure in that space, and then releasing the project that we have now, which with the hopes of it that is that it would reflect and translate to an album. So we have to just sit back now and see how much.
But wait, do you feel that this album should have come this year or last year?
It should have,
or 2022.
Like it should, or it could. Like I'm trying to understand your question. Like Are you saying it
should
have come last year? What was happening last year for Tems?
Nothing.
I won't say nothing, but
like when I mean like for her,
wasn't the
for her person?
Yeah, so was Black Panther last year? No, it was Black Panther last year. No, it was 2022.
Okay,
no?
2022. Yeah.
Black Panther. Oscar was now in 2023 because Black Panther had come out in 2022.
Our first single for the year of 2023 was in October.
It was in October. Yeah, exactly. October was the single for October was the first single for the album. Yeah, exactly.
Black Panther was July 2022.
Yes, exactly. So
between then and 2020, we can never know.
Met Gala happened, Oscar happened, bro. These are high profile show ups. Like these are like big moments, right?
I'm just saying that music is your
job.
Work.
Bro, you think so in this day and age? It's the only thing they should look at?
No. Like, okay. For me, right? Like, I'm not like, please. Yeah. Well, this is past hours conversation before. I love Tems, baby. Please.
No,
but I'm just saying, like how somebody said, whereby like the debut album that we would have expected from Tems is not this album. So that's how I feel. Do you understand? Like personally, for me, like I take this album like it's a debut. For me, I take this album like a sophomore. Do you understand?
100%.
A sophomore to like explain the sophomore point, because this is a debut, right? But how is it a sophomore to you? Because you feel like you've gotten the debut.
Okay, no, I feel like I never got the debut.
You never got the debut.
It's probably like in a hard drive somewhere that will never come out.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I feel the same way.
It's so you think there was an album, she shelved it. Let's do more brand work.
I would want to ask her, like, I highly doubt Tems was going to give me T-Unit in 2020. 2021.
Of course not.
I highly doubt that.
Why?
See, I want to ask her what is the oldest song on here, and I really want to be know.
No, I'm curious to that too. But I could definitely, because if Orange was a place, she was already in an experimental headspace. Already.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that she's not an experiment.
She easily could have stumbled upon T-Unit at any point.
She's not stumbling upon T-Unit though.
I think she is. But one thing is sure is that
I'm not saying that T-Unit is not in
but you're thinking the years over time.
Repertoire.
Okay, but
like I'm just feeling like, like the way I look at it is like I don't expect your debut to be like all that like I expect your debut to be innocent. Like you just like getting to know music. Like this is just like your like that's how I expect your debut to be. This is not an innocent debut. This is a like I am an established
confident.
Yes, like she's like
there's muscle in that.
Okay. There's muscle.
Okay, so
that's why I mean like she's not going to stumble upon the T-Unit in 2020 when she started like flexing in the studio.
Okay,
do you understand?
I understand your point.
Can I quickly add something?
Yeah.
So Lost Boy, I mean it's expected, because at the end of the day you can't compare an artist from 2019, 2020 to 2024. The artist Tems, she has grown, she has experienced things, she has been in rooms that she haven't been before, she has met big artists, like she has met people she haven't even met before, met writers and everybody. She's had a whole lot of experience, and just like you said, it feels like a sophomore. It feels like an album that that has a whole lot of experience, as compared to having a virgin album when she was still in a raw state, the Try Me era and everything. Yeah, obviously she might probably have some songs that that will cater to that that sonics, that sound at that time, but now it feels more robust because of our experience. You understand?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even expect our album now to sound, like a 2020 or 2019 Tems.
Yeah.
It's
I
not. It's
think.
not gonna sound
Yeah.
like
I think the
that.
beauty.
And now
Sorry. Yeah.
she has a bigger budget.
Yes.
Like, you also have to know she has a bigger budget.
Yeah.
I mean, the producer that she's working with now, she probably won't even work with them before. I think she was even a producer producing her own songs at that time.
That's what I wanted to hear from the
Okay.
debut album.
That's okay.
That's what.
So you wanted a For Broken Ears, but as an album. In this context, right?
Yes.
In this context.
For Broken Years is my best project
from her.
I just love that.
Right.
Love that.
Right. I think I think it's fair to say that you'd have preferred that as an album for her. But honestly, I believe her trajectory, her path is the most ideal scenario you can ever have. Like many artists would pray and wish to have a scenario like hers, because yes, it can be like a two-edged sword in the sense of you're kind of established before your debut. You've almost hit all the heights that music can attain for before your debut. Like almost feels like, okay, now what next? Like, I mean, you're gonna win another Grammy, or you're gonna like have another song with Drake and another song with Beyonce. Like, it's gonna be all those things where it feels like she has won in music before coming to this album. And I feel like this album now feels like the proper, like, if it just feels like the ideal case of, okay, I have a full-fledged concept, I have a full-fledged execution of something, and I now have the autonomy or the leniency to be able to do it, because I don't have as much like, not necessarily I don't have as much pressure, because the pressure is there, but I definitely am approaching this with a better and much more refined version of myself, right? I'm not coming in there as a novice, and I love that she's approaching a debut as an OG, if that makes sense, because like in this context, the material now shows the idea of her finding and experimenting and finding what works for her. I don't think we'll be getting that level of execution without going through the dirt, or without going through the work of trying things, especially on smaller scales, on lower pressure scales. Like if Orange was a place very low pressure, right? But it was an experiment in its sense. Like, she was able to take out, okay, a lot of people were feeling this found Brent Faiyaz kind of space, this R&B space. She was literally finding her fan base at that point. This is when she started doing shows with SOBs in the US. SOB is not a small place in the US. You know what I mean? For R&B listeners, for R&B like ears, like, she was carving a lane, and I think it only made sense that this album that we're getting now is predominantly R&B. Like, it works in a lot of R&B contexts, but I think it's gonna better be received now, because one, the material is better and much more refined, it's mature, and two, there is also the opportunity to sell it, to really push it to the best form. And I think you couldn't get a better scenario for a debut album, to be honest.
Okay.
Last boy,
Sorry.
just quickly. Last
I
boy,
want to
just quickly.
okay.
Just quickly, I wanted to say, Emmanuel.
Yeah.
I think there's I probably like point out like Omale as an example. I think there's usually like from an artist's debut EP or first and second EP just going to their debut. I think there's a period in time where they're sort of like having misgivings about their fame and how much success they're having. I think we didn't get that account from Tems.
Yeah.
Going into her debut album, I think there's that space in between Black Panther and the Oscars and the sort of gigs that she's sort of been having since her success that we did not get. And so in this debut, I think we sort of have like someone at Tems who's not able to touch that raw nerve that we would have got, that emotional sort of like recollection of how much or how she's taking in that fame. I think we got a bit of that in If Orange Was a Place, and that sort of like trajectory is what we would have expected. But I guess I understand your point, and I think that's like the natural trajectory that she's sort of gone through. But that's sort of something that I have personally as a listener. I have that feeling that is missing from this debut album. I didn't get that from this debut.
Gotcha.
So that's something that's missing.
Okay, in the sense of the rawness, right? Like
Yes,
the
there's no.
the unfinishedness
Yeah.
of it, the imperfectionness, if that, or little imperfections of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I can definitely see that from a sentimental point. I get that. Like I get that. It's the same way people don't like artists that that have kind of like, they knew when they were underground somewhat, you know what I mean? They knew when they were like not necessarily the most ideal like brand of an artist, but as soon as they blow up, decide to feel like the rawness is not here anymore because the status has obviously changed. And I feel like I can see that parallel with this with the sentiment. It's natural to feel that way, but I think ideally, if it came down to the material and longevity of it too, I think it makes sense to take time to put your best effort forward, I think.
Okay. Yeah, before we go to sleep, because it's already late.
Yes,
I just want
guys.
to mention that you were like, oh, this is the perfect setup, perfect setup, perfect setup.
Yeah.
I'm not comparing, but like, forget the international like parts.
Yeah.
What's the difference between
This
this
and
setup
Omale?
and this? No, Omale did not take this much time now. with this setup and
Techno?
it's not Techno that came to my mind.
Who?
Dollar Mali.
Huh? Who?
Naira Mali.
Naira Mali.
You have yes, sir.
Wait,
That's what I mean. Like,
Naira
you have
Mali's
done-
debut album.
Yes, you have done all the things that you could achieve in music. You have worked with the big boys. You have gotten the co-side of everybody in the Nigerian space. Like,
yeah. Do you know what the
there
difference
was no
is?
pressure.
Do you know what the difference is?
I know the difference.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you that, like, it could have gone wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway,
Like,
but
the
to be
pressure,
fair, I hope what you're doing is not comparing God's timing is the best with
no,
with this one. That's my
how
hope.
can I do that?
That's my
no,
hope.
No. What I'm telling you that there are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
One is facing heaven.
Yeah, I know. And I'm only saying that because we've had a few days to hear the album, right? So I'm saying that in a positive light because I've heard the album and I hear that this person has actually taken time for this release.
Yeah, but like I'm saying like there are like two sides of the same coin. Like one is positive and one is negative.
Yeah.
But it's like the same journey and two people got the same different results. But good luck, shout out to like Tems baby, happy birthday. Then you can call her.
So I'm just gonna add my 2
Oh my
cents.
god. Okay, guys, please. We
You're
definitely need
very
to
Good
round
night,
up.
people.
Yeah.
Please, this 4 a.m. This 4
I
a.m.
beg.
Emmanuel, what time is it at your
It's
side?
10. It's almost 10:30, man. It's not normal.
And you are complaining. This 4 a.m. This is 3:30. Jesus.
It's 5:30 a.m. here, so.
Emmanuel, do you know the sacrifices we make
I
to
know,
come to your
I know,
space?
I know, I know. I appreciate it, guys. But even myself, man, my back they pain me.
Until you can stay with us to 2 a.m. and you don't know. You don't know.
It was people online on YouTube too, man. Nana is in Austria. He's still out here. But yeah, he's been adding to the conversation. We're more strict in judging what she's putting out there. Okay, sorry, I'm not really.
Yeah. So real quick,
Yeah.
right? So I feel like like everything we've been saying, right? With this album, as compared to if she had released it with previously in 2019 or 2020, she wouldn't have been this much experiment. I don't want to use the word experiment or being versatile.
Yeah, exactly.
She wouldn't have been versatile, like, because what I noticed in listening to this album was, I was like, oh damn, she tried to be versatile a lot, doing the reggae thing, this ET unit, the gangster song, and everything. And I appreciated that. I feel like that's for me personally. When I want to judge an album, I tend to look for that, because if it's too straightforward, I don't know, it's tiring for me sometimes. I want to see the artist take some risk. And then finally, I'm just gonna say this: all of the reviews we've had on the album, I feel like it's only gonna be valid 3 months from now, because we can predict and say it's gonna be big and it's gonna be that. But 3 months from now, we're gonna know if the album is it or not, because now it's just recency bias. But 3 months, 4 months from now, we'll know.
We'll start
Definitely. Yeah,
to feel it.
exactly. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, man. We definitely wait to see how the album ages, and see how it's sounding and performing as well. I appreciate all of you that are very, very still locked in. I know some of you might have slept in the process, but thank you so much, guys, for tapping in. And we've had a very robust conversation about Tems' album. We've had a very robust conversation about new music, and we've come back to Tems again. So appreciate you guys for tapping in. Everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for locking in and watching as well. Appreciate you guys, and look forward to more conversations next week. Okay. Again, New Music Friday for anyone that is a usual for New Music Friday. We'll be holding it on Saturday this week. So appreciate you guys for your patience, and we'll be out there. All right, guys. Love, peace. Enjoy the rest of your week. We out. Bye, guys.